Super 70s with serial commercials.
All right, guys. So I'm on shift here, and I'm taking you along with me. And I just had to go on camera here because it has gotten so bad today. Thursday, the second day of the week. Normally I would have worked a full day today. Yesterday I was off because of family things that I had to take care of. Today I planned to work the lunch shift. I planned to work the dinner shift. The lunch shift got disrupted because I ended up having jury duty. Then I went on shift in a different territory because I had to turn down my originally scheduled stuff, so I had to go to another territory. It did not go well. $14. Got very few offers. Just was not good. Now I'm on shift in my original territory, and I didn't get on shift until a little bit later because of some personal things that occurred that I had to take care of. But I start out this shift. It's unbelievable. I start out the shift, and it has so much potential, right? Now I get a couple of offers, shoot them down, no good. Miles to dollars ratio, just not where it needs to be, or it's a little too small for dinner time in my opinion. Get a $12.25 Western Sizzler. Now I've never delivered for Western Sizzler here, so I said, well, let's check it out. And it was about 5 miles away, $12.25. I said, this looks good. So I go to Western Sizzler, and on my way to Western Sizzler, Uber Eats fires me over an order literally 1 mile from there. It's like I can drop the DoorDash off on my way and then hit up the Uber Eats for another $10 or $9.81. So I accept that one. That one's for Noodles and Company. So it's literally on my path to leave Western Sizzler. I could
Super 70s with serial commercials.
All right, guys. So I'm on shift here, and I'm taking you along with me. And I just had to go on camera here because it has gotten so bad today. First day, the second day of the week. Normally I would have worked a full day today. Yesterday I was off because of family things that I had to take care of. Today I planned to work the lunch shift. I planned to work the dinner shift. The lunch shift got disrupted because I ended up having jury duty. Then I went on shift in a different territory because I had to turn down my originally scheduled stuff, so I had to go to another territory. It did not go well. $14. Got very few offers. Just was not good. Now I'm on shift in my original territory, and I didn't get on shift until a little bit later because of some personal things that occurred that I had to take care of. But I start out this shift. It's unbelievable. I start out the shift, and it has so much potential, right? Now I get a couple of offers, shoot them down, no good. Miles to dollars ratio, just not where it needs to be, or it's a little too small for dinner time in my opinion. Get a $12.25 Western Sizzling. Now I've never delivered for Western Sizzling here, so I said, well, let's check it out. And it was about 5 miles away, $12.25. I said, this looks good. So I go to Western Sizzling. On my way to Western Sizzling, Uber Eats fires me over an order. Literally 1 mile from there. It's like I can drop the DoorDash off on my way and then hit up the Uber Eats for another $10 or $9.81. So I accept that one. That one's for Noodles and Company. So it's literally on my path to leave Western Sizzling. I can zip in, pick up the Noodles and Company order because the Noodles and Company in this area is pretty good at getting their orders ready. And I can jump down the highway and drop off the DoorDash order, then drop off the Uber Eats order, make it quick, at least 22. Although I was feeling like there was 3 items. It was nearly $50-some order.
In half a mile, take exit 9
we were
for
dealing
Market
with a little
Avenue.
bit of overpay, maybe $1 or more. And easily collect about $23. In my opinion, it would be done within about 30 minutes. I get the Western Sizzling, go in, walk in and realize, oh, this isn't going to be good. They're not set up at all for deliveries, even though they got a delivery sign on it. Walk in, can't
Take
find
exit 9,
anybody.
then turn
Finally
right on
find somebody
Market
who says,
Avenue.
oh, you're with DoorDash. I said, yes. Oh, well, we're still working on that order. That order hasn't gone in yet. If you want to have a seat over there in the benches,
turn right onto Muggins Avenue.
we'll come out and
Signs
bring
for
it to you
US
when it's
11.
ready. So, okay, fair enough. So I sit down. Now, I have a timer going for all my orders. When I walked in there, I clicked the timer just to see, just to test. I get to 11
Continue
minutes.
for 2 miles.
So I say to lady, where are we at? What's ETA? We're still working on it. They were waiting on everybody else, and I understand you got to take care of your customer. There was nothing being done with my order. And I'm sitting here, it's now well past the pickup time. So I went ahead and dropped the order. And then I am coming through, and I get a $14.75 order, and I meant to turn it down. I accidentally hit accept. So now I'm like, all right, let me see if I can maybe make this work. It's for Primanti Brothers and Chili's, 2 of the worst places for wings. I'm already a little bit overdue on the Uber Eats order. There ain't no way I can do that. So I had to cancel the Primanti Brothers and Chili's. Plus, they literally just merged 2 really crappy orders, and it was taking me to a really, really terrible part of town. So I had to drop those as I was going into Noodles and Company. Ended up having to knock 3. I was at 91% completion rate. Now I'm at 89%. I dropped 2%. I still have a little bit of leeway there, but still I had to drop 3 orders, which I hated doing. I already had to drop one on my lunch shift because I went to the McDonald's and it was a disaster zone in there. They didn't have any of the stuff. They had me waiting for 15 minutes, and then came to tell me that, well, we don't have item 5, 6, 7, 8, and they still hadn't started the order yet. And I said, you know what? I'll leave this for another dash. I'm gonna drop it. I can't wait any longer. I'll let the customer know that I gotta drop it. And I did. And so I have 4 dropped orders today. It's just been a disastrous day, which I normally don't like to drop orders much. I try to reserve that for only situations that call for it or warranted, or you run in there. I kind of try to leave the leeway. So now I'm in a position I like to keep it above 90%, even though I know we can go 80. Just very frustrating. So, anyways, I've been on duty now for 45 minutes. I'm about to finish a $9 order. Completely disastrous first hour. And I'm only planning to be out here for 2 hours. I had a $50 goal at least, hoping they clear 60, more like 60. And I'll be probably lucky to clear 40, although there is some opportunity, I think, down at the shopping plaza I left, because they had some nice orders coming through before I put my DoorDash on pause. So I'm going to pause it, get this Uber Eats order out of the way, go collect that order, and then turn DoorDash back on and see what comes my way. Luckily, this does put me around other places that can give me orders. Not quite as lucrative as that particular place, as that particular area, but there's still some nice ones. So anyways, I've been running on long enough. I'll probably edit some of this out, but I'll tune back in. I'm taking you along with me tonight. I decided this is just one of those days where I think you need
In
to be
a quarter
along.
mile, turn right onto Marsh Pike.
And I'm about a minute from my drop off. I'll fill you back in once I drop it off. Maybe take you along for the drop off. All right. See you in a minute. Oh man, this is just a day from hell. Okay. I'm here, right? I get to the customer's place. The Uber app has been having problems today, and it's done this to me a couple of times. It keeps going on and off line. So I don't know what to do about that. I got to figure out something because it is terrible. So I'm in front of. I go to the customer's house. I go, and I guess maybe it's internet connection or service. So I go through the process. Goes offline. Does this to me like 5, 6 times. Finally, I have to pull out my personal phone because I use a business phone for everything to do with the business. Personal phone, which has 5G, and it's able to process the order. I log into the app through that. I have to sit down for 5 to 6 minutes in front of the customer's house. We're going to reset, reconfigure some goals because it is now 55 minutes in. My first hour is basically done, and I've made $5 and some change. And right now, I can't even get online with the Uber app. It's just a plain ass disaster when it comes to the Uber app. I'm going to head back down towards the shopping plaza where I know some orders can come, and we're going to try to find a decent order, and that's what we're going to do. Let's see if we can get something decent. Let's see if we can make this next hour again a $30 hour, and then end on a $40 note. All right, guys, so I'm back. It has not gotten necessarily any better. In fact, it's been really a challenging night. I'm literally, this is my next order, and it is 8:06. My last order I took, like I said, began at 6:26. So literally an hour and 20 minutes ago, I took the whole set of orders, which I described in the previous video. I now have a $7.25 order from Outback to go 3 miles for $7.25.
Turn right onto Maxymo Boulevard.
It's a large order, it's not tremendously large, but it's a $50 order. So I really believe, and from Outback, for whatever reason, I had a $7.25 order show up and then turn into a $22.
Continue on Maxymo Boulevard for 1 mile.
$22.25. So, make a long story short, I believe there could be, I'm not with the way today's going, I am not thinking anything is guaranteed right now. There could be some overpay. So we will see. So I'm heading there now. I'm about 5 minutes away, 2.3 miles. I just left the restaurant. So I will tune back in when we get to the customers, and we'll see if there is overpay. And I'll do it live. Confirm the order live. All right. Talk to you soon. Hey guys, I'm here. I'm about to go make this delivery. I will be back. We'll find out if I'm right about the overpay. All right. Give me a second here. I will be right back. You guys, I'm back in, and we are about to do it. You're seeing it live as I'm seeing it, and I was right about the overpay. There it is, guys. You see it right on your screen. So $10 for 3 miles. Don't get much better than that. I'll be back here in a little bit. See what we can find now. Hopefully we get another order quick. See you in a minute. Boom, and we're back. Here we go. All right, so here we are. Driving back towards the shopping plaza. Like I said, not been a very prosperous evening. Not really been a very prosperous day. Just been one of those days. It's a Tuesday. I mean, it's just things just didn't work out. I may try to do a little late night dash. I can only go to for about another 11 or 12 minutes. I'm going to look for one more order, hopefully heading in the direction of home so I can make it home by about 9 o'clock. And then we'll call this dash a wrap. I'll go over the figures and stats. What are you going to do, right? 3 items, $8.75. It is in the direction of home. The question is, but it's taking me a little bit out, and it's going to be going down towards the river. $8.75. 3 items. I don't like that order at all. Distance is way too far. The miles ratio is way off. And it's only 3 items, so I don't think there would have been a lot of overpay on that. I'm turning it down. I think I can do better. All right, anyways, I'm not going to bore you anymore. I'll be back very shortly, hopefully with an order. See what we got. And here's the nice part about it is you guys don't have to wait like I do, right? I'm going to put you on the YouTube time machine. Here we go. Ready? Count with me. 1, 2, 3. And we have an order. Boom. And we're back. All right, guys. So you guys did not have to go through that long wait that I went through, but the waiting paid off. We are on our way back to Outback for another $7 order, 3 miles. It's 2 items. And I think, again, this store is notorious for $7 initial payouts turning into overpay. So this turned into another $10 order. Awesome. Or even $9 order. Awesome. It's what we need. And again, I was looking for one on the way home, but it's literally just right around the corner. So I'm going to try to drop this one and then come back in and then try to pick up a third order for the ride home and see if I can drop, another $10 to $12 in the bucket and make a $30 order. There's my alarm clock going off. Stop. You can see I set the alarm to let me know it was quitting time, but we're not quitting yet. Okay. All right, guys. So I am just about to the restaurant. I will see you after we pick up the food. YouTube time machine. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom. And we're back. YouTube time machine worked again. I'm not sure what's going on my phone. I'm having some bizarre stuff happening here. Because my camera kept cutting off. Then I had a bizarre thing happen with and I think I made a wrong turn. I had a bizarre thing happen with Uber where I turned down Uber Eats.
Turn left.
And I turned down, it was only like 2 orders.
Left.
And then it came up and said, we're pausing your orders. We're pausing your orders because you've not accepted an order in a while. Never had that happen before. And I've turned down quite a few orders from them. Tonight it did that.
In
It
a
was
quarter mile,
literally
turn left onto Hunters Green Parkway.
maybe maybe three. I think it was the third order I turned down, and they did that. I have the food, had a little bit of a wait at the restaurant, but I'm on my way now to drop off this food. I'm
In 800
literally
feet, turn left.
like 0.2 miles. I got to figure out where I am going to do it. I think I'm going to go to the parking lot because it said something about leaving it with security. And then I'm going to do the same thing again. I think there's some overpay here. We'll see. $7 order. See if I'm right. And I will let you know. And you'll be here with me when
left,
I do it.
then you'll arrive at your destination.
I'll be right back. Hopefully, I will be in a position to deliver this quickly.
You have arrived.
I will be back in a blast. I'll be back in a blast. Hold on a second. All right. Give me a moment. Made the order. And we're about to find out. And you see it live right there on the screen. We're finding out together if and what happened with the order. And sure enough, there was overpay. So $9, $7 showing, $9 out. 3 miles. Not bad at all. All right, we got it. So awesome. All right. So with that said, I'm heading back to that plaza. I am running a little late. I'm going to be in trouble with my wife, but I am going to go back to the plaza and try to catch order for the way home. That's $19 in about 40 minutes. So that's not bad. If I can catch one more order, take with me on the way home, I could, I guess that's what, almost $30. I could get $40. I was hoping to hit 50 today when I came out. So let's see if we can do that. All right, guys. We'll put you on the, we're going to utilize YouTube time machine on 3, 2, and 1. Boom. And YouTube time machine. There we go. We moved forward into the future and I have an order. So it's a $10 order. It's only 2 items, but it's literally right next to my house is where I'm going to do the drop off. It's about 13 miles. It's for $10. I'm hoping there could be a little bit of overpay that, you know, somebody says, hey, making this person drive all the way down here. Maybe it happens. We'll see. I don't know. All I know is that, oh my. Jesus Christ. What the hell's happening? There's like 12 police cars. Fire trucks, actually. I guess I thought they were police cars. Oh, anyways. You're seeing that through the selfie cam, so I apologize. But we're going to be getting, I'll be getting at least $10 more, which will put me at about $39 for today. And if they are so inclined to give me a little bit extra, and Chili's has also been known to get stack orders because there's a wing place that it's a virtual store, so there is potential there that they could add something in between now and when I pick it up. The only problem with Chili's is they've been known for not having orders ready. I'm hoping this one was floating around for a while, so it should be an easy in, easy out, but we'll see. Have to see what happens. Wow, I don't know what is happening up there, but it looks crazy. But I'm on my way to Chili's now. I hopefully will have the order within a few minutes. Be on my way, drop it off, go home, not get in too much trouble for having overdashed. We'll see. All right, guys. And then, of course, I'll take some time here to recap all the numbers once we get this done. But for now, put you back in the YouTube time machine. When you see me again, I will have the food. I will be leaving, and we will be heading home. 3, 2, 1, boom, and I'm back. All right, magic of the YouTube time machine. So, unfortunately, Chili's lived up to its reputation in every, or at least with me, in every regard that it can possibly live up to. It was a long wait. Cheeseburger bites or sliders were not ready, so we had to wait on that. We contacted the customer, let them know, hey, it's going to be a little bit. They're still preparing your food.
Turn right onto Underpass Way, then turn left.
Comes out, delivers the food. There's supposed to be 2 drinks with the food. Of course, I took the time to read everything that was with it because I did not want any mistakes. And I always do that. I'll take the time to kind of read through the stuff. 2 drinks missing and no ranch. because part of this order is wings. And I said, hey, first off, I said there's no drinks. So she went back to get the drinks. So of course I took the time to go through Chili's. Doesn't have a sealed bag, so I just kind of inventoried the bag to make sure everything was in there that was needed. Lo and behold, no ranch. So they went in. Now they have an overabundance of ranch. Oh wow, looks like there was a car accident up there. Wow. Now we have an overabundance of ranch. So
in half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-81 South
and now I'm heading home. I always run the GPS just because I want to make sure it is where I think it's going. And it is. I can see it on there, but I'll run it just to have it. And that way there's a record in Google Maps, and there's cross-checking, cross-references of records anyways. Just part of my process. So I have a 13-minute journey, 11 miles. We have a $10 order. I've analyzed the order.
To turn left onto the
I've been right twice now. This particular order, I've actually delivered for this individual before, because this is, again, right near where I live, and I
in
will
a
do
quarter
late-night
mile,
orders
merge onto I-81 South.
in that little corridor that I live in, where they have a McDonald's and a Wendy's and a Taco Bell. So from about 11 to 1:30, I can sit at my house and intercept orders and be very selective and take the orders I want. And there are times you can get really nice 1 mile, $7, 1 mile, $10, 1 mile, $9. And you can sit there and cherry pick a couple orders and make an extra $30 to $40. And it'll literally turn these orders over quickly.
Continue on I-81 South for 10 miles.
And this individual I have delivered for Taco Bell multiple times. And this individual normally tips a percentage of the order. And in this case here, the order is $38. So I think I'm seeing most of the tip, but we'll see. I know this is a $3 store, so I'm thinking that I'm seeing $7. But I know that they may know that there's extra miles involved, so we'll see. So I'm thinking at best maybe $1, maybe $2. Which if I could get $1 out of it, I'd have $40, and I'd only come in $10 under my goal. Which, given how disastrous the first hour was, I'll take that. And of course, I'm actually out now, tipping into the third hour where I was not supposed to be out, so I'm in a lot of trouble right now with my wife. So, honey, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. All right. Anyways, so I will jump back in when I arrive. And again, as we've done the last 2 orders, I will have you there live with me as I unveil the final payout. And we will see what happens here. Now, I got to make a decision because you know what? I'm getting off. There's road construction up here. The other time, they literally shut the highway down. I'm taking a back way. So, yeah, I'm going to outsmart Google Maps because Google Maps doesn't see the slowdown that occurs. But I know a back way. Normally, it's not quicker. It will be tonight.
Head southwest.
So, all right.
Keep right at the fork.
It added 2 minutes, but
continue
it's
on US 11 South for 1 mile.
Anyways, I'll see you guys in a little while. 3, 2, 1, boom! And YouTube, I'm back. All right, I'm at my delivery. So bear with me for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and get this thing delivered. Get my DoorDash mask on. Get the drinks where they need to be at. We will make sure gas delivery has been made, and let's find out what we got. Here we go. It's live right now. The unveiling. And it is, in fact, only $10. So we went to. So you saw it. $10. That makes a grand total of $29 plus I got $9.91 for a grand total of $38.91. Way lower than what I had hoped. Time to end this dash, and I'm gonna go home. Looks like they extended me. They like to do that. So I'm ending the dash. Done. $29. Boom. Or screenshot that so I can put that in the video. Save the photos. You saw it live happen. Uber. $9.95. I don't know if you can see that or not. We'll screenshot that. So that can go in the video. You see those up now, right up there. Boom and boom. All right. And hey, we've had better nights. Definitely way better nights. And, you know, the sad part is this time last week, I was at nearly $500 after 2 days. But couldn't work yesterday, family stuff. And today, like I said, it just wasn't a great day. There was multiple things as I went into at the beginning of the video. So, all right, guys, signing off. I appreciate you watching. All right, guys, I may take you along with me on Thursday or find out. I don't know. However, for now, I'm signing off. I am logged out of all my apps. I am now heading home. And, guys, keep dashing. Keep positive. Keep making money. Count it down for me. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And, hey, guess what? I'm back. You didn't think you'd see me again, did you? Did you? All right, anyways, listen, I wanted to break down some numbers for you guys, and then I'm really going away. I'm sitting in my driveway doing my books like I normally do at the end of every dash and every shift, and you should do the same thing too so you know where you stand. Anyways, so let's go over some numbers here. I started my dashing at 6:30, took my first order at 6:37. I actually started a little earlier than that, but I started it when I got in my market. That's when I start my time. So I got in my market about 6:30. 7 minutes later, I got my first order, and that was the disastrous order I've already talked about. It started out as a Western sizzling order, ended up being a Noodles and Company order that was valued at $9.95. $4 tip, $5.95 base pay. 11 miles traveled for the order. Miles per dollar, 90 cents. Not great at all. It was not supposed to be that way. It was supposed to be about 20, probably would have been about a $25 11-mile journey that was going to be $2 per mile. It was going to be a lot better, but I ended up with that. Anyways, actual gas mileage cost $1. Miles to pay ratio, 10%. Okay, so again, not great. Took me 43 minutes for that order. Tremendous waste of time in there. Should have been a 20-minute deal. Anyways, then we got back to it. Recapping, took our next order at 7:57. So we got done with that order at 7:20. Literally went 37 minutes without an order. All right. Took a 16-minute order. Started out as a $7.25 order. Turned into a $10 order. So nearly $2.75 overpay with a 11 miles traveled, picking up from the last drop off to getting back. I always add that in there. So one could say that's fair or not fair, but it was 11 miles because that's from the last drop off to here. I kind of calculated on. Ended up being about a 91-cent value per mile for the miles it covered. $1 actual mileage cost, 9.96% miles to pay ratio. And again, I'm shooting to not have more than 15% miles to pay ratio for 16 minutes. All right. Then we turned into our best value of the night. All right. Our best value order tonight. It's another Outback order. Started out as a $7 order. We took that order approximately. We got done with the Outback order at 8:13. Took the next order 14 minutes later. So you can see there was a lot of gaps and a lot of wait time in there. It was not going well for us tonight, order-wise or anything. It was just a mess. But we got that next order, $7, turned into a $9 order, so a $2 overpay. Miles per dollar, $1.50. Very solid. I consider to be good to be anything $1.40 or higher, and anything $1.80 or over. And $2 is just superior, excellent. Anything $1.80 or over, anything between that $1 to $1.40 is just what I consider to be just, on par. anything under $1, not good. Not good. I mean, it could be better. And you get into you don't break 75 cents. You break the 75 cents barrier, and you're getting terrible value. Sometimes you can take those longer miles to get a little bit of expense coverage for tax wise, and there can be some tax value, but you got to weigh it against the wear and tear on your vehicle. Anyways, I digress. So then after that, took the home. All right. So I made sure I counted by taking that order. There's a lot of speculation on whether you can cover the commute or not. I don't have to speculate because I always try to take an order on the way home. I got that tonight. It was 13 miles. It was 77 cents. So I stayed above the 75-cent range for miles to value. Like I said, I would have loved to have gotten more value out of that. I always try to take something that I think is going to be 15, 16 bucks to cover that miles and hopefully get a dollar for dollar value. I didn't get that tonight, but I was also crunched for time. So I took that 4 minutes after I got done with the last order and finished that one. That was a 40-minute order. And again, it killed me. Chili's is terrible. It took me 40 minutes from the time I took the order to get here. And now I'm sitting here, it's 9:47, and I got to go because my wife's going to kill me. Anyways, total wrap up. I did 4 dashes, 41 miles, $38.95 in gross revenue, $34 in initial orders, had $4.75 in overpay, pay after my net pay, $31.50. That's after I factored out taxes, mileage, and all that stuff, and having to pay taxes. And my actual delivery minutes was 84 minutes that I spent delivering. That comes out to $27.82 an hour. So that's not bad. Where it gets bad is my actual value for my time spent dashing while I was out away from home, focusing on the business, came out to only $12.50 an hour. And that is terrible. So just goes with the day, and worked 187 minutes from getting into my market to getting out of my market or ending my dash, where I ended it actually right near my house. So we're dashing another day. Hopefully Thursday goes better. Right now we're not sitting well at all. We did $14 earlier today, $38. So we're sitting at $52 for the week. You got to pick it up. All right. Last week we made $955. The week before we made $1,042. We got a long way to go, and we got a lot of time left. Tomorrow, taking the day off. Got some things to do with family. Recharging the batteries. Been off a couple days pretty much. So we're gonna hit it hard Thursday to Sunday. It's a holiday weekend. I'm hoping for big things. It's a great time to be able to make it up. All right, guys. I'm really going away this time. Keep dashing. Keep positive. All right. Keep making money. Count it down with me. 3, 2, 1. Boom. My lunch shift was the best lunch I've had in a very, very long time. And I'm hoping this is a good sign to say, hey, things are back. Boom. What's up, YouTube? So I'm here, give you a slight recap here, and just kind of go over the particulars for you, exactly what I made, exactly what I did. So first off, let's cue up the montage right now. Boom. We're back from the montage. All right, guys, hope you enjoyed it. So that was just a little sampling of what we had all day long. I did a lunch shift and a dinner shift, And my lunch shift was the best lunch I've had in a very, very long time. And I'm hoping this is a good sign to say, hey, things are back. As you know, or maybe don't know, I am a DoorDasher / Grubhub / Amazon Flex / Uber Eats driver for the Hagerstown, Maryland market. I did a lunch shift in the Hagerstown, Maryland market, and I ended up, like I mentioned, very, very solid lunch. So I started out with a Grubhub order worth $12.83. That ended up taking me 34 minutes for a $22.64 projected hourly. Next, I did DoorDash, and that was a Noodles and Company order, which was a $7 order with hidden money. I had $1 hidden in there. That ended up being a 21-minute order. I traveled 5 miles for $22.86 an hour based on that order. Next, I took an order. And again, the nice part about this is I did not have a whole lot of waiting time. My waiting time between orders, I literally only had a 2-minute difference between waiting times here. So it was really nice. Some of these were even stacked on top of each other where I was able to do them very close with each other or took them, right at the end and picked up orders. So it was a very nice flow. But the La Trattoria order I took, that was $8 for $8. That was a 22-minute order, and I only traveled 7 miles on that one. Next, I took Baskin Robbins for $7, which turned out to be $7. Then I took a Wingstop order, which was $7.25. That turned into a $10 order. Then I took a Buffalo Wild Wings order for Uber Eats, which started out as a $10.50 order. And I've noticed this with Uber Eats, that I'm not sure if they're hiding tips or if the customers are going in, and I'm just getting very fortunate that they're going in and adding, in some cases, a significant amount more than what I started with. But this started out as a $10.50 order and turned into an extra $1.27 of tip. And I ended up with $11.77. And that order was by far my best order of the day. That was a 16-minute order for $44.14. So you cannot beat that. Then I ended with 2 Grubhub orders, Primanti Brothers and an Evergreen, which is a Chinese restaurant. Primanti Brothers had no hidden. I traveled 12 miles for $12.25. And then Evergreen was as I mentioned, a Chinese restaurant. There was hidden tip in that one. I took it for $9.50 and ended up with $11. The Primanti Brothers ended up being a $29.40 hourly value, and there was an hourly value of the Evergreen order of $27.50. I then took my final order of the day, which was $11.88. It was my worst miles value because I traveled 14 miles. 32-minute order, $22.28 an hour, and that's how I ended my lunch at $92.73, $25.52 hourly rate for hours worked. I literally worked almost the entire time I was out. There was a 2-minute period where I wasn't working. My delivery rate was $25.76 an hour, so very close. It's exactly what I wanted. I ended up working 218 minutes or basically a little over 3.5 hours for the lunch shift. And then I took a break. I went home and rested a little bit, and I had plans to go to a different market for dinner. And I ended up going to the Charlestown, West Virginia market. Went in about 5:30. So I took a nice little break. And then I came in and started out really with a very, very fast start. Got a Blaze Pizza Uber Eats order for $17.11. That turned into a $19.91 order. Again, I was talking about the hidden tips, and that ended up same type of situation. Drove 5 miles for that one. 18-minute order, $66.37 projected hourly. Next, I picked up a golden china order for $7. That turned into $7. 5 miles. $32 an hour order, 13 minutes. Okay, so 2 excellent orders. And then things kind of went awry for a minute. That was at 6:10. I didn't get another order for 50 minutes. Let me explain why. I very quickly picked up an Uber Eats order for $16 and some change. And then I picked up a Grubhub order for $13 that I stacked on top. Total value of this order would have been about $30. Well, trouble immediately started. With Uber Eats, there seems to be a trend, especially in this particular area, where bad orders or orders where they can't be fulfilled, tend to get passed around, and they tend to get an absurdly large price tag on them because with Uber, unless you call support, you just keep dropping the order, it's going to move on to someone else, and Uber will just continuously add more money to it until it gets to a point that it's a really, really valuable order. Now, the downside of this is Uber doesn't give you half of the order value. Uber will just simply give you $2 or $3, $4, $5, whatever, for calling them. So there's not a lot of benefit to sitting at the restaurant and going through the process of calling. So a lot of people will drop it. I immediately recognized this was an order at Baskin-Robbins for $16.81, and it was for an ice cream pizza, one item. And I said, oh, there's something wrong here. And it was, when I got in there, it turns out that they did not have the ice cream pizza. So I dropped the order. I didn't have time to call either, so I'm sure that got circulated again. I kind of regretted it. I probably should have tried to work with it but the reason why I was in a rush is because I had picked up a Grubhub order as well. That was literally a couple stores down. Went in there to go get the Grubhub order, and the Grubhub order wasn't ready. I waited literally for 15 minutes. The bar that it was at was way backed up. He told me it would probably be another 15 to 20 minutes. And that order was going to take another 20 minutes to deliver. And I said, I just can't do it. It was only for $12. So I went in and backed out of that order. Well, when I did that, I guess I got put in detention because there were no orders coming through from anybody, including DoorDash, for 50 minutes. Well, I got done with those orders probably about 25 minutes, that nothing happened. So then I finally picked back up by taking a Grubhub order, which was for $9.36. That ended up costing me 21 miles. Okay, so that was absolutely terrible value, but it only took me 20 minutes to fulfill. Now, next I took a Chick-fil-A order. All right, that was for DoorDash. That cost me 21 miles, 27 minutes, and it was for $11. Next, I took a China Fortune order for $8. All right. And there was $7, and it turned into an $8 order. So there was a little hidden tip there. That one turned into a 10-minute one for $48 hourly. Then I made the terrible mistake of taking a Long John Silver's, which was very quick because it was like 0.5 miles. But Long John's is one of the restaurants that was affected by staffing, completely shut down. Waited in the drive-through for 22 minutes for a $6 order, $16.36 hourly value. Terrible. Next, I picked up a Uber Eats order for Ruby Tuesdays for $13.66 to go 2 miles. Boom. Glory Days, $8. No hidden tip. DoorDash, 3 miles. Little Caesars, $9. There was $1 hidden. And now we were on Peak Bay, and that was 8 miles. So little over $1 a mile. Then next I took another Ruby Tuesday order for Uber Eats for $9.53 for 2 miles. Then I took a McDonald's order for $5. It ended up being 7 miles traveled, but at this point I was trying to break 100. Then I took a $7 McDonald's order, which turned out to be $7 for DoorDash for 3 miles for a total shift value of $114.46. and between the day shift and night shift, I finally had a $200 day, which had been a long time. I made $207.19 for the day. I did 21 deliveries, drove 149 miles, did an average delivery of $9.87, average of 7 miles per delivery, and worked a total of 560 minutes for the day. So that comes out at about 9.33 hours. I delivered for 428 minutes. So you can see that that was 7 hours of delivery. So, and as you know, 2 minutes of those 2 hours. So that means I spent 118 minutes sitting around with no deliveries on the dinner shift. That is one of the downsides to the market I was in. I almost regretted going there after having such a good lunch in the Hagerstown market. But overall, it was a very good day. Overall, I was very pleased. So the next day, today, we'll see what happens. I'm very hopeful that I'm going to have an equally good day. I'm only going out for dinner shift today. So we'll see what happens. But I wanted to do a little recap of yesterday. And, just remind everybody that, you know what, look, you got to keep trying. You got to keep finding out, how you're going to bridge that gap. And remember, between lunch and dinner, right? What are you going to do? What's your middle? What's your plan? Luckily, my lunch was so good, I didn't need a middle. And that's what was really nice to get to my 200, which my goal was $200 a day. But I was well prepared to try to figure that out if I needed to. But lunch was just really, really good. So, guys, thanks for watching. This is Dad Dash Industries here again for another recap video. Keep positive. Keep going out. Get a plan together. Always have a goal. Never give up. All right? So I will be back, hopefully, to report on today and the evening shift and how this goes. Hopefully, it's going to pick up from the momentum we had. I've got a $75 goal tonight. So we'll see what happens because I'm only going to work about 3 hours. So, let's see what happens, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and send you guys back in. And thanks for watching today's video. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here with another ride-along / delivery day summary. So I'm going to bring you guys along today. We're going to go out. We're going to be multi-apping using Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Grubhub. Plan today is to head into my normal market, which for the last 2 days I've been kind of doing around the house dashing. I didn't report on any of that. I haven't put any videos out or anything like that reporting on it. If you guys are just tuning in, just seeing my channel, if you've just come across it, please subscribe. I am Dad Dash Industries. My name is Steve. I am a dad who is doing gig work. I came out of the corporate world and decided to give this a try for the next year. Started back in April or end of April, and I've been doing that since then. And I primarily focus on food delivery using on the Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Grubhub platforms. I'm in the Hagerstown, Maryland market. However, I do some Shipt, Instacart, and a little bit of Amazon Flex when things are slow. So without further ado, let's jump into the day here. I appreciate everybody watching. If you haven't liked, shared, subscribed, please do. Like I said, I'm put self-help videos up as far as tips, tricks, and things. I do daily summaries, ride-alongs, try to share with you the things I learn, my perspective. My goal each day, I work every day.
and my goal is to make a minimum of $100 a day. I'm normally shooting for more. Sometimes I go over 200, 250, $300. It just depends on how long, but I'm always trying to make a minimum of $100 a day, regardless. So, without further ado, let's jump into it, guys. I'll see you back after I pick up my first order or get a couple orders in to check back in and give you guys a summary. And I'll be back at the end to break everything down. All right, guys, let's have a big day. Let's go hopefully make some money. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I am here. We got our first order of the day. We're doing a Panera Bread order for $6.95. It looks like it's about, let's see here. It is about, drum roll, about 3 miles from the restaurant. So it's about $2 a mile. Not bad at all. And I'm about to go in here to Panera Bread, pick this up. All right, guys, I will be back once I get the food. And we're taking from there. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So, Dad Dash Industries here. So we got our order. I picked up the order, and it turned out to be a disaster, as I thought it might be. It was, especially for a $6.95 order. Order was ready, but the location of the order, which I knew was going to be kind of a challenge when I first took it, it ended up taking 30 minutes. And then the directions took me in the wrong way. So, unfortunately, it was not quite the order that I wanted it to be. And let's see what we got here. We got our first order here, Little Caesar, $6.25. All right, well, we will do that. That's only 1.3 miles. All right, so we got our next order here, $6.25 Little Caesars, 2 items. We're going to head there right now. It's right up the street from me. Boom, what's up, guys? Dad Dash back again. So it's been somewhat of a lucrative day here. Not too bad. I'm working on a Grubhub order right now for $18.64. I did a $15.75 DoorDash order. So once this order is complete, it will put me about $56 for the day. It's just after 2 o'clock. I started, like I said, I started around like 11:45. So not bad at all. Less than 3 hours out, and I'm already over $50 and moving rapidly towards hopefully that $100 range to hit that first 100 of the day. Definitely would like to do that. I've got, unfortunately, right in between dinner, right in the dinner rush, I actually had forgotten when I said I was going to be out late tonight. I do have an obligation for my son that I have to attend, and then I'm going to try to head out for what's left of dinner once that's done. So, not sure how late I'll actually go. I may have to cut it pretty short because of that obligation, because that starts at 6 o'clock. So, literally right smack dab when dinner starts to heat up. So, anyways, I will be back here in a little while, give you guys an update. So far, deliveries have gone smooth today. Nothing crazy to report. And hopefully it stays that way. Like I said, not a bad pace for today. The first delivery was the most troublesome one where like I mentioned earlier, I got lost due to Apple Maps giving me some very bad directions, but we got through it and found everything. So, like I said, I will be back here shortly, and we'll go from there and give you an update of where things stand. All right, guys. Boom, what's up, guys? Dad Dash here. So, just got done with, we'll say I'm getting an order here as soon as I go live. Hadn't gotten an order in a while, so I thought I would record, and it is not a very good one. So, we're going to decline that. Boom. All right. So, anyways, back to business here. So we did deliver the $18 Grubhub order, and then it looks like we went and came here to one of the shopping plazas I know technically or normally generates pretty decent orders. And I've been sitting here for a little while. I've been getting some not so great orders, and here comes another one, 83 cents a mile. Let's see here. Where's it going? Yeah, I don't know where that's going. Where's that at? Eastern Boulevard. Not great. 9.9 miles, 825. We're going to decline that. All right. So, anyways, apologize for that. Like I said, been getting a couple of orders here. A lot of Chick-fil-A, even though Chick-fil-A is several miles away from where I'm at, I continue to get Chick-fil-A orders. I don't know why, but they just keep sending them to me. But we did get that. Oh, and here we go. Panera Bread, 5.5 miles for Uber Eats, and we are taking that for $11.19. All right, guys, so I'm going to cut this short. Just went and picked up a Panera Bread for $5.25. That's what brought me back here. And now I'm going to go get another Panera Bread, which is only going about 5 miles for $11. You cannot argue with that. And I'll be back here to fill you guys in a little while. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here. Just dropped off my final order. I don't know if it'll be of the day, but it's at least of the day shifts. I'm not sure how much I'll get to do this evening. Like I mentioned, I have an obligation I have to do today or this evening. So I am on my way to that now, but I wanted to kind of jump in here and let you guys know, give you an update on where things stood. Ended up making about $127 today, so not bad. Worked about 5 hours and about 40 minutes. So like I said, really not bad at all. I used all the apps, Uber Eats, Grubhub, DoorDash, and I would encourage everyone right now. That is the key to success. That's the key to my success so far as keeping things going. I have $100 a day goal minimum. I reached that already. I'm at $127. So everything I do is gravy from here on out if I come back out again, and I may. And if I do, I'm going to try to get some footage. I didn't get many delivery footages because a lot of the deliveries were not really videotapable, if that makes sense. There's a lot of hand-up-to-me's, a lot of weird places to go. But like I said, it was a good day. I'm going to, when I get a chance, I am going to do a wrap-up video where I go over and go through the stats. I'll look through them and kind of give you guys a breakdown of exactly where everything landed for today, specifically hourly rate, per delivery average, miles per dollar, all that stuff. Like I said, I may do another shift. I did sign up for a dash in my home market right near my house for 8 to 9:30. If everything goes well, hopefully I'll be able to make it out to that. Unfortunately, Grubhub and Uber Eats. Uber Eats is that's kind of my home territory, but there's not a whole lot of Uber Eats restaurants where I live, and Grubhub is very sporadic. So that's why I travel about 15, 20 minutes down the road to be able to use those apps, because they are key right now, certainly, in being able to use all of them and doing it ethically. And I am going to put a video out on how I multi-app and what I think the way the multi-app is to make sure you stay out of trouble. And I have had a few issues where I allowed myself to get caught up and got some issues. But anyways, that's another video for another day. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I just completed, like I said, my last delivery. It was a 1.5 mile, $18.05 order from Grubhub. And Grubhub is very, very good in my area. They've gotten a lot better, especially since I focused on making sure that my acceptance rate was higher, and that really has helped things out tremendously. So I'll get into that. I think I'm going to try to put some videos together to try to help people out, because I do feel like there's some differences in how you approach Grubhub and then how you approach DoorDash. So anyways, I am going to go ahead and throw you guys back. Like I said, I'm on my way. I've got some things I got to do this evening. Hopefully I make it out again. If I don't, I will definitely be doing a wrap-up video. I'm going to send you guys back. Next time you see me, I'll either be doing another, coming back on and letting you guys know I am doing another dash, or I'll be doing my wrap-up. 3, 2, 1, guys. Throw you back in. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Boom, boom. What's up, guys? I'm here. As you know, day is done. I wanted to, before we get into the breakdown, before I start going over the figures, I wanted to give you the montage of all of the orders. There's not, unfortunately, I wasn't able to capture every single order, but this is just a montage of the final screens from DoorDash, some of the screen captures that I captured. I didn't do a good job of capturing anything from Uber Eats or really Grubhub. But these are my DoorDashes of the day. And then, like I said, we're going to be jumping in here in a few moments to go over and break down the day for you. So please stay tuned for that. All right, guys, without further ado, let's jump into that montage. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here, and I was going to go through and do a recap here of my day. As promised, I did actually go out for some additional dashes. I did not get a chance to do any additional filming while I was out. I apologize. I ended up working exclusively for Uber Eats for 3 dashes when I went out, and I made $44.34 of additional money. And it actually was not bad at all because I dashed from 8:40 to 9:55, and I made $35.47 an hour. So it was really, really good. They actually sent me some decent orders. There is some problems in our area with Uber Eats, and I encountered it on my first order of the day, and that was an order to Panda Express. When I arrived at Panda Express, and I've encountered this at a couple of locations, and again, in my main market, that's about 15, 20 minutes away, I don't encounter this issue. They're pretty well entrenched there. It seems like they're newer here. When I pulled up, they said, I gave them the name of the order. He said, we don't have any order by that name. I said, what? And they said, nope, we don't have any name. We don't have an order in our system at all. They actually had to take the order off my phone and process it that way. So very strange. Like I said, I've had that happen a couple of times. I've also had orders that are like, can't be fulfilled, and they float around and they get to a really gigantic price, sometimes like $35, $40. And then it turns out either restaurant's closed or it's like a one item order that has just, I guess, been passed around, and then eventually you call in, and of course Uber will give you $2. They don't give you much. Just like this $37 order becomes a $2 order. Now you don't got to go anywhere for it besides just going to the restaurant. But anyways, that's part of the issue that we have with Uber. So let's get into the recap here of the day. And let's talk some figures. So I worked both a day shift and a little bit of a night shift. I did not work a full dinner. But let's get into the meat and potatoes of the day. So I worked from 11:50 a.m. until 5:30 p.m. And I made a total of $22.53 an hour. Total time out. Now, I divide my time into 2 different sections, total time out and actual delivery minutes. And that's actual time spent delivering, which technically is really the work that you're doing. But I also say, well, I'm out driving around or sitting around. I'm away from my house. I'm away from my family. And I count that time if I'm away from my house. There are times I will turn the app on, be around the house, and then I will only count the time from when I leave my house and then when I returned to the house. But in this case, I was out. I was about 20 minutes from my house and out and away doing business. My actual delivery minutes or hourly was $27.07 per hour. That, given the fact that I did not have any major part of dinner and I really did lunch, and in the afternoon, it was a very good day. I multi-apped. I delivered for Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. My order of the day, my best order of the day, hourly wise, turned out to be a $35.34 an hour order. That took me 19 minutes, and that was for Uber Eats for Panera Bread. It was actually an $11.19 order. I only had to travel 7 miles for it. And but that ended up being my best projected hourly, as I always take a projected hourly for each of my orders. So I started the day out. I'm just going to kind of walk you through the day here of what I did. I know you have already watched some videos giving you exactly what happened as I did, include you guys with some ride-alongs, but I want to kind of break down the day a little bit here as well. So I started out the day with Grubhub, did a Panera Bread order. Got an initial offer of $6.95, ended up with $6.95. Drove 7 miles, and it took me 30 minutes to do the order. That was the bad order that I talked about at the beginning, and it was a disappointing situation because of Google Maps, or not Google Maps, Apple Maps, that took me the wrong direction. Next, I followed up on my way from that. It was a very quick turnaround there. I got a order 3 minutes later at 12:23, turned into a 17-minute order. I ended up driving 2 miles for $6.25. Total projected hourly was $22.06. So very good. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned in the first one, it was a $13.90 projected hourly. So it was by far the worst order of the day. There was one other one that got really bad, and I'll discuss that in a minute. Next, I went and got an order. I didn't have to wait too long after that one. I got done with that order at 12:40. I literally, while I was on that order, at the very end, I always turn on my multi-apps right at the end. I picked up an order right away. It was the heart of lunch, so I wasn't surprised. It was a Grubhub order for $10.40. There's no hidden tips with Grubhub. 3 miles, $10.40. Took me 20 minutes to do for $31.20 projected hourly. So very strong number there. Next, I did a stacked order for DoorDash, and that order took me 13 miles. It came in at $14.75. There was hidden tip there. It was actually my sole hidden tip of the day. $1 extra. Came out to be a total of $15.75. It took me 28 minutes to complete both orders for a projected hourly of $33.75. So literally at that point, it was going way up. Very good, very nice. I was very, very happy with the orders I was getting. When I got done with that order, there was a 17-minute lull in between. And that was because, unfortunately, it took me out of my market and I had to travel back. I was hoping I might pick up an order. Sometimes they'll throw you one. Grubhub will sometimes give you. I was close to some Grubhub restaurants. I was hoping it would shoot me an order. It did not, but we were getting close to the end of lunch, so I'm not surprised. The next order I got was at 1:50, and it took 32 minutes to do, and it was for $18.64. Grubhub did hit me up just as I got into my market, hit me up with this very, very nice order, $18.64. It took 22 miles. Now, how I come to that is because I was tracking the miles back, and I always start from my drop-off, and I'll count that onto the next order if I get the order on my way home, which I did. So that was not quite a great miles to money ratio, but it did take me only 32 minutes to complete for $34.95, which was one of my best orders of the day. That's my second best order of the day. Next, I then went to, or at least of the day shift. Then I picked up a DoorDash order for Panera Bread on my way back, coming back from that one. There was an 8-minute lull there. That took 10 minutes and $31.50. I had to travel 7 miles for that one. Then I picked up a Panera Bread for Uber Eats. There was a slight delay in between orders there. There was about a 13-minute delay. That one was my best order of the day. Projected hour is $35.34. Took me 19 minutes to complete. And I only had to travel 5 miles. I believe, no, 7 miles. Sorry, 7 miles. Next, I picked up an order. Now, this order was the most frustrating order of the day. It was a Grubhub order. It started out very promising. I got a $10.47 order from Grubhub for a place I'd never delivered before. And I'm not going to go back because it was horrible. I go in, and as I'm walking into the restaurant, I got a Mexican restaurant that was about 2 miles down the road. They gave me a $6.85 order. I said, great, $6.85 plus the $10.47. We're talking about a $17 order here. I'll do it. And it was all for about 5 miles total travel. I go into the first restaurant, and I'm told by, I don't know if it was the owner or who it was, I'll be with you in a minute. 10 minutes passes. 15 minutes passes. I was about to leave because I literally was slept up there. They never came out. They never said, hey, we've acknowledged you. We've acknowledged your order. Who are you with? There was no one in the restaurant at all. They finally did bring out. As I was getting ready to leave, the lady walks out of the back with a bag and says, here you go. And I said, oh, well, thank you very much. I took the bag. So then I go to the Mexican restaurant. In this place, I was giving another chance. They're kind of, the last time I was there, they were rude. The food wasn't ready. I walk in. I said, if the food's not ready, I'm going to have to get out of this order. I walk in, wait at the bar. Once again, they're kind of rude. Are you here to eat? It was like as soon as they realized I was a delivery driver, it was like I became a second-rate citizen. Oh, it's in there. I go in there. Somebody finally comes out and says, oh, we haven't even started that order yet. Hold on a minute. They go back there. Larry, hey, you start the order. All right, yeah, we'll start in a minute. I said, you got to be kidding me. So I immediately start to contact Grubhub because I've got another person's order. Grubhub says, go ahead and deliver the other order. I said, fine. So I got back in my car and went and drove to deliver that order. Traffic was absolutely terrible to go there, even though it was only 2 miles from that drop-off. And the other drop-off was going to be in the same direction because the drop-off was very close to each other. I said, you know what? I'm not going all the way back to that restaurant through all this traffic. That'll take me another 15 to 20 minutes. It's a $6 order. So I went ahead and got out of it. So unfortunately, I only made $10.47. I traveled 5 miles, and it cost me 45 minutes of my time bringing that order to a $13.96 hourly, projected hourly. So right after that, though, luckily I only had to wait 6 minutes for another order after that. I picked up a Friendly's order for DoorDash, $6.50, had to travel 8 miles, and 19 minutes for a projected hourly of $20.53. Then I got another DoorDash order for $10, 7 miles, that I got 4 minutes after I got done with that one. Took me 25 minutes to complete for a $24 projected hourly. Oh, and actually, you know what? The last order of the day was my best order of the day, and I'll get into that in just a minute. I apologize. I did not do it justice. So I will get into that one. I stand corrected. So then next I did an Uber Eats order for $8.22. No hidden tip. It was 8 miles for, and I got that one literally actually right at the very end. As soon as I turned Uber Eats, I always do it about a minute before it popped through. So there was no wait time there. 22 minutes, $22.42. So then I'm heading out. I kept my Grubhub order on because I thought, well, a lot of times when I'm going through the one down past the one place, I could get pretty decent orders. And sure enough, I did. One of my favorite restaurants. Food's always ready. They're very quick, and their customers tip very well. I got an $18.06 order to end my afternoon shift, okay, to go 4 miles. And it only took me 16 minutes to complete for a projected hourly. And this one won the day shift, $67.73. And as I told you, my projected hour is $22.53. Had a $1.37 per mile. I drove 93 miles. and I made a total of $127.68 for the day shift. Okay, so let's see here. So 127.68. I want to put that in there because I'm going to do a total at the end. I worked a total of 340 minutes. And now we're going to the night shift. I'll walk you through the night shift. This is not going to take long. There were 3 orders. All of them Uber Eats. I had turned on all 3 apps. Uber Eats sent me a $16.82 order. It ended at $16.82, no hidden tip. 9 miles. Took me 21 minutes for a projected hourly of $48.06. That was my best of the night. Then I immediately, right at the end, Uber sends me another order. First, he sent me a $3.82 order, got rid of that. Then they sent me this one, $18.25, Walgreens Shop and Pay. Took that one, traveled 8 miles, 38 minutes, $28.82 an hour. Next, and this is a no tip order, and I have not seen a tip come through yet. I don't expect there to be one. But I'm going to double check it right now. Let me see. I don't think one showed up, and no, it has not shown up. No, they did not tip. So it was a no tip order. I didn't realize it was a no tip order, but it turned into a no tip order. In fact, it started out as an $8 and some change order. Uber added a little extra to it, I think, because of the mileage or something. $9.27 was what it ended up being. 4 miles. 16 minutes for a $34.76 rate of pay, hourly rate of pay. I almost didn't take it. I was suspicious it was a no tip order, but then I said, you know what? I'm right by this store that I need to go to pick the food up. It'll be easy. It's on my way home. I did it. They got the ride with no tip. Unfortunately, ended up making $44.34 an hour. $44.34 for the night shift, for a total of $172.02 in the day. I did 75 minutes, so I did a total of 415 minutes. So we're going to take the 172.02, divide that by 415, times that by 60. So we're a total of $24.87 per day, or per hour for the day. So not a bad day at all. My goal now is to make $100 a day, and I'm out every day of the week. And today I made 72% higher than what I wanted. Yesterday I only made $90. The day before that I made $130. So the week hasn't been bad. I'm way, definitely ahead of where I need to be at. Planning to be out again tomorrow. The miles driven, I didn't go over this. The miles driven for the evening was only 21 miles for $2.11 per mile. So really, like I said, it was an excellent short evening shift. Like I said, unfortunately I did not get a chance to record anything. I made my hourly delivery minutes for the evening was 35:47. So like I said, it was a really good evening shift. So anyways, with all of that in place, guys, I will be out. I'm planning to try to get some footage tomorrow. I'm going to put this video out tonight, hopefully. Get this up on the channel. For those of you who have not subscribed yet, please subscribe, which is most of you. I only have like 1 subscriber, 2 subscribers, so I'm hoping to get some subs. I am Dad Dash Industries. My name is Steve. I drive for Uber. I drive for DoorDash. I drive for Grubhub. I also do some sprinkle in some Shipt, Instacart, and some Amazon Flex when I need to if it's slow. But I primarily drive food delivery. I just entered the gig economy 3 months ago, came from the corporate world. I'm trying this out for a year because I had some family things that required me to make some changes. And I decided, you know what, let's give it a try and let's see if I can earn some money doing this. So appreciate everybody who's watching. If you watch, give a thumbs up, thumbs down. If you didn't like the video, it doesn't matter. Any activity is good. Also, like I said, if you can hit that subscribe button and we can add some subscribers, it'd be great. Share with the friends. I try to give some tips, tricks, and I go over my days, give you a breakdown of all the analytical numbers that I follow and look at, and show you exactly how I'm doing for the day, for the week. Go over things that happen during the shift that I think are interesting or aware. It's all positive. It's no negativity here at this channel. So, guys, without further ado, thanks for watching, and I will see you on the other side. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here for another day, another dash. We're going to start it out today. Today's going to be an abbreviated day. We're going 4 hours today, 3 to 7. I was expecting to do a little bit longer. Some things came up. If you guys are just tuning in to me, remember, hit that like button, please. Help out the channel. Also, if you're just cruising through the channel, and a lot of you are because I've only got 1 subscriber, so I know I need some help, please hit subscribe if you like the content. All right. So hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that dislike button, whatever. Let YouTube know you're watching and have an opinion. All of it helps. All right. Furthermore, if you're not sure who I am Dad Dash Industries. I work in the gig economy. I came from the corporate world into the gig world. I primarily work DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub. Those are my 3 gigs that I like to do. I sprinkle in a little Shipt, a little Instacart, and a little Amazon Flex here and there. But that's my primary. The point of this channel is to take you along with me, show you what I do, show you how I earn, hopefully share some tips and tricks that I learn along the way, and hopefully you can through the comment section. Share with me some tips and tricks as well that you guys have that helps you make money in the gig economy. So without further ado, let's jump into the video. Today's goals is $100. As always, we're going to go 4 hours, see how close we can make it to that 100. We're going to be multi-apping. I'm going to be using, as I mentioned, Grubhub, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. We got about a 15-minute ride. When I get my first order, I will jump back in and let you guys know what's going on, let you know what the order is and all the particulars. I will see you guys with the first order. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here, and I finally made it into my area. It's 45 minutes later. There was a tremendous traffic jam to get in here, so it took me a lot longer than I expected. It's now raining. DoorDash lit up, but I didn't see it in time, so I'm still not active on DoorDash right now. Uber sent me an order while I was in traffic to go further down the road into the traffic jam, which I could not do, for $8, and I said no way. I'm pretty certain it was a no-tip order. I turned it down. It was to go 12.9 miles to go to the Chipotle, but I would have had to continue on that highway for another 3 miles, and it took me so long to come up just to get to my normal starting spot that I said there's no way I could do it. Right now, it's not very busy. You can see this is the Grubhub map there. There's only 1 hotspot, and I did turn on Instacart because it's so slow. Although, man, so I just got a $15.40 15-item order. Although there's a 3-item deal here. What are the items? For $11.01 to go 2.2 miles. I'm accepting the Instacart order. All right, so we're going to get started on Instacart. I just accepted an Instacart batch for $11.01. I'm going to go ahead and get this logged in. And like I said, it's 3 items. It's $2.41 tip, $9 base pay. Got to do something here. I'm not getting any other orders. Like I said, we're 45 minutes into the shift. 3 items. That's not a lot. I'm going to head over to the store now, get everything logged. Guys, I will be back to talk to you after I get done with this Instacart order. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? I'm back. I just completed the shop part of my Instacart order. And once again, I realize and remember why I hate doing Instacarts. And that's one of the big reasons is because connectivity issues in stores, which I ended up, it was a 3-item shop, but it took me 10 minutes to do because of the fact that I kept having to run outside to click the items, because even the store Wi-Fi wouldn't work properly with the app, and the app was having problems, and then I finally checked out. So I'm about to head. I've got 7 minutes to the customer's drop-off. Good news is I was able to get on the clock with DoorDash at 4:30, so that's in about 15 minutes. And as soon as I get done dropping this order off, I will be on live with DoorDash, as well as I will be live with Uber Eats as well. And of course, I'll turn Grubhub back on. So without further ado there, I'm going to get on the road here, get this order dropped off, make this $11.01, and then hopefully get back to my delivery apps. I don't think I'm going to do any more Instacart today unless it's a really nice order, because it's just too frustrating. I can't stand them. I really can't. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, guys. I will see you after this order, and we're back. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? I'm back. So the Instacart delivery went okay, I guess. I couldn't find the customer, so I had to go through the process. When you can't find the customer, waited for a little while, took a picture, put the delivery in a secure place. Got inundated with absolutely the crappiest DoorDash orders that you could possibly have. And then, of course, I'm using the driver utility helper, and I guess I had put in parameters to accept the order if it was over $12 and over $1.20 a mile, because they sent me a $14.50 order to Western Sizzlin', whom I do not like to go to because orders are never ready, and it auto accepted. So I'm getting ready to head out there for a $14.50 order for 11.7 miles. It's going $1.24 a mile, $1.24 per mile. We'll see if this thing is going to be the disaster I think it is. Last time I went, I actually waited for 25 minutes and was told there was still going to be another 20 minutes on the order, and I had to disconnect the order. Although this time I don't have the completion rate. My completion rate's hanging just below 90% because I had to, I don't like to go below 90. So I'm going to be stuck with whatever it is and have to wait. But it is a $14.50 order at least. So anyways, we'll go from there. So I'm going to go grab this order. I will be back to fill you in once this order gets dropped and delivered. So far today, $11.01 on the board. Of course, with Instacart, you got to wait an hour to see the actual tip if they stick with it. And then you have 24 hours before it's actually confirmed. So anyways, 3, 2, 1, I'll send you guys back in. And I'll see you hopefully once I have the food. I can update you, or it might be after I make the delivery. We'll just have to see how it goes and see what's going on here, because we're dealing with a little bit of bad weather, although it looks like the rain is stopping and the sun's coming out. So hopefully 3, 2, 1, boom, boom. What's up, guys? So I'm back. We made that delivery for Western Sizzlin'. It was a $14.50 order, no hidden tip, $10 tip, $4.50 base pay. I knew, which is one of the reasons why when I looked at the map, I said, okay, I'm actually okay with this order. I knew there was a strong possibility that on the way back, I was in a great position to catch some orders from some top Grubhub restaurants in the area. And sure enough, about 5 minutes ago, I caught an order on my way back before I even got into the market for DoorDash for Oishi Sushi for $16.10. So very happy about that. I just arrived here to pick up the food. I've got to go in. Normally they do take a little bit of time sometimes, but I'm going to go in here and grab the food, and then we're going to head on out. So the good news is it looks like the drop-off location for this 2.2 miles away. So $16, 2.2 miles. I was probably about 2 miles from the restaurant when I picked this up. Of course, I always add the starting point from the last drop-off in there, so the miles are a little skewed when I look at them on my sheet. But 2.2 miles from the restaurant. Not bad at all. Really great. It's going to take me 8 minutes once I pick this up. So let me run in here, grab this food, and get on the road. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So I'm back. I went inside, and it looks like it's going to take, they said there's another 10 minutes left of the order. So given the fact that I've only got an 8-minute drive, debating this would get me, I should have the order by 5:30 and hopefully delivered by 5:40, which would mean I'd have about a 30-minute order, which means I'd still have $32 an hour order. So there's no way I'm giving this order up. So I will wait, and hopefully everything goes smooth with dropping it off. So right now, by my estimate, I've got about another 8 minutes to wait. 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So wanted to jump back in here. I was getting ready to go in and get the order, and my phone went off, and lo and behold, I got an additional Grubhub order, $10 and was it $10.59 to go only an additional 3 more miles on my route. So excellent order. So now I have a $26 order, definitely be completed within the hour. Really, really, really solid. So anyways, I want to let you guys know that I got to jump in here and grab this order. I will be back soon, and I will let you know how the orders are going. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So I'm on this order. It is a real disaster of an order. I literally went to the drop-off, which I told you was 2 miles away. Not 2 miles away. It's actually 7 miles away. It was actually, the lady put in her work address, unfortunately. So I get there, I'm driving all around because there's instructions for an apartment complex, and I'm realizing something's wrong. So I finally drive, park, call the customer, and she says, oh my God, I left my work address in there. I'm like, oh goodness. So she gives me her address, and it is 9 miles away, 15 minutes and 9 miles away. I'd accepted the other order. I've had to call Grubhub order support. It's just been a freaking nightmare, man. I just can't believe it. So I'm almost to the customer's house now. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, everything will turn out okay with this. My app is screaming at me because I've got this other order. I talked to Grubhub support. I'm like, am I going to lose this order? Because I know Grubhub has done that to me before when they take the order away. If they think they're going to think I'm multi-apping. I said, I don't want to get in trouble. This other restaurant. No, I'm noting it. I'm like, okay, well, we'll see what happens. So we'll see if I lose the $10 extra order. In the meantime, I had paused my DoorDash. My Dash cut off because the 35-minute timer went up. It's just been a mess. It's been a nightmare. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't lose this $10 order. And I'll let you guys know what happens once we get back there. And I think I just missed my turn. Great. All right. I'm going to get off here. Bye. Boom. What's up, guys? So I made that order. The system actually had picked up, I guess, that I was at the correct address. So it let me process the arrival, and then it let me process the delivery. Unfortunately, it took the $10 order add-on that I had was taken away from me. Which I had tried to call in and tell the driver support guys. I told you guys earlier that wasn't going to happen, and it was taken from me with penalty. So I called back into driver support. They did confirm that everything went through on their end as far as me getting paid, and then they said they're sending me a form that I have to appeal my penalty to make sure it doesn't count as a negative on my record with Grubhub. The good news is, while I was on the phone with driver support, I turned back on my Uber, I turned back on my DoorDash, and I got an $11 Uber order, like heading in the same direction I was going to be heading anyways. So I got a little bit of extra pay there for that. So it kind of worked out. The only bad part is it's 2 extra miles from what it would have been as far as the delivery goes. But it's a Chick-fil-A order. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. This Chick-fil-A is normally pretty decent about getting orders out pretty quickly. We'll see how it goes when I get there. All right, guys. I will talk to you soon. And I'm going to jump off here and go get this order.
1/4 mile.
3, 2, 1, boom. Boom, what's up, guys? So I'm back, and I've got about 8 minutes left of my shift, so to speak, or the time that I can be out. Not at all the profitable night I hoped it would be. It's been kind of a mess, just every shape of the way. The Chick-fil-A order ended up being a no-tip order. It was $11, but it was a no-tip order. So I guess Uber, beefed it up because of where I was at, I guess, mileage-wise. I think there might be a surge or something going on at their surge pay. So anyways, another Uber customer got me for no tip, but it wasn't bad miles-wise, so whatever. I mean, I got paid enough. It's just a shame that the customer didn't have a tip listed. Now, with Uber, they have an hour to tip me. So we'll see what happens in an hour. I'm not hopeful that there will be a tip included, but we'll see what happens. So I'm driving around now. Uber tried to send me an order right away. It was $8 for 11 miles. I turned it down. They then sent me, a little while later, they sent me a $3.28 offer for 7 miles. DoorDash has sent me a couple of orders. They were all, the closest one I thought about taking was a $6.25 Chipotle order for 5.7 miles. But just where it was going to take me was taking me way too far in the opposite direction, and I did not have time to go that direction because of the timing that it was. Had I been in a position for a full shift or been in the in the heart of a shift, I would have possibly gone down there, but I don't know. It's one of those tough things. For $6.25, that's real tough. All right, so Silk Tie, just got a DoorDash, 6 miles. 3 items. You know what? It's $7.75. I'm going to take it because a lot of these miles are to get to the restaurant. Boom. Done. You bought me DoorDash. So that will give me $60 for tonight, and that'll be my last order. I'm going to go offline now on all the other ones. Like I said, real disappointing situation with Grubhub. Grubhub has not sent me anything else since I lost that order. And they tend to do that once you lose an order or you don't accept an order, they will freeze you out. And of course, I've tried to go in and out. I've tried to, basically restart the app to get them to recognize me. There's a lot of hot spots. I was sitting right at a hot spot for Grubhub, and it really doesn't matter. Like I said, they're going to freeze you out. So, anyways, going to go to Silk Tie restaurant, pick this final order up, and I will be back. And then I'll do a recap later on tonight at the house once I sit down with my numbers, go over exactly where everything fell in. It started out very positive. Started out like like I said, we were making 20 plus an hour for hours that I would call down hours. And then things got messy. So, and messed up our earnings. So I don't think it's going to be a great shift, but we earned something, right? So we'll see how many miles we drove and all the good stuff. All right, guys, gonna jump off here. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So I'm back, and on my way to go get the $7.75 order from the Thai restaurant I was going to deliver from. I got a Wingstop order added on for $9.75 and only 5 more miles. 5 more miles. So it's a total of about 11 miles for $18, all kind of heading in the same direction. A direction I'm going to be heading anyways for where I have to go after this. So this will be my final order of the night. I will come back on once I get these orders dropped off, give you guys a summary, and then we're wrap it up when I do my wrap up later tonight. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? So I completed that final order. Ended up with pretty smooth drop off at both places. Like I said, it was a stacked order. So I completed the first order, and then I had to drive about 7 miles after that one. So like I said, it all went pretty smooth. I am now done. I am wrapped up, and I've turned off all the apps. However, as I was turning the apps off, Grubhub did finally shoot me an order. Thought I had turned it off, actually, but it somehow got turned back on. So And then they shot me a $14 order from that sushi restaurant. It was one that was going to take me, way too far down the road with the time I have. I could not go that direction. So I had to turn it down for distance. But I am now heading home, or not home, but I'm heading to my obligation that I've got to go to. So I will, in a little while, when I get home, after I get home, sit down, crunch the numbers, go over the shift, break it down for you. I'll throw up the montage, collect it. The appears, I believe the Uber Eats order, it doesn't look like I got a tip on that. Still showing $11, so I don't think it's going to change. And the interesting thing is, and you'll see that when I flip it up, is that order had actually been sitting there for almost an hour at Chick-fil-A when I picked it up. I guess it must have started as a really low ball order and eventually matured into an order that I took, thinking, like I said, it was $11 for 5.4 miles. So I said, hey, why not? It's a little bit different than the no tip orders on DoorDash. Anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. I will see you guys in the wrap up a little bit later. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and cue up the montage. And once that gets done, it'll be time to sit down and review the numbers. All right, guys, thanks for watching. See you real soon. See you on the other side of the montage. And for me, it'll be a couple hours later. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. So the last talk was ending my shift. It's a couple hours later, and I want to kind of go over and do a little recap for you of exactly how the shift went. I'm going to break the orders down. I encountered some very interesting things that you guys saw in the ride along. And I'm going to kind of give you a little deeper details on that. So bear with me here. So let's pop the first slide up there. All right, so you're going to see the first delivery I had today was Instacart. Started out with an initial offer of $11.01. I traveled 9 miles for that order. The miles to money ratio was $1.22 a mile. I worked 37 minutes. Projected hourly rate was $17.85. The final payout ended up being $11.01. And my tip on that order was $2.61. And as I mentioned in the ride along, right when I was giving you guys my opinions right after the order was finished, the big issue with these Instacart orders is connectivity within the stores. And this one took much longer than it should have for the shop. The shop was supposed to take me 5 minutes and 37 seconds. It ended up taking me 11 minutes in the store. And it was mainly due to connectivity issues because I literally had to keep running in and out from, I tried to hook to the Wi-Fi and everything, and it just would not hook up. All right, so the next order, go ahead, let's flop that up there. So next order was a DoorDash order. This order came in, I use or have started using recently the driver's utility hub or helper. I guess it's not hub, it's helper. And I set the auto accept to $12, a minimum of $12, and it had to be the equivalence of $1.20 or more a mile. Now the way it read, because again, as I have explained, when I track my mileage, I always begin the mileage from the last drop off, and then I ended at the next drop off. That's just how I track my miles. So my miles to money is a little lower than what the app tracked, but the DoorDash app, because I was already, heading away from that person's home and in a little bit of a different position, tracked it as like $1.24 a mile. As a result, it accepted the order automatically for me, and it took me way outside my zone. However, I was okay with it because I knew there was a couple of Grubhub restaurants that I was going to be coming across. Although in the end, that didn't really work out well either, and we'll get to that in a minute. The nice part about this order is it was my highest tip of the day. So the initial offer was $14.50. I traveled 13 miles. My miles to money was $1.12. I worked the order for 30 minutes from start to finish. My projected hourly rate ended up being $29 an hour for this order. Final payout ended up being $14.50. No hidden tips on this one. Tip amount was $10, and it was my highest tip of the day. So it turned out to not be so bad of an order, because on the way back, it only took about 5 minutes for me to get my next order. Let's go ahead and pop that one up. And that was a Grubhub order. And just like I called it, it was a sushi place that I know always is giving pretty good size, pretty decent orders. And this one was no different. It was $16.10. And this order seemed like it was going to be a great order. So it started out with $16.10. Now, again, those 18 miles that you see there listed as the miles traveled is not really 18 miles, because that was including miles back from the last one, because I picked this up minutes after I left the house of the order of the previous order, which was kind of a little bit of a distance. And I always start my tracking from that house. So 18 miles traveled, 95 cents miles to money. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I worked it for 60 minutes, and you're going to go, wait a minute, why would you think this is a good order? Well, if you remember back, and if you go back into the ride-alongs, you're going to see when we started out this order, it was only 2 miles from the merchant. So this order was a very good order. When I got to the merchant, I got there. They said there was going to be about a 10-minute wait. I was okay with that, because I had a 6-minute distance from the merchant to the drop-off, or what I thought was the drop-off. So I waited 10 minutes. I picked up the food. I got to the drop-off, and it turns out that this individual left their work address in the app, because I noticed that the instructions inside the app did not match the address, because it took me to a business that was closed. So I got on the phone with the customer and found out that the actual drop-off was 10 miles and 15 minutes down the road. So I called Grubhub. They did give me $1 extra to cover my miles. Not really nearly enough. Now, the sad part about this whole thing was as I was leaving the restaurant, I had got an add-on, a $10.59 add-on, making this total order be $26.69. An excellent order. The nice part about that add-on is it was only a total of 5 miles added on, including the 2 miles it would take to get from where the original drop-off was to the restaurant, and then another 3 miles from the restaurant to the customer. I had mapped it all out. The total order was going to take about 50 minutes to complete, about 45 minutes to complete total for both orders at $26, leaving me plenty of time to possibly pick up another order. This whole thing blew up in my face, because I ended up having to drive that order to an address that was not in the app. I called Grubhub, followed all procedures for that. However, because I was at the address that it was supposed to be at, it triggered me as arrived. So the app began treating me as if I was riding, as if I was supposed to be on the next order, even though I wasn't. I tried to talk to Grubhub about this, and I still got to fill out a bunch of paperwork for this tonight. But essentially, it gave me a strike and took the second order from me. Now, I was told I have to fill out some paperwork, get it to my driver specialist, and they're going to take care of it. There's plenty of notes on this thing. But it ended up taking me 60 minutes between the time I was on the phone with driver support and having to go to the new location, which turned out to be an apartment complex, which had some walking and was not a very convenient place to have to drop off. But we got it done. Unfortunately, my projected hourly rate ended up being $17.10. My final payout was $17.10. It was the second highest tip of the day for $9.31. So the good news is I got an order relatively quickly. Let's pop that up on the screen. All right. So the next order I got was from Uber Eats. It was for $11. It was for 5.4 miles. As you see there, there's 7 miles there. That is because, as I mentioned, I always add that. I always start my mileage tracking from the last order. So it's still a decent miles to money, $1.57 miles to money, 24 minutes worked, $27.50 projected hourly. It was to Chick-fil-A. Final payout, here's where the problem begins. As soon as I ended the order, I noticed that it popped up $11 right away, which told me we had a no-tip order. So this order, the second thing was when I looked in the app and saw when the order began, it had begun an hour and 40 minutes prior to drop-off. And, of course, when I got to Chick-fil-A, the order was already ready. It was sitting in there. I knew something had to be amiss because most of the time there's at least a little bit of a wait time. And I thought, wow, Chick-fil-A's really on the money tonight. Turns out it's because it was a no-tip order. That order was one that Uber Eats is very famous, at least in my area. That thing probably started out somewhere around $4 to $5 and worked its way up to $11. So eventually I saw it. It made sense in every aspect, from projected hourly to minutes worked to miles to money to, all of it. And I took it. So, and it didn't have a tip. So it's disappointing, but that's how it is. So let's move on to the next order. The next order popping up on the screen. All right, you see it there. Delivery number 5 was a DoorDash order. This actually ended up being a stacked order. I treated them as 2 separate orders. So it started out as a $7.75 order, and it ended up being 12 miles driven. This is because after I got done with that Uber Eats order, I got hit with several orders that were offered to me. An $8 order for 12 miles and just on and on and on. $3, $4. Got hit with some DoorDash offers that were terrible. And then I finally got this one here that was $7.75 for, actually it was for 6.4 miles. For 5.4 miles. But that was coming from, I was 3 miles from the store, and I immediately detected that this drop-off was only 2 miles from the store I was picking up at. So I went ahead and took it. The miles represented on here, miles to money, is not as terrible as it seems. It was 65 cents, but it was really probably somewhere around $1.20 if you just look at where I picked this order up at from the interstate and where I was already at. I just drove a lot of dead miles afterwards, trying to find an order really quick because I didn't have time to park. I needed to get it on. I needed to get one quickly because I was running out of time. This cost me 24 minutes of my time for a projected hourly rate of $19.38. My final payout was $7.75. There was no hidden tip, and it was a $5 tip, so it really wasn't too bad. I think this is representative when you look and compare these orders to seeing just how little DoorDash is paying its actual drivers in comparison to, say, Grubhub and Uber Eats, as you saw, where Uber Eats paid me $11 on a no-tip order, and Grubhub was paying as much as $7, $8 to $9 on these orders that were very similar in miles and things of that nature. So the next thing that happens is as I was arriving at the store, I got this next order at a store that was right next door. Now, the way I treat these orders is I just add them in as 2 different orders, and I begin the tracking for miles and time as soon as I make the drop-off of the first order. So it's a little skewed, but it all kind of balances out in the end of the day. This was a DoorDash order. It was for $9.75. It's for 5 miles traveled, $1.95 miles to money, 15 minutes worked, $39 projected hourly. Final payout was $9.75, and the tip amount was $5. This is the best miles to money ratio and best projected hourly rate of the shift. So this turned out to be a pretty decent way to end the night. All right, let's add it up there. Go ahead, put it up there. Yep, there it is. All right, so final stats of the day are as follows. I worked 3.93 hours. I made a total gross revenue of $71.11. My net take home after I took out my deductions was $57, and taxes was $57.94. Had a 19% tax rate. Full hourly rate, and the full hourly rate is the full amount of time I was out from start to finish, $18.08. My actual delivery rate, this is just adding up the time I was delivering, was $22.46. So I am trying to work hard to close the gap between those two. I like to have my delivery rate well north of $30 an hour. If it is, my full hourly rate normally runs in about 25 or more an hour. So that's always what I'm trying to do here. Miles to money was an average day. It was $1.11 miles to money. Anything over $1, I like to see it over $1 to me is an average day. Miles driven was 64, and the actual gas mileage cost, because I'm driving a Prius, is way down. It only cost me $5.82. So you can take that down. If you take that out of that $57 net take home, really about a $52 day. So overall, it wasn't a bad shift. I thought it was okay. Like I said, there was, especially given the troubles and problems that were had. Like I said, I would have loved to have been able to avoid some of those things and not have had that happen. And I think, honestly, the pace I was going, I could have very easily hit $100 for this shift had I not run into the problems that I had there at with some of those orders. I was pacing very well. I started out very strong. Especially for the time of day that it was, and it was building up and revving up. And then, of course, like I said, I hit a couple of spots that set me back a little bit. And unfortunately, due to time constraints, I was not able to recover from those. But I am quite certain I would have very easily hit $100 with no problem had those things not occurred. I will be back out tomorrow. I'm going to do some localized around the house dashing where I'll have my app on. Due to family reasons, I will not be heading into my normal market that I go to where I, get a pretty good flow of orders. The issue with that is I end up seeing Grubhub and Uber Eats because I'm not technically in the market I'm supposed to be in. They do slow down a bit for me. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the video today. I will be trying to document as much as I can tomorrow. I may just do a recap at the end of the day. Depending on how consistent I am able to get out, I may just try to do maybe an hour or 2 hour ride along or something like that, or it may just be a full out, just straight recap. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good evening. Keep dashing. Don't get frustrated. There's a lot of challenges out there, especially with the slow times that we're in, but just keep to the fundamentals and keep multi-apping. That's the key right now, I think, to everyone surviving. To try to see as many orders as you can, and don't give up your fundamentals, even if you're turning down a lot of orders, because eventually you're going to get one that's going to make sense. All right, guys. I will see you on the other side. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here again. Video's over, but I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor. If you like this video today, please hit that like button. Share this video with anybody out there who's a DoorDash driver, Uber Eats driver, Grubhub driver. I'm going to be trying to put more tips, tricks, strategies out. Like I said, I'm new at this, so this is a journey I'm on with you guys, and I really love your support. I'm trying to build the channel one subscriber at a time. So if you do subscribe, please put a comment in the notes so I can thank you for the subscription. Like I said, I am a new channel. I've only got one subscriber, but we're going to keep going at this. So just want to pop in here at the end for a little blurb. Hope you guys enjoyed the video today, and I will see you hopefully in the next video. 3, 2, 1. I'm really going away this time. Boom. Boom, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, back again with a daily vlog. Today we are doing some local dashing here, and we are going to be keeping it around the house. I'm not going to be going into my normal market that I go into when I'm doing full shifts. I'm going to be kind of just dashing sporadically. So if you're just tuning in, if you've not been to the channel before, my name is Steve. I'm with Dad Industries. I'm a gig dad working in the gig economy. I came from the corporate world just about 3 months ago. I'm trying this out for an entire year to see how much money I can make. This channel is about that journey. Also, along the way, sharing tips, tricks, and strategies to help you and anyone else that wants to join the gig economy. I drive primarily for DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, with a little bit of Shipt, Amazon Flex sprinkled in, and some Instacart as well. So I am on an order right now with Uber Eats. I got a shop and pay at Walgreens. Only 5 miles total. So a really good order for $15.05. So about $3 a mile. Just about what I like to sit, because what I do on these days is I turn on my apps and I look for the orders that make the most sense. And I only take those with the goal to make $100. My goal every day is to make a minimum of $100. And I'll basically work all day in between my dad duties and doing things. Because today I'm on duty with my primary job being a dad and my part-time side hustle right now being there. I am on my way, like I mentioned, and I will be back once I make the pickup and do the shop to inform you of how this went. Hopefully it goes well and goes smooth, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to send you guys back. Just got done with the shop. It was a relatively easy shop. There was a little bit of a line at checkout, but I think it went well. It was quick in and out, so can't argue with that. I am on my way to the customer's house right now. Should hopefully be there in about 3 minutes. And this will go down as a very nice,
Take
very
a right
quick
turn
order
on Rockcliffe Drive
with very good miles to money ratio, and I think a very good projected hourly. I will be back at the end here, or maybe a little bit later, depending on where things go, if I get another order or whatever, to go over and review things with you and see where everything's at once this order is finished. Dad Industries back here again. So just made that drop off. Went very, very smooth. I'm heading back now towards a hotspot zone for both Uber and DoorDash. So I want to see. DoorDash tried to send me an order, but I wasn't aware. It didn't come through, and they paused my dash right after. But I haven't got anything else yet, as of yet. But I am heading back towards the home front. Going to get, zip through the hot zone right now, which has a $1.50 peak pay right now or $1.50 bonus pay for Uber Eats. And then I'm also going to be, like I said, going through the hotspot zone there for DoorDash in hopes to get maybe another order, or maybe I'll head home and wait for the right order to bring me back out again. But everything went great with this order. Pretty easy. Only one thing to note, the interesting thing here, and again, this is just to contrast the two different businesses. This was a shop, right? The base pay for this was $14.02. The customer tipped me $1 for this. Now, that does mean this order was probably floating around. There was the $1.50 peak in there. But it's just the idea that, I'm getting paid almost $14 by Uber versus on DoorDash, this would have been maybe a $5 order at best, $5.50. It would have been a $7.50 order. So just really contrasting how they, the difference between how they pay and how Uber pays and how DoorDash pays. So anyways, just something to note there. I'll be back when I get another order. Hopefully one comes soon. And I'll be back with you. What's up, guys? So Dad Industries back here again. And I finally got another order. It's a couple of hours later. And I got a McDonald's order that's halfway decent. So I am heading out to get that. It was $7.50 for 4 miles. So almost $2 a mile. And it's right around the corner from my house for the drop off. So I am heading to go and pick that order up. And then I will be heading to back to the house. And we'll see. So this will put me at just over $20 for today, $22 so far once I get this order done. I don't believe there's any extra added From what I've seen, the $7.50 orders normally don't have any extra tip added in this area. It's normally the $6.50 ones that you have a chance, and not every single one of those has it. So we'll see. Of course, I'll report on it once I get done with the order. But I'm heading over there to the restaurant to pick the food up, and then go make that drop off. So I will be back once I have the food, or I may wait until I make the drop off. We'll see what happens. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industry back here. Just made that pickup. It was already ready and waiting for me. So that tells me that the order was more likely than not sitting there for a little while and getting turned down by other dashers, because it was waiting for me. And normally this McDonald's does take a little bit of time, but the lower, smaller orders sometimes tend to be ready because they're sitting there for a while. But the nice part is I'm only about 2 minutes from my drop off. I just got a $30 offer from Instacart, but it's about 15 miles away. So I'm not quite certain I want to do that. It's a 31 item order. It's a great money deal, $30 if I can get it done within an hour, but it will take me 20 minutes alone to get to the store. And then the shop's going to at least take me 30 to 35 minutes looking at the items and then the drop off. So you're talking about an hour and a half away from home, and I don't know. I don't like it. So anyways, I am thinking I may drive into my normal market for a little while just to see what's going on, see if I can catch a couple of orders between now and when I have to go somewhere this evening. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to make this drop off, and I will be back to go over the drop off with you and to let you know what the money was and if there was any hidden tip. We'll see if there was. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Made that drop off. There was no hidden tip, as I suspected. Customer, of course, pulled one of those deals where they came out in the middle of my drop off before I was able to get the picture of the food in front of the house, and immediately just was like, hey, I'll grab it. And I took a picture of the house and sent it to him and said, hand it to customer. I've delivered to this house before, and I did not have any issues previously. In fact, it was for McDonald's that I delivered for, so I'm pretty confident that I'll be okay. As soon as that order was concluded, I got another order from McDonald's for 4.6 miles for $7.50. Best part about it is it's to one of my neighbors. So it's literally a go-home order. So I'm going to go back to the McDonald's I just left, pick up that order, and then head to my house. And then that should... Well, we'll see if I get another order. If I get another order, obviously I would consider going back to McDonald's or wherever. But a majority of the miles were miles I was going to be traveling anyways, and I am heading to that location to pick up the food. So hopefully it's ready like the last one was. I didn't see any other orders sitting in there. They've got a little bit of time to get it ready for me. Hopefully they do. I will see you guys after that pickup. Also, by the way, the Uber order that I got before, they did add their dollar tip, so I got the full $15.02. So that's a good thing. They did not stiff me on the dollar tip, but I was hoping maybe a little bit more. I don't know, but it is what it is. But I thank Uber for paying me the $14 base pay that they paid me. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and throw you guys back. I will see you after I pick this food up. What's up, guys? So picked up the order, much more familiar this time. There was a long wait, probably about 8 minutes to pick the order up. It was very crowded. There was a lot of chaos. One fellow DoorDasher forgot to take part of her order. She's going to realize that when she gets to the customer's house. Really quite unfortunate. Overall, typical experience at this McDonald's, especially when it starts to push a little bit closer into the afternoon and people are ordering. I'm on my way down to make this drop off. Like I said, it is right near my house. We'll see what I get after that, see if there's any other orders that come through. I may still consider heading up to my territory, although it's getting a little bit later, and this order took a little longer than expected, so I don't know that it'll be worth it to drive all the way up there. So I may just go back to my house and see if there's any other localized orders that make sense that come across. This will put me at about $30 for the day. Still fighting to get to that 100. We'll see what happens. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Just dropped off the last order. My dash ended. I was only scheduled to 3:30. I'll go back on again at 4:30. I'd forgotten that I'd done that, but it ended as soon as I made the drop off. And we're not busy enough for me to dash now, so I'll just wait till about, wait for another 20 minutes and then turn it back on. Once again, for the second order of the day that this happened on, person came to the door right as I'm attempting to take the picture, and they just grab it and go. So I snapped the picture of the door. They just, I don't know, this story of the day. I've never delivered to these people before, so I'm hopeful that they're honest, and we're not going to run into a problem. I think they probably are. Like I said, they are my neighbors, so I live right near them, so hopefully they're not going to try to do that to their neighbor. Anyways, I am now on my way back home, and I will be going back on duty, so to speak. I'll be going back active on DoorDash in about 25 minutes or so. I'm going to go ahead and turn on Grubhub and Uber Eats and see if anything comes up there. I've got an obligation, and I've got to take a mandatory break around 5:30 or so I'll have to pause my dash, and then I'll be back active about 6 or 6:15 or so, and we'll see what we can get. Hopefully dinner is good to us. We've made about $30 today. Well, $30 exactly, $30.02. So not the best day that we've ever had, especially for lunch, but we weren't very active either. So I'm going to look and break down the figures once I get to my house, and I'll give you guys a little breakdown maybe next time I come online live. So I'm going to head on off here now. Thank you guys. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Just picked up an order and dropped off an order. I didn't jump in after the pickup there. It was a $9.25 order from McDonald's. It was like a 7-mile order. It was a quick order I decided to do before I had to go take a little break. Didn't really get many orders. Didn't get anything from Grubhub or Uber Eats as far as any offers or anything like that. Got a couple offers from DoorDash, and they weren't very good, and then I finally got this one and decided at the very last minute I was going to take it. So it is completed. It's put us at $39.27 for today. So we are still working towards that $100, making our way there slowly but surely. Hopefully we hit some fire at dinner time. Means we only need to earn about $61 to break the $100 barrier. I think it's very doable to do that. I'm hoping to work about 2 to 3 hours of the dinner shift, and I'm hoping I can clear at least $60 in doing that. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here, send you guys back. Next time when I'm back on and I have an order, I will come back on and see you guys again, give you an update on where things are at, what type of order I got, et cetera, et cetera. And we'll go from there. 3, 2, 1, boom. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. I just picked up just accepted a Burger King order. I'm back in here now for the dinner shift for $6.25. Going 2 miles. So hopefully this goes smooth on the pickup. Burger King, the only bad part about Burger King is they don't start making your order till you arrive, at least in my area, and it'll take a little while to wait for the order. But hopefully, given the close proximity to the restaurant, we can get this order done pretty quickly and then maybe move on to another bigger and better order. So I'm heading there now, and I will be back once this order is in the car and on the way. Dash Industries back here. So while I was picking up this Burger King order, I got 2 things happen. My son called me because he forgot something that I have to go bring to him. So I've got to interrupt my dash to go take care of that. But I also got another order from the Taco Bell across the street for $7. So I'm now working a $13.25 total order. I'm going to drop the Burger King order off now. It was for about an additional 4.7 miles to add on to my route. So not bad really at all. It's like 5 miles, $13. So I'm going to go take care of all that and drop off what I need to for my son, and hopefully get back and get some other orders here once these orders are finished. So I will be back to let you know how everything goes. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back again here. So I completed both orders. The first order had $1 hidden tip, so it was $7.25 instead of $6.25, and then the next one was 25 cents hidden tip for a total of $14.50. So not too bad for about, I guess it was about 32 minutes of work. Now I had to pause my dash because I needed to go take care of some things with my son. So I will be back as soon as I get another order. Guys, Dad Dash Industries back here. Got an order for Jersey Mike's that is only about 2.3 miles, although the traffic down here is absolutely terrible, which is one of the reasons why I have not made this my main dash area. Even though it is closer to my house, it is just really, really bad, and it clogs you up. So I've got 12 minutes into this order. Should be making a delivery here within the next couple of minutes, although it's going to be delivered to a business, which I hate when those things happen because it's one of these deals where I've got to call the person when I get here and I'm going to the employee parking lot. So we'll see how this goes. It's only a $6.50 order, so time is definitely of the essence to make this worth the money. So we'll see what happens. Dad Dash Industries back here, so just made that drop off. It ended up just being $6.50, $2.50 base, $4 tip. So I am now heading back towards the restaurant area to see if I can get another order. So we'll see what happens. And once I do, I will tune back in. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. Just had the order of the day. All right, so I was down near the shopping plaza. That's the most popular shopping plaza in that particular area. A lot of big restaurants there. I was weeding through a bunch of garbage orders, and an order popped through for $15 to go right back in the direction that I needed to go anyways, because I was looking to go in a certain direction. And I said, wow, this is awesome. It was a Chipotle order and a sushi restaurant that they welded together, but it was going to the same address. And it said it was going to take like an hour to complete, but I knew it wasn't going to take an hour to complete based on the address and everything. So I took the order, went in, order was ready at both places, which is incredible because that Chipotle and that particular sushi restaurant could sometimes generate a wait. Got there, the order went from $15 to $22.50. So there was $7.50 of hidden tip in the order. It only took me about 20 minutes to complete the entire order. Absolutely outstanding order. Outstanding miles to money ratio. Is only a 9-mile order for $22. Projected time, everything came in line with that. So I am at $88 and some change for today. So I'm very close to the $100 mark. So I've got to go take a small break, and then I'm going to be back dashing, trying to make that $100. We've got a little bit of dinner left. It's 7:54 right now. I'll be taking probably about a 15-20 minute break and seeing if we can get to that $100. It's looking very promising at this point, especially with that order being very helpful. I did get a couple orders that I couldn't take. One in particular looked like it was another hidden tip order, and unfortunately I was not able to take it because the direction it was heading, I just couldn't do it. I've got to go. I've got something I've got to do here really quickly. All right, guys, so I'm going to throw you guys back. I will see you when I get my next order, or if I don't do that, I'll come back on and I'll be introducing you to the montage for the day if for some reason I don't dash anymore or do any more deliveries. All right, guys. Well, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So I am actually here at the next day filming the end to yesterday's video. I've still got to edit it and put it together because I've got to include this last part here. So when I left you yesterday, I wasn't sure what was going to be happening or where everything was going to go. I had just delivered an $18 and, I guess I had just delivered what turned into being a $22.50 order. And I ended the night with a couple of decent orders. So it got pretty crazy. At the end of the night, there was a peak going on. I actually ended up delivering in another Asian garden order, 2 orders, that turned into $18.75. There was a little bit of extra pay in there. Then once I got those orders done, they threw me a Little Caesars order and a Burger King order, both of which were very low miles. One was for $9, and I think another one was for like $12 or something. Anyways, end of the day, ended up making my $100 and then some. So I am going to do the recap here in a little while where I go through all the numbers with you. And then we're going to edit this video together. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all the slides like I did on the other video due to time constraints. But for now, let's throw up the montage, and then we'll be back going over a recap of yesterday's shift. Guys, hope you guys enjoyed that montage, seeing all the screenshots and things from the day. So going through the figures here, I'm going to try to keep this short and sweet, go over exactly what happened, give you a little perspective, little tips and tricks. Like I said, this was what I call a daily shift. This was a scenario where I didn't leave the house. I just left the app running, primarily worked DoorDash, primarily worked as my main hub. I did a little bit of Uber Eats. I did end up getting a couple of Grubhub offers that I didn't end up taking during the dinner shift when I got into the heart. I actually went into the heart of the market and started getting some orders. But let's get into the figures today of how it looks. So total for today, I made $118.77. My average earned per hour for all the time I worked was $23.60. My actual delivery time was $27.10. So not a bad day for just being around the house. It cost me approximately $8.81 in actual gas miles. My net take-home pay was $99.09. I drove 118 miles, and there was $1.01 per mile ratio so it was a little over $1 a mile. Like I said, not great. This is a big market. This is a big, large area, and you're going to drive miles where this is at. My what I would call my home territory, even though my normal territory is about 15 miles or about 15 minutes down the road, 15, 20 minutes down the road. But this is a very rural area, so you're going to drive miles. There's just no way around it. So anyways, we started out the day with our solitary Uber Eats order. It was $15.02, as you guys may remember in the ride along. No extra pay there. Everything else was DoorDash. We did 3 McDonald's in a row, $7.50, $7.50, $9.25, all came in at that rate. The average projected hourlies of those were respectively $27.31 for the Uber Eats, $19.57 for the first McDonald's, $15.52 for the second McDonald's, and $24.13 for the third McDonald's. Next, we followed it up with a Burger King order that was $6.25, turned into a $7.25 order. We then got Taco Bell, turned into a $7.20. It started as a $7 order and turned into a $7.25 order. Those orders right there were respectively $18.13 and $33.46. It was technically a stack because they added it to my order as I was at the first restaurant, but I counted it as 2 separate orders. Next, we got a Jersey Mike's. I rode down into the heart of the market there. Got a $6.50 order for that. Stayed $6.50, and it was $24.38 an hour projected hourly. I then did the Asian Garden that started at $15, ended at $22.50. By far, great order. It was the order of the day as it came out at $48.21 projected hourly. It really was a decent one, and it was $2.05 per mile. Excellent order. Next, I did another Asian Garden one. Next, on my way through, I was back down near Asian Garden, picked up an $18.50 Asian Garden order, turned it to $18.75, and that was a projected hourly rate of $28.13. Then I ended my day with some peak pay, $3 peak. I did a Little Caesars that was $8, and a Burger King that was $9.25. So I was actually a little bit off of what I said at the beginning, but I didn't have my figures in front of me. Both of those were excellent hourlies of $40 an hour and $25.23 projected hourly. So let's get into the heart of the statistics here. We ended up with, like I mentioned, $1.01 per mile. We ended up with an average of $10.80 per order. We did 11 deliveries for today. We averaged $8. We had $8.81 actual delivery, actual mileage cost. So the actual net pay was net income after taxes was $99.09, and then you take away the $8, so made about $90 for today. Not a bad day. Like I said, my objective is to earn $100 gross per day, and we did do that. We earned $118, so we were 18 over goal. So not a bad day at all. Very happy with it, especially with it being an around the house day. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys watching. What's up, guys? I'm back again. I'm going to ask you, please, if you enjoyed today's video, please hit that like button. If you didn't like today's video, hit the don't like video or hit the don't like button. I'm okay with liking or don't liking. Also, please leave me a comment with some feedback, tips, tricks, strategies, anything you're using in your market, seeing in your market. Like I said, I work exclusively in the Hagerstown, Maryland market and the Martinsburg, West Virginia market. I live kind of in the in-between there. So I'm seeing a rural market and then somewhat of a little bit of a more city-ish market. So, which is a little rural as well in some parts of it. So it's a little bit of a larger market in terms of space, and definitely by people too. There's a lot of people in my market. So anyways, I'd like to hear from you guys. Also, please, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. I need some subscribers. You can tell I've got 3 subs. So I appreciate to the other 2 people that subbed already. We're growing, help the channel grow. Like I said, I'm here to create a positive community for drivers to come together that are multi-apping and share their tips, tricks, and strategies. I'm going to share mine, take you along on the ride with me. All right, guys, thanks for watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. I went on vacation, so I've been away a little bit, but I am back here today with a live drive along. We're going to go a couple of hours today, see what we can do. As always, our goal is always to try to make $100 if we can. We'll see how close we come to that. We're going to be going just under 3 hours today if all goes right, and see what we can do. If for those of you just tuning into the channel, if this is your first time, I am a gig dad. I am new to the gig economy, just started about 3 months ago, came out of the corporate world, giving this a try for a year. I had to come out of the corporate world for a little while for some family things and said, hey, you know what, let's see if I can make some money in the gig economy. And this channel is about tips, tricks, strategies to help anyone that's trying to enter the gig economy, whether you're a dad or just someone who just wants to get in it, whether you want to go full-time or part-time, and a place. I'm hoping to create a forum where we can share our tips, tricks, and strategies, and create a place for us to communicate and talk about those things. I share with you ride-along strategy videos, updates, news, all that stuff. Trying to get more frequent with my postings. But that's what the channel's all about. If you could do me a favor right now, if you haven't yet, and I know that's most everyone that's watching this video, if you are watching and you are new, please hit the subscribe button. Also, like or dislike the video. I don't care. I need to know the feedback from my audience to see what you guys like and don't like. So, and YouTube likes it anyways, whether you like it or dislike it, and that's fine. Also, leave me a comment. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know who you are, what market you're in. I work in the Hagerstown, Maryland market, as well as the Martinsburg, West Virginia market. Two somewhat different yet similar markets. They're about 15, 20 minutes away from each other. But that's where I'm at. So let's get into the video today. Let's get into the drive along. I am going to turn on all my apps. I'm going to get ready to go, and I will be back once I get my first order of the day, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. I will see you in a minute. All right, guys. So I made that order. Delivery successful. Made $15.04. Ended up being an $8.54 tip, $6.50 base pay for 13 miles traveled. And it was 44 minutes of my time. So it ended up being about a $20.51 projected hourly. Actually, surprisingly enough, it was a better hourly than the first order I did, which turned into a 30-minute deal. I guess just due to the wait at Five Guys and having to travel all the way across town like I did. But a couple orders did come through afterwards. Still haven't got anything yet. I'm waiting. I just got an Uber order for $3. I got a couple small DoorDash orders. Nothing that, to me, I want to take. So I'm going to go ahead and start driving back towards the hotspot area that I know of, that I know I get a lot of orders from. It's dinner time. I expect us to get some nice orders here as I start to head closer to that. And I will be back when another order comes. All right, guys. See you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here. Again, just got done doing that order for Tony's Pizza, which I got for $8.25, and we had our first hidden tip of the night. So it turned into $9, a 75-cent hidden tip. It makes me wonder why DoorDash does that stuff. But anyways, that's a topic for another video. So I left that delivery, drove to the hotspot area where I know there's a lot of orders this time of night, and I am now working a Chick-fil-A order, $8.25 for 7 miles. Now you might say, wow, that's, not that great. Well, here's the deal. It's taking me to an area where I can definitely get another order, so I don't have to worry about return miles. It's over $1 a mile. And for orders that I don't have to worry about return miles on, if it's going to a territory I know I can get an order almost immediately, I'm not going to worry about it if it's over $1 a mile. So with that said, normally this Chick-fil-A does a good job. I'm going to run in here, grab this order, and hopefully be on my way. All right, guys, I'll see you in a minute. Dash Industries back here again. So got done with that order there for Chick-fil-A and got an $8.25 order. Or that was $8.25 order. It stayed $8.25. And okay, fine. It ended up being just, like I said, just about 1 mile. I ended up having to come all the way back, so I should have worried about return miles. And I did get a couple orders. I didn't like them. They were very poor. I've been getting some orders now that I've gotten back in my area, and they're not very good. So I'm just kind of trying to find that order that makes sense. A lot of them are very low, or they're 7, 8, 9 miles, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do them because of the return mile. I got a $12 Uber order, but it was literally going to probably take me 30 minutes out of the area. And then I was going to have to return, and technically it was a $12 an hour order. I'm not going to do that. So anyways, I'm waiting to try to get the right order. I've only got maybe about 20 more minutes left and I'm going to be out. So we'll see what happens, see if I can find an order. If I can't find the right order, I may have to end it and call it an evening. And right now I've made $41.04 for the evening. So, that might be where we stand. I'm hoping to crack, which I had $4 that I made earlier today. So I've made about $45 today. I was hoping to get at least 50 on the board for today. So we'll see. Hey guys, Dad Dash Industries here. Now's a great time while we're waiting for that next order to come out, to take the opportunity to subscribe and like this video if you could. It would really be appreciated. We are a growing channel here at Dad Dash Industries, and I'm trying to, like I said, build the platform. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button and you are watching right now, please hit that button right now. Go ahead and hit it. All right, guys, very good news. We got a $17.76 Grubhub order. So Grubhub came in clutch, actually heading in the exact direction that I need to be going. I'm going to go get this order taken care of, get this order delivered. It will probably be the last order of the day unless I catch something going in the direction I need to go. So you will see me again once this order is picked up, or I may possibly wait till it's delivered, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Guys, Dad Dash Industries here. Just completed the delivery of that order. It went very well. I ended up getting paid $17.76 for the order. Got $11.61 and $6 and some change for the base. I think it was $6.15 for the base pay. So really an excellent order, and it was courtesy, of course, of Grubhub, who is, in my opinion, the driver's app, because it is definitely much more driver friendly than DoorDash. They pay better. You can see I got $6 on that order, and of course got the $11 tip. But I mean, just a much better experience overall, totally. So, and it was only for 1 mile, and I saw the order. I saw the entire amount. It was 1 mile, 1.8 miles from the restaurant, I guess I should say. Now I was a little bit farther out. I kind of was regretting that I had come out as far as I did, because it turns out that I did not. Oh no! Hold on. What the fuck? All right, begin again. Because I was regretting. Begin again. I'm regretting that I came all the way out here because of the fact that I literally came back to almost the exact area. The restaurant I picked up from was literally right in front of where I had dropped off. So it's one of those things where hindsight's 20/20 and impatience got the better of me. It does appear this is going to be my last order of the day. I don't believe I'm going to have time for any other orders. So it was a great way to end the day. Ended up making about $62 today in total. I made $58 for this dash session that we were out. And like I said, it was a good order overall. So I appreciate you guys watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. Back with the recap for today. I'm going to take you guys through the different orders that I encountered today. Starting out with delivery number 1. Now, this one you did not see any video in the ride along, because this one was at came in at just after midnight, and I kind of count it like that. Anything that comes in after midnight is the first dash of the day. And this one was kind of an interesting one because I had done 2 previous dashes at this place, came back to it for the third one, and they were closed or down for maintenance. And that was a $9.75 offer. It was actually heading in the direction of my house. I was going to deliver to my neighbor, which is why I took the order. I only traveled 1 mile from the drop off of the previous order. When I got there, they told me that they were down for maintenance. I contacted DoorDash, got paid out half of the order for $4.87. Took me about 11 minutes to get it all done. My projected hourly rate for that order was $26.56. My final payout was $4.87, and there was no tip, obviously, and that was because the restaurant was closed. So my next order was a DoorDash order. It was the first order, technically, of the actual day. It was a 5 guys order for $8.75. I only had to travel 5 miles. The miles to money was right in the slot where I wanted it to be, $1.75. However, because it was 5 guys and we had to wait a little bit, and then the delivery was actually to a business that I had to park and then walk and then go up an elevator, it took 30 minutes, which pushed our projected hourly rate down from what I thought it was going to be at the very beginning to $17.50. There was no hidden tip on this one, $8.75 final payout, and a $6 tip amount. Next order I kind of drove around for a little bit after the previous order. Then I got a stacked order from DoorDash for Checkers and Bob Evans, both restaurants I've been to that have done pretty good jobs for me. I thought I was detecting the possibility of some hidden tip. Did not end up happening. Ended up being about a 13-mile order. Miles to money stayed over $1. It was $1.16. Minutes worked, 44. So it ended up being $20.52 projected hourly. Final payout ended up being $15.04 with an $8.54 combined tip amount. Now I got done with this order, and this pizza shop was right across the street from where that order ended. So it actually ended pretty nicely. However, there is always a slight wait at this place. So there was a little bit of a wait. Offer came in at $8.25. I only had to travel 6 miles, so it was $1.50 miles to money, and anything over $1.40 in my area I consider to be very good. Took 20 minutes total, and I take into account that I was literally across the street when I got the order and walked in, so you can see, and I only traveled 6 miles. And the normal range is about 2 minutes a mile in my area, anywhere from 2 minutes to 90 seconds a mile. So, it's probably about 12 minutes of travel time and 8 minutes of wait time. Projected hourly rate came in pretty well. Anything above $25 an hour I consider to be excellent. Came in at $27. Final payout was $9. There was hidden tip, and the tip amount was $6.50. And this is one of the ones here that I've noticed a trend, an odd trend, where a lot of DoorDash tips are ending in 50 cents. I don't know if this is something that DoorDash is suggesting to customers or if there's something more sinister going on. But let's move on. So the next one was a Chick-fil-A order. I got this order because the Chick-fil-A, I ended up out behind the Chick-fil-A. This was my worst miles to money ratio that I had all night. It was 825, stayed 825. I traveled 9 miles, but it was only an 18-minute order because the order was already ready. 92 cents a mile. Projected hourly rate came in at $27.50. And the final payout was $8.25 with a tip amount of $4. Now, my final order of the night, because I ended up kind of traveling around after that. And the sad part was I made this drop off, left that area, instead of staying in a parking lot that I could have, and didn't get an order right away. So I drove back to be near that Chick-fil-A, and there's several restaurants in that area. And then I got this order, best order of the night, $17.76, King's Pizza, 17 miles traveled, $1.04 miles to money. So it wasn't the strongest miles to money, but it was over $1. 25 minutes worked. Now, the sad part is a majority of those miles were unnecessary. Had I stayed put and got this order, I would have literally been right there. It was only 1.5 miles, okay, to the customer's house from the restaurant. So those were all miles traveled back to the shopping center and then back again. And most of the minutes on this, there was a wait. So I would have waited most of them, but most of that was also going back and forth. Although I would have had to wait. Projected hourly came in at $42.62. Final payout came in at $17.76. Tip amount was $11.
So it was the best order of the night. After this order, as you guys probably saw in the ride along, I had to quit. So let's recap, go over the stats for the shift. Daily stats were as follows. We earned $63.67 for the shift, so it was under the 100 that I wanted to earn for the day. But our total hourly rate came in at $21.22, and this was for basically half a dinner shift. I started in the middle of in the middle of what I call the in-between, and rode in for half the dinner shift, so it wasn't bad. Actual delivery hourly, which is the time I actually spent delivering, not waiting around, not searching for an order, but actually delivering, I got paid $25.81 an hour. My miles to money came in at a pretty good, at what I would consider a good point for my area, $1.25. Excellent would be $1.40 or higher. My actual minutes worked was 180 minutes, so it was 3 hours. My actual delivery minutes was 148 minutes. The actual cost for me gas-wise was $3.98, and take-home pay was $46.48. So not a bad little shift there. I didn't include on here the actual miles that were driven, which was only 51. So again, it wasn't a bad shift. It wasn't my best shift, but I also did not work, I think, for the hours and the time that I worked, which was essentially from about the time on this shift was from 4:30 in the afternoon till 7:20 in the evening. So it was not bad considering the times that I worked. So with that said, guys, we are going to wrap this up and conclude this. And I want to make sure, once again, just to say to you guys that, look, I appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't subscribed yet, please like, share, subscribe. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button right now if you haven't yet. And I will see you guys soon in the next ride around. Thanks for watching, and keep dashing, and just keep working and keep doing your process. This is Dad Dash here. So, coming in a little bit late into the day. I've already done 2 orders, totaling about $20, which that actually was pretty decent. I'm about 52 minutes into my first hour, so I've already got $20 made. I was hoping to get an order relatively quickly, and it looks like we actually just got something decent, I think. Yeah, we did, and we're going to go with it. All right, so I just got a $9 DoorDash. So we're going to go ahead and take that and see where this goes. But so now I've got basically $30 on deck here. I've done an Uber, a Grubhub, and a DoorDash now. So I will be back here in a few minutes. I will let you know how things are going, but I just wanted to check in here, let you know what was going on here today so far. And I'll be back shortly here with an update. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I just completed the McDonald's order that came through last time we talked. I wanted to kind of jump on here and give you guys a couple of reflections on that order. Some interesting things happened. So I got the order. I thought it was a McDonald's that was like right up the street from where I was at. It turns out it was 5 miles backwards from where I was at. And then DoorDash just starts pinging me with text messages. You're not heading towards your destination. Da 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 da. Now I'm using my Galaxy Fold, right? Which normally my DoorDash app is on my iPhone Pro Max.
But I was just wanting to do the fold today and put Uber on here because I found that I think Uber operates a little better when I'm on iPhone. So I was testing that out. I didn't switch any of my credentials over. But essentially, I get to the store, and again, I'm under the gun because I'm getting the final text. I mean, I'm like 1 mile from the store. I'm getting a text that says, if you don't head there, we're about to reassign your order. So I get in there, I hit, arrived. It won't let me arrive. It says my GPS doesn't match up. I'm sitting in the store parking lot now. So I just forced it through, head in, grab the bag. It was already ready. Come in, put the bag in my car, and I start trying to go to move on to say I grabbed the order. It wouldn't let me. The app crashed. It said my APK, blah, blah, blah. So I ended up having to take the DoorDash app completely off here. Had to go back into here and complete the pickup of the order through here. Now I've got DoorDash. I reloaded and reinstalled on here, and it seems to be working okay now. Haven't got any additional orders or anything yet, although I'm a little bit outside of my area, my normal area. But it was just interesting. The application, of course, on the iPhone, I find doesn't always get as many orders for some reason. That's my experience, but it's a much smoother experience from usage. Like right now, it keeps bouncing me back to telling me what my last order amount was every time I go in and out. Like right here, see, delivered complete. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's just a mess of an experience on here sometimes. But I find that when I do get back into the area, I'll get a better volume of orders on the DoorDash app than I do on the Android phone than I do when I'm on my iPhone. But anyways, so I got that order. I've got about $30 in now. I'm about probably about an hour and 20 minutes in, and I've got $30 on for the lunch. I'm only going to probably go another hour, and then I've got to stop for the day. So I'm hoping to make at least another $30 for my next hour, and make $30 an hour for lunch. That would be outstanding. We'll see what happens. I've got to get back into the area here, which I'm very close to getting back into the area. I haven't got anything yet from either DoorDash, Uber, or Grubhub. I'm active on all three today. And again, I'm still having problems. So I don't know what I'm going to do here. I may just throw DoorDash back onto my iPhone because it's just frustrating to go through all these issues. But anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump back in here once I get an order, get back focused here to try to find something and get back in my range. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So coming to you here with an update. Been a very, very slow day today. I still have not gotten an order. I'm riding up to one last area where I'm going to see if anything comes to me. I kind of was sitting over in a shopping center. I didn't want to put too many miles on, but I decided, you know what? I went up, I got a soft drink, used the bathroom, took a break for a second, had all my apps on. The only orders I've been getting have been $3, $4, or $5 orders. Yes, some of the mileage is okay, but I'm not. I mean, a $5 order that takes 20 minutes is not worth my time, in my opinion. So I'm just kind of I'm looking for the right orders. So not sure what's happening out here today. Not sure, what the issue is. Looks like I just got something for Chow Now, which is Sardi's chicken. This is the type of stuff I'm getting. $4.75 for 7 miles. Absolutely not. I mean, that's not workable for me. I'm not doing it. I mean, that is a terrible, terrible, terrible order. And it was actually looking like it was going to take 31 minutes to do the order. So that's basically the equivalent of like $9, under $9 an hour. I mean, I don't know what DoorDash is thinking sending this crap out. But anyways, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm going to be done here very shortly, and looks like it may be a $30 day. And that's where it is. So I'm sorry I don't have more action and activity for you guys. Some days go like this. It is what it is, but I'm trying to show you everything so you can see a full picture of exactly what it looks like to be out here door dashing and working in the gig economy. All right, guys, I will talk to you if anything comes through. I am going to try to get over here to my zone and see if I can pick something up that's decent and do at least one more order before I have to call quits for today. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. Bye. What's up, guys? So just as I got off here, I started getting hit with orders. I know this is a good area to get orders. There's a lot of good restaurants and stuff. And I get an $11.17 offer from Uber, which I promptly accept, obviously. It was going for like 7 miles, but it actually had me tagged probably about a mile back. So it's really 6 miles for $11. Right now, that's a great order. I'll take it for Red Robin, even though I know there'll be a slight wait. And it was taking me in the direction I need to go anyway. So I said, absolutely, I'll do it. So I hit the order, and all of a sudden, my Uber app logs out. And it tells me I have to take a picture. So I pull off. I'm like, what the hell? Did I lose the order? So I go and hit my Uber app, take my picture, try to log back in. Boom. Still continues to not let me back in. So finally, I had to completely knock the app all the way down, come back in. Luckily, the order's still there. So I'm logged out of my DoorDash or my Grow Hub order. This will be my apps. This will be my last order today, and I'm going to run in here and hopefully see if my Red Robin burger order is ready to go. So we're sick. All right, guys, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Hopefully, it's ready to go, and I'll be back with an update. What's up, guys? So, man, I'll tell you what, today is the day of just nothing but crazy app problems all over the board. So I got to Red Robin, went inside, and of course the Google app starts going wild again. Keeps logging me out. I finally was able to go in long enough to see the name because I was trying to pull the name up and what was in the order. I got the name for the lady so she could at least find that. Oh man, I mean, what a mess. So I got that. I have the order. And now I'm riding on, to drop off. It's about a 17-minute drop off because there's some traffic that I'm going to be coming up on. And I was thinking about going an alternative route, but I don't think it would be any better because it will take me through in-city traffic. So I'm going to go ahead and go the path Uber is taking me. But man, so anyways, but it's an $11 order. A lot of good potential here. It's a big order. So hopefully there's some room for tip here. And then, like I said, it is heading in the direction I need to go, and it's hopefully going to help me bypass this traffic because I was going to have to go through this anyways. So hopefully there's no other excitement on the order, and hopefully at the drop-off, I'm able to process my order without any problems. So we will see. So I don't know if it's the app or if it's just my cell phone's connectivity, internet connectivity. I have no idea what's going on today, but there's a lot of problems all over the board, and it seems to be across multiple apps. So I'm thinking maybe it's cell phone connectivity or something. I don't know. Anyways, all right, guys, I will talk to you guys in a little bit. I'll let you know how drop off goes. I'm going to work my way through this traffic here, and then this will be the final order of the day. I will be calling it, and then I'll be back with a recap. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? You may hear that hold music in the background because this last delivery was a disaster of the most epic proportions. I got to the delivery drop. Well, I had numerous app connectivity issues, much like I did when I first accepted the order, where it kept resetting my app and sending me out of the application. And then once I got to where I was supposed to drop off the delivery, the app essentially stopped working. Hello. Yes, how you doing, Miguel? So I was calling, or I was transferred over to you, I guess, because my app, I guess, would not let me finish the delivery at this delivery site. I was having a problem with it. I was having problems with the app from the entire beginning of the delivery to the end of the delivery. And then the gentleman was able to help me out with that to get the app processed. And he said he had to cancel on his end, and he got it. I did see where I got paid the $5.18. I was just confirming with him because the original estimate for the trip was $11.17, including the tip. And I was asking him, is that going to affect my ability to receive a tip with whatever he did to try to force process the order through? He said he didn't see a tip on the order, and I said, okay, well, I don't know, maybe the customer changed it after the fact or whatever. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to affect it. And he said, well, I need to get you over to payments because on his end, he said he didn't see any tip and he wasn't sure what impact what he did had. So that's why I'm with you now to, I guess, make sure that the order will be able to be processed correctly as far as getting tipped and all that stuff, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. I'm gonna check this for you. Thank you.
Sure. All right, guys. So I am on the line with him. I did mute the call, but I'm on the line here with support. And sorry they interrupted when I was talking to you, but you guys are going to get to hear live how they resolve this situation. But what a mess. So, anyways, but this is my final order of the day. So we'll see how this goes.
Hi, thank you for calling. It's custom support. My name is May.
Yes.
How can I help?
Well, I was on hold with the gentleman. He was checking into something for me, but essentially what occurred today was I was doing a delivery, and my app, when I accepted the order for from the moment I accepted the order, the app kept logging me in and out. When I got to the final place to do the delivery, it would not allow me. Every time I hit delivered, it would just kick me out of the app. So I called in, and the gentleman helped me complete the delivery. And I just inquired and said, hey, is it, he said he canceled it on his end, but made sure I got paid. And I saw my base pay come through. And I just asked him, I said, hey, will this affect my ability to be paid my tip? And he said he wasn't sure and was going to send me the payments to make sure that was all going to come through okay. Because I got paid $5.18, but the original order amount was $11.17, meaning I had a $5.99 tip that was being estimated. And he said he wasn't sure, and then he sent me to another place. I was on hold for like probably 5, 6, 7 minutes. And then he came on, another guy came on, said, talk to me. I explained what I explained to you. He put me on hold, said he was going to check on it. I was on hold for another like 3 or 4 minutes, 5 minutes. And then now I'm on the phone with you.
Okay, thank you for letting us know. Just to verify, I'm sorry, I missed your name. Can you
Sure, my name is Steven Askin.
Thank you, Steven. Steven, let me just confirm. Are you calling as a delivery person regarding
your
payment?
Correct, yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know regarding this because for this one, Steven, you called customer support and we handle concern with customer for food. Okay, so since you're calling as a delivery person, so you are routed to a different department for this. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Okay, I will help you with this. Don't you worry. I'll connect you over to the right department that will help you regarding the payment. Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just confused. Because I was sent, I thought, to the right department. A gentleman came on the phone, and then how did I get put over to you? I mean, I've just been transferred a lot of places, and I'm sitting here. It's been almost 30 minutes since. I'm sitting here. I haven't been able to do another order. It's been 30 minutes now, and I'm trying to get this all done. I mean, this is incredible. Now you're telling me I got to get transferred to another department, which I understand you do what you need to do, but this is crazy. It's wasted 30 minutes of my time getting transferred. This will be the fourth. This will be the fourth transfer. And then not to mention getting connected to somebody was crazy through the automated system. I had to call that twice because it couldn't understand what I needed to do.
I know.
But yeah, I mean, I know
where you're coming from, Steven. However, I'm not the proper support
right,
that can
I
help
understand.
You because we only cater regarding food order for customer. So for this one, we have a proper department. I'm really sorry that you encountered to be transferred in another department to another. Sorry for the inconvenience.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here doing my shift recap for today. So I wanted to kind of walk you through what you saw there. Of course, you saw the individual deliveries, and this is the sheet that I keep. So I'm going to kind of walk you through exactly what the financials were. It was not a very good shift. I was not very pleased with what we ended up with, but it is what we had. So I'm going to go through it. I'm showing you the good, the bad, the ugly, but you can see exactly what I saw. So the first order of the day was for Uber Eats. It was a tropical smoothie order, and I saw an $8.71 order, and ended up driving. Now, again, this included the miles when I turn the apps on. So from when I was eligible to get a delivery is when I start that ticker. So when I accepted it, it does not necessarily mean that that's what they offered me in the acceptance screen, but I began work on the order at 11:52 a.m. I ended up driving 12 miles for the order. I concluded my work on the order at 12:10 a.m. It was an 18-minute order, and it was a $29.03 projected hourly. All of my orders went well today. I only had a 3-minute wait time, so that's very good. Now, I got an order. This actually was technically a stacked order because I got an order a couple minutes before the ending of this order from Grubhub for a Vietnamese restaurant for $11.30. So it was a really good start to the shift because as soon as I got done with that order, I got to take this order. So I literally went, the way I reflect that, I just start the timer right after I get done delivering. So I spent about 25 minutes on this order for a total of $27.12. It cost me mileage wise about $1.03 per mile for 11 miles driven. I concluded this order at 12:35 p.m. and I only waited 2 minutes at the store. So you can see the first two were very strong. When I got done with the orders, it was about 43 minutes in. So if you're looking at the dollars to money, I had over $20 with 43 minutes in. Now, the next order I got was a DoorDash order. It was a McDonald's order. Now, this one was an interesting order. You guys may recall earlier in the video there, I had talked about how I accepted this order, and you saw me accept it in the video. And when I was looking at the map, it looked like it was right next to me. And then the address, again, DoorDash went very wonky on me. And next thing you know, DoorDash is directing me 5.5 miles going the reverse direction. And then it starts screaming at me saying I'm going in the wrong direction. And then when I got there, I ended up having to shut my apps down, switch phones. It was a big, big mess. So that was a story of today because everything was just from this order on was just a mess from a technology standpoint. Now, this was a $9 order. There was no hidden tip. I drove 12 miles for the order, and it had shown me 5 miles when I took the order. So if that tells you anything about whatever happened here, I can't explain it. I don't know what happened. It ended up costing me 84 cents a mile. Now, I did have about a 14-minute delay between getting this order. So I did not get an order right away. And some of those miles that were in there were from me driving away from where I was, my prior drop off and getting back in the range to get an order. Now, I began this order at 12:49. I ended it at 1:13 p.m. for a total of 24 minutes of work, and that was a $22.50 projected hourly. Only waited 1 minute at the restaurant, so it was it was already ready. It was ready to go. Now, as soon as I got done with this order, this is when everything just kind of went off the rails. So I was only planning to work till 2:30 today. So, or on this particular, for this shift. And I did not get an order after this for 43 minutes. I was about to give up and probably should have given up after the way this order went. Wish I had, but I was about to just give up, call it, and move on with my day because I had things that I had to take care of starting at around 2:30. But I didn't do that. I went and drove, as you saw in the video, to my normal shopping center. Got there and got a Red Robin order that looked really good. It was $11.17 for 6 miles. However, all of that changed because as soon as I accepted the order, when I went and had the order in my car, in my hot bag, I'm driving away from the restaurant, and the first when I got the order, the app started malfunctioning, which I talk about in the app. As I'm driving away,
suddenly I get a notification that they have adjusted the address, and that they were going to be adjusting my pay to reflect the new address. The new address was now 9 miles away in 17 minutes. And I even make mention of it in the video where I said this is a 17-minute order. And now but at least it was going in the direction of where I needed to go. And I was like, okay, fine. So we start heading in the direction. The app, I end up traveling a total of 18 miles for the order. Okay. And that was, now some of that was mileage that was driving back into the shopping center to get the order, but there was some additional miles due to the address change, and I never got compensated for it because of what happens with this order. Now, I begin the order at 1:56 p.m. I ended the order at 2:33. That's when I dropped it off. Now, I stayed working on this order all the way until 3:30. As I continued having to deal with this situation, even in my personal time, even when I was handling some personal business. So that $8.40 is really liberal. I mean, that's over. I actually had technically over an hour going on, so it was much, much lower. The good news on this is I did not have any wait time at Red Robin, but the ultimate result was that due to app problems, they had to cancel the order. They put in and only gave me the base pay. I was attempting to try to get paid the tip or to figure out what the tip was. I went through 7 if you count the first guy I talked to, 6 different people that my call got bounced around to. And finally, about 3:45, the guy read me a basic disclosure about how Uber Eats works, and I just basically submitted and gave up, and because I had to move on, and I ended up accepting the $5.18. So it was an absolutely atrocious order, that absolutely ruined the day. Now, it wasn't a strong day to begin with, but it wasn't as weak as it turned out to be. So looking over the shift stats, I drove 53 miles. I earned $19.06 in base pay. There was no peak pay or bonus pay going on. I got $15.13 for total tips. For total pay for the lunch shift of $34.19. I had $40.18 in initial offer, so I went negative today as far as I lost money. My shift went from 11:52, that was the first order I accepted, to 2:33 to the last order I accepted, and that's how I kind of reflected. And that during that time, I worked 161 minutes. Now, that earned me over the 4 dashes or 4 deliveries. I made $12.74 an hour. I earned a $29.68 mileage tax deduction. My actual gas mileage cost was $3.70 because I drive a Prius, so it's a lot better. My net pay was $29.36, not counting the gas mileage. Take that out, it's about $26. My actual delivery minutes was 104 minutes, and if you look at the delivery minutes, it's very weak. I mean, I like this to be 25 or more an hour minimum, because this is the time I actually spent on the deliveries, but it was $19.73. So I would have been north of 20 for certain had I not had the debacle of losing the tip. Now, my dollars to mile ratio was 65 cents, so it was absolutely terrible. My average base pay was $4.77. My average tip was $3.78. My average miles I drove per delivery was $13.25. The average tips per mile was 29 cents. The average per minute was only 21 cents a minute while I was working. The average dollars per order was only $8.55. And I'm normally $11 or more, well north of 10. My average wait time was the only positive today. I only waited an average of 2.5 minutes per place. So I fell short of my $100 for the day. I always set a goal of $100 a day whenever I'm working, and was minus $65. Now my tax summary. Now this is a little different. If you look at the tax summary here, I know I had $29 net, but this doesn't take that. That net income is pretty much basically just taking into account my mileage deduction. This is a more detailed, which I've taken from the tax code, And I'm not 100% certain that because I'm not an accountant. So but this is about as close, I believe, as it's going to get. And basically, sometimes it's gone to where it's actually adding money to my shift. And when that happens, I just count it as a basically meaning I'm not paying taxes that day. But this particular shift, as I told you, I earned $34.19, and my net income was $32.51. My after miles, you can go down and see here what my taxable income was only $4.51. And then it goes through and takes you down through the through the different various things. Now this is just after miles actual cost. You can see right down here what that is. That's after the actual cost of the miles based on my right now the gas cost for me is about 6 cents a mile. So taking into account that, I earned, when you take that amount out, my actual net was $28.81. So, but before any actual out-of-pocket cost, my net income today was only $32.51. So one benefit to me was I didn't really have to pay too much taxes today to be out. But again, I didn't earn very much either to be out. So it was not my best day ever. I definitely have had a lot better days, but it was very frustrating, and I was very disappointed in how Uber handled everything. But, these things happen. So I will be back working tomorrow. I am looking forward to getting back out, getting back on the horse, so to speak, and trying again. So hope you guys enjoyed the video today. If anyone is interested in these sheets, I have them in Google Sheets format, which is basically Excel format. I also have them in Apple's numbers format as well. I'm willing to share. Just contact me at the DoorDash 13, or sorry, dad-13 at gmail.com, and I'd be happy to send them over to you. All right, guys, keep dashing, keep positive. Like I said, I'm showing you everything, the good, the bad, the ugly. Days like this are the ones that are the most challenging with how you feel about the job. But you got to look back and learn and say, well, what went right? And there were a couple things that went right. And then looking back at my order selection and what I did for today, there's some things I can take home with me that I would do differently. One of them being I definitely have not accepted that order from Uber, or have maybe even considered unassigning the order when I was having the app problems, and just said, you know what, let's go a different direction, because it ended up just becoming a nightmare. But anyways, guys, I'm going to sign off here. I will talk to you soon. And like I said, I'll be taking you guys along hopefully tomorrow with me as I'm going out doing my dashing, and taking you along and showing you what's going on. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. It's been a little while since I've done any vlogs, but I actually decided that I want to do a little vlogging today. And I'm just going to take you on kind of a day in the life of Dad Dash Industries. So, already started the day out here today. Got the kids to school. Started to kind of go out on a run, but couldn't really find any decent orders. Sat for probably about 15-20 minutes. Then I decided to try to head up to my market, and then there was a little bit of an emergency with my sons.
he's a diabetic with his Dexcom and his phone, and I'm trying to figure that all out right now. So I left out of my area to come back. I wasn't able to really get on the schedule anyways with DoorDash, or really not get on the schedule, but I wasn't able to dash now yet. It wasn't busy enough. And neither Grubhub or Uber. I waited for about 15 minutes in a area that was a place that I know I can get some orders from, and nothing really came, and then this whole issue erupted. So I'm heading home now to try to see if I can locate my son's cell phone. I think he may have left it at the house. I may have to run that back up to his school, but I think I'm going to try to get out probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Hopefully things will start to become busier and I can go out then. All right, guys, I will be back in a moment, and be back with an update soon. All right, guys, back here with an update. So it turns out my son did, in fact, leave his phone. I got that up to the school, came back down, decided to head to my normal market. So done quite a few miles today that are definitely unaccounted for in my work. But got back in the area, decided to kind of just drive around a little bit. I'm not able to get on the DoorDash until about 11. So I said, you know what? I'm going to fire up Uber. I'm going to fire up Grubhub and just try to drive. And sure enough, within a couple of minutes, I got a Burger King order for $9.27 going 4.7 miles. Had a little bit of a wait. Did mine. It was like about a 13-minute wait. Burger King normally doesn't start the orders in our area until we're there. So I expected it. And for this time of morning, it's like about 10 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I'll take it. So did that. So I am now on my way to dropping that order off. I'm hoping Uber or Grubhub will give me another order quite quickly after I drop this one off. Sometimes Grubhub will hit you up with an order as soon as you're making a drop off, although I'm kind of going a little bit out of the way, but I'm not too far out of the way. So I'm hoping, that I don't get forgotten. So I will be back here in just a moment. Once I am able to come back up and get another order, I'll come back with an update. Let you guys know how this drop-off went, and see if we're going to hopefully hit our $100 today. Like I said, I haven't really been dashing as much lately. Been dealing with some family stuff. So I'm glad to be back out. Planning to be back out tomorrow and the next day, and hopefully I can get some videos going during that time. So I will see you guys in a little bit with an update. What's up, guys? Back with an update here. Haven't got another order yet. Did not get one right away like I thought I would. That drop-off was a little bit rocky. I got to an apartment complex, realized they did not put the apartment number in the address, just the building number. So began the process of contacting the customer. I called. Well, first I texted, got a text message out to see if I could get a hold of them that way. Then I called. They didn't answer right away. I tried to look at the mailbox. I found someone with the last name, but it was actually not in the right apartment. Luckily, I looked on the bag itself and realized that although it began with the same initial, it was not the actual last name. Finally, I reached the customer, and they let me know what apartment they were in. I called, tried them again. They picked up this time, and I was able to go and make the drop-off. And then, of course, there was a crisis at home. My wife called me because the baby hit her in the face. Or accidentally, of course, but she was picking him up. They were outside taking the dog out. He bucked, and her jaw got injured. I thought for a moment I was going to have to go back to the home front, but she was not able to reach me right away because I was making the delivery. And then by the time I reached her, she said, don't worry about it. Just stay out. I'll be fine. Not that there's a lot going on right now. I've got Uber fired up. I've got Grubhub fired up. In 5 minutes, I will be live on DoorDash. And I am highly thinking, because I am down to a 6% acceptance rate right now on DoorDash, that I'm thinking that I may go ahead and see what I can generate on DoorDash, turn off Grubhub and Uber Eats, although I know that they will fill my inbox with order opportunities once lunch starts going. But just see where DoorDash takes me if I accept like the next 10 orders and see what happens. Because I know sometimes I've seen it where I've accepted a low one and then they stack it on top with a big one. and it all kind of ends up balancing out. So I'm kind of considering doing that. I'll let you know in the next update if I do, and then I'll take you guys along with me on that ride and let you know how it's going. But for right now, I'm just kind of riding back to an area that I think I can hopefully get another order while I wait to activate DoorDash, and then we'll see where the day takes us from there. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? So back with an update here. So decided not to do the accept every order. I've gotten one offer from DoorDash, and it was a 8.5 mile, $4.75 order, and I said, no. So I may, once I get a decent order to start out with, I may see where it goes. But there's just no way I was going to take that right now. So I'm kind of sitting in a shopping plaza right now that I know that I can get an order at. I'm going to sit here for a little while and see where this goes. If I don't get an offer in a few minutes, I may start moving a little bit just to try to get something going. This is a better plaza for like Uber Eats and Grubhub, but it will attract some DoorDash offers because there's a couple of DoorDash places right around the place. There's a McDonald's, a Wendy's right up the road. So, I mean, there's some spots, but we'll see where this goes. I think it's something that should generate an order, but we'll see how it goes. So, anyways, I will be back with an update shortly. Hopefully, I get another order. I've only made $9.27 today, so not a great day. Holy fuck, let's go. What's up, guys? Back here with an update. Arrived here at the shopping center that I wanted to go to. I ended up taking a little bit of a drive, doing a little bit of what I call the circuit. Drove around the one area that I normally get orders at. Didn't get anything, so I drove up here. Decided to walk into Best Buy just for a minute. That normally always triggers an order. I needed to look for something. And sure enough, as soon as I got in, I started getting orders. And I got a $15 3-mile order for Jersey Mike's, courtesy of Grubhub. So I am now, and Jersey Mike's is literally right next door, saying the order's not going to be ready until about 11:20, and it's about 11:13 right now. So I'm hoping that isn't correct, but we'll see. Hoping they're not that busy and I can get in here and hopefully get the order just a tad bit sooner. So we will see. I will be heading in here in just a moment to check on the status of that order, and then I will update you guys once I get the order. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? I'm back with an update. So made the pickup. There was an 11-minute wait on the order, but the order is for $15.06 to be exact. I've been on the road for about 5 minutes now. So all in all, it's taken me about 16 minutes so far to do the order. So I'm, going to be probably somewhere around 90 cents a minute, which is an excellent payout. I've got about 5 minutes left to get here. It should be a relatively easy drop off. So a great order here from Grubhub. Even though there was a little bit of a wait, I'm willing to wait on a $15 order for 3 miles driving. So I've got about 1 mile left to go, 5 minutes. Should be making this drop off relatively soon here, and then we'll see if I can pick up another order quickly. Maybe it'll be a Grubhub order. I'm going to turn DoorDash back on once I pull up to the customer's house. And I'll go ahead and turn Uber Eats on once I'm about 2 minutes away. I don't mind. Uber gives you a little bit more time. DoorDash tends to get aggressive with their expectations. So anyways, I will talk to you guys in a minute once I make the drop off. Hopefully everything goes as smooth as I think it will, and hopefully I'll have an order relatively quickly to tell you about. So this will put us at about $25 for today. Needing about 75 more to hit our 100, so we'll see what we can do. I'm only going to be able to work the lunch until about 1:15, and I've got to go back because my wife has an appointment she's got to go to, so I've got to go back and babysit for a little bit. And then I'll get back out later today, and I may have to use the dinner hour to get the rest of the $100 in for today. So I will see you guys shortly with an update. What's up, guys? I'm back. So a little update there. Made the delivery. Everything went well. I got it dropped off. Now I am heading to a hotspot that's right around the corner. See if I can pick up another order. Nobody jumped once I made this delivery. Well, and except for DoorDash, they sent me a 425 8-mile order, and now they just sent me a 525 11.4 mile order. So we will promptly decline those. I mean, that's just insane. But anyways, that's the story of DoorDash. That's why my acceptance rate is literally at almost 0% right now, because DoorDash has just been sending me absolute garbage for like the last day or 2 days, 3 days. And I've been working pretty exclusively for Grubhub and Uber Eats. It's been pretty terrible on the DoorDash front. I don't know how everyone else has been, but I'm just, not going to take stupid orders. And that's just the way it is. So anyways, we got another DoorDash opportunity that's coming through here. $5.75 for $4 for 4 miles. And I would possibly have considered this order if it wasn't for the fact that the restaurant, there's going to be a long wait there. That Baskin Robbins never has anything ready. So I'm going to put order too small and turn that one down. And just continue to stay available for Grubhub and just continue to stay available for Grubhub and DoorDash. They or not DoorDash, Uber Eats. They tend to do better for me so far, and that's just the way it's been. So we'll see what happens here. Hopefully, I get another order soon that I can take. Like I said, I'm heading towards a hotspot. I know all 3 of these apps are going to be active in this area and deal with these restaurants. So we'll see what comes of it, and hopefully, I get an order quickly. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Back with an update. So got an order. I believe I told you guys that I'd gotten an order from DoorDash, or maybe I didn't. I don't remember if I actually came in and updated or not, but I'll give you the update as if I did. I got a $6.50 offer from DoorDash for 2 miles. So it was my first DoorDash offer I'd taken in quite some time. I took it and said, hey, not a bad offer. And then, of course, as it's been with DoorDash here recent, it's like one thing after another. It was a 15-minute wait on a $6.50 order. Now, you may go, why did I wait? Well, I waited because while I was waiting, about 5 minutes into my wait, I got a offer from Grubhub for an order in pay. And
to your pickup at Duncan 13108 Pennsylvania
I just
Avenue.
accepted here. We're gonna have to opt out of that. And
In a quarter-mile pickup on the right.
I opted into the order for $14. So it turned into a $20 deal. So I was able to place that order by phone. I'm going to go pick it up right now. I just accepted on accident a Dunkin' Donuts order. I have no idea what it even is. It's a Uber Eats order. I am going to pick that up right now. I guess I'm going to also try to pick up this Dunkin' Donuts order, I guess, as well. I don't know. I don't even know how much it is. This is a mess. So anyways, we're going to pick up this Dunkin' Donuts order as well, since it's on the way, and see if it's ready. If it's not ready, I'm going to have to cancel it. If it is ready, then we'll pick it up, and then we're going to go pick up the Grubhub order here in a minute. But I'm working on a $14 Grubhub order, an unknown amount for Uber Eats, and I just got done with a $6 order for DoorDash. So things are picking up. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update shortly. All right, guys, so update. Just went into the Dunkin' Donuts to check on that order. It was not ready. It wasn't even close to ready. The app will even tell you if you arrive more than 8 minutes early, be ready for a wait. I went in there and the place was a madhouse like it normally is. I normally will never go deliver for Dunkin' Donuts because the wait times are so severe. I don't even know what the order amount is. I don't know if it's a $2 order, a $3 order, a $10 order. Not enough for me to assess whether it was worth going back for or not. So I utilized the cancel for excessive wait time. So I am now again heading to go pick up my order that I did for Grubhub, which I know is $14. I may get something else in the interim, although once you cancel an order for Uber, they do tend to cut you off for a little while, and I hadn't gotten anything until this order came through. So it's been a very slow day Uber-wise. Nothing has popped back through on the DoorDash side, so we will see if anything comes in the meantime while I'm working on this Grubhub order. I've only got about 40 minutes left of my work time. I've got to head home at 1 o'clock, and then I'll be back out for dinner. So hoping to at least break the $50 mark by the time I get done with my morning / partial lunch session. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute here once I've made this pickup and successfully drop this off. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Back with an update here. So no orders have come through yet. DoorDash is back. They're ignoring me. Of course, as I suspected, Uber Eats has not sent me any follow-ups. So heading to make this delivery here. Got about a 5-minute journey ahead of me. Pickup went okay. There was a little bit of a wait. It was a first time I've ever been to this restaurant. It was a drive-through only. I'd already pre-ordered it. They did forget one of my drinks, which they were really nice about. I got them to prepare that for me so I could make sure I had everything that the customer needed. And now I'm on my way. So we will see how this goes. I did just look at the drop-off location. It's actually a law office that I've been to before, so it's not as convenient as I would have liked it to have been. But it's not bad miles. It's a pretty decent payout. And the order, like I said, piggybacking it onto the $6.50 DoorDash order, it's not bad at all when you look at the entire order as a whole. So hoping to get this done without too much problems. So we'll see what happens here. I will be back with an update and let you know how this goes. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Back with a update here. So looks like we're going to end the lunch / breakfast shift, whatever you want to call it. It really wasn't very good at all. It wasn't really barely worth my time. But we're going to end it with the order that I just did, which was the order and pay. I did get a $12 order for 14 miles from Grubhub. As soon as I got done with that order, it wasn't worth it. I didn't have time to do it. It was going to take way too long. Then I got followed up with I guess it was I think it was a $7.25 order for sheets, going 7 miles. Again, not worth it. And I just didn't have time to do it. Like I said, I have to get home. So I am heading home now to go take care of some things. I'm hopeful to get back out because I only made about $44 so far. So not even close to the 100 that I want to make, or is always my goal for the day. I've had morning shifts go a lot better. The DoorDash was just absolutely trash today. I did get a couple of DoorDash orders before I just turned it off in disgust. I got a $3.75 11-mile order. I got a $2.25 7-mile order. And I just said, you know what? I'm done. My acceptance rate right now is at 3%. So maybe that's why I'm getting such terrible orders. Anyways, I mean, I don't know. So, but Grubhub, Uber Eats are definitely carrying the way lately. More so Grubhub than the other three. I've almost become like a Grubhub driver instead of a DoorDash driver. So anyways, hopefully get back out for the dinner shift, or some of the dinner shift. So we'll talk to you guys then. What's up, guys? I am back after a long break. It's about 7 o'clock. When we last took off or met, I was ending my lunch shift. I had to go home and do some father duties. I am done with all that now. I'm going out for hopefully about an hour and a half, 2 hours to try to make the remaining $50-some that I need to make to get to my 100 for today. So I've got all the apps fired up. I've got Uber, Grubhub, and DoorDash. All three phones going. So we'll see who gives me an order first. Hopefully I get something decent. It is dinner time, so I am very much hoping that something good comes through. As I talked about earlier, DoorDash has not been treating me very well, so I'm hoping they make that up to me tonight. We shall see. Grubhub's been the one taking care of me most of the time. We're going to go and see if that remains to be true tonight. And Uber Eats hasn't been too bad at times. Now it looks like we just got our first offer of the day, and it's $7.50 stacked order. So that means, wow, $3.75 a piece. Stacked order, 2 restaurants. That is a decline. DoorDash has continued, and that order is way too small, and that puts me at 2% for my acceptance rate. So we'll see. Maybe I'll hit 0 tonight. I don't know. It'll be very interesting. I've never hit 0 yet. I'll definitely take a screenshot if I do, but I've gotten down to, last time I got down to about 2%, and then I ended up taking some orders and turning it around. So we'll see what happens. I'm not afraid of going to 0 if I have to. All right, guys, I will be back once I get my first order. Oh, here comes another one. Let's see what this one has. Is this going to be decent? And this is $8.75 for 7.8 miles. And, all right, we're going to have to analyze and break this one down because I do like where it's going. So, DoorDash, you might get yourself an order here. I do like where it's going. I like where it ends. And I got about 16 seconds here to make a decision on this. It is over $1 a mile. I'm going to accept it. First order of the day, $8.75 DoorDash. All right, guys, I'll be back. Once I get this order, I'm going to go pick this up. Hopefully it's there waiting for me. And hopefully this will trigger some more Uber orders and Grubhub orders. I like where it's going. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute.
Turn right, then
What's up, guys? I am back. Just made that delivery. It turned out to be $4.75 base pay for a $4 tip. Went relatively well. Took about 20 minutes to drop off. So that's about, that put me at pace for about $25 an hour. So I'm heading back toward that area where I got the last order. That tends to be a good area to get orders at, especially this time of night. So I'm heading back in that direction. You're going to see what we can get. We need about $44 now to hit our 100 for today. And here we go, another DoorDash order. And this one, 10 miles. Actually not bad. This one's not bad at all. I will go ahead and take this one. This is I like where it's going. I don't mind where it's going, so I'll take it. All right, 1075. So we got 1075. We're going to go get it. I think it actually it's not picking my GPS location up right. So we're going to go ahead and take it. So we're working for DoorDash tonight, guys. We're going to go get this. Oh, and now Grubhub comes in with an order. Okay, let's see what Grubhub has in store. Is it something I can stack? And actually, wow, thank God for DoorDash. $5.66 for sheets. It's only going 2 miles, but I'm not going to worry about it. That's too low for dinner time. All for too low. All right, so we turned that one down, got rid of that, and we're going to go pick this order up. Hopefully, it'll be ready, and I'll be back to go over with you, see if we got any hidden tip or anything like that. Oh, another. Oh, what the heck? They're sending me the same order. again. I didn't get my rejection. Our offer is just too low. I guess my cell phone service isn't very good. All right, anyways, I'm going to figure this out. I will be back, guys. See you in a minute.
Turn right onto Valley Mall Road.
What's up, guys? So it's getting a little late here. Probably not going to be able to see me very well in the video, so this might be the last video I do tonight until I get to the end of the shift, and then I will kind of recap it for you, because my lighting's not so great in here. I did just pick up the order for $10.75. As I was walking in, I kept my Grubhub on and my Uber Eats just to see if I could maybe stack something. And I got a 2.5 mile, $12 order for Mexicali Cantina. The problem with that was the wait time at that place is way too long. Plus, it was going in the absolute opposite direction. So I had to turn it down. And saying that I was driving in the opposite direction is what I used in Grubhub. And most likely, that was 2 turn downs in a row. Grubhub normally gets a little bit upset when you start to turn down a lot of orders. So I probably won't hear much from them for the rest of the evening, but we shall see. Hopefully, maybe I can get something on my way. I've got about a 10-minute journey ahead of me. Looks like Uber just dropped me something. 4.9 miles. $11.30 at the Burger King, and now Grubhub's going off. Jesus Christ. It's getting very interesting, guys. $16.91 Red Robin. All right, I'm going to accept that, and I'll come back and get it, because Red Robin always takes a long time. Burger King does not. Burger King's not going to work. Anyways. All right, guys, so I've got a $16.90 order for Red Robin going 11 miles, but it's easy miles, and that should be a nice order for me to have. So I'm going to go take care of this $10 order and then go back to Red Robin and pick that up, and then hopefully should be able to get it all in on time. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Bye-bye. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here with the recap. So hope you guys enjoyed the video there. I was not able to continue videotaping the end there because it got too dark. So I'm going to take you through the end in each shift there that we've got, or each delivery that we did. As you know, we started out with we did a morning and morning/lunch, and we did a dinner shift. So I started my morning out doing 2 Grubhub orders, one for Burger King, one for Jersey Mike's. There's no hidden tip with Grubhub. So those orders were $9.27 and $15.06. Now that initial miles traveled there, as you can kind of see there, that's a pretty large amount of miles that's there. But that is because that includes me coming into the area when I turn my apps on. So I turn on Grubhub and Uber Eats on my way in. Now the next one was just because, again, sometimes I have a tendency to probably drive more than I should and wander a bit. So I did a lot of miles there. The miles to dollar ratios were not very good at all, 21 cents and 79 cents. So not good at all. It took me a combined collective 30 minutes for the first order for an $18.54 projected hourly and a $34.75 projected hourly for 26 minutes. So all in all, it took me about 56 minutes. So you can almost look at that as an hour worth of pay, which was about $25. So not really bad when you combine the two together. Where it gets a little rocky there is the in-between time. It literally took me 50 minutes to find another order. So you can see when it was delivered and when it was, and when my next order came through. Now you're going to see here that the wait times were both pretty long there. They were 11 minutes, 11 minutes. You're going to see in that lunch shift, wait times played a huge factor, as well as time in between orders. So next, I got a DoorDash order for $6.50, thinking there might be some hidden tip there. There was not. That was a top China order. I only had to travel 6 miles for that. So that was not bad. That was over $1 a mile. So that was, actually not terrible. That was $1.08, a mile on that. So, not bad. Now, the projected hourly for this one, though, because it was a 24-minute order, it took a long time. So it was $16.25. And that was because of this. It was my worst wait time of the day, 15 minutes for a $6.50 order. Now, here's the deal. I waited on that order because while I was there, I got the next order that I'm going to show you, which was my final order of the lunch shift, which was a Grubhub order, and it was for $14.35. So the way I was looking at that particular moment was I had $20 and $21 in orders, and I was really hoping to catch another one, another order right after that. I only had to go 5 miles, so combined between those two orders was only about 11 miles. So really good miles to money ratio on both of those. $1.08, $2.87. And then you're going to see right here, it was 11:48 to 12:42. So I had 8 minutes left. I was hoping to grab another order that was going to be big enough that I could add some of those dollars on to the end of that hour to get me up to $25. It did not happen because I drove around after that and was unable to find another order. And as you saw in the video, I ended up leaving the shift at 12:42 and had to go take care of some stuff going on the home front. Now, I didn't get back out, as you see there, until about 7:11. So I didn't get back out for a long time because I had things to do that day. But when I did come back out, I actually jumped right on the board with 2 DoorDash orders. Right there, you can see, and then a Grubhub order. Now, the offer on the DoorDash orders was $8.75 and $10.75. I did not end up with any extra tip, but you can see right here the miles were huge, 31 miles and 14 miles. I made some huge mistakes on the mileage and huge mistakes on being a little bit aggressive and accepting the orders too soon will be my top reflection. As you see, I ended up doing 20 miles on the back end there because I ended up taking an order for that DoorDash order for the Black Rock Grill, which I thought might have some extra tip in it, and took that. And then while I was on that one, I got the Red Robin, and I thought I could get back, and it really was a big misunderestimation on my part. The order wise for each of those orders, the first DoorDash order I did ended up being a projected hourly. You see, these came in okay, $29, $23, and $26. Once again, wait time ended up being a factor on only one order, and that was only my worst wait time was 6 minutes. I had a 3 minutes and a 5 minutes. So wait time was not a huge factor on this shift. I was only out for about an hour. I was only out for about an hour and a half. So it really wasn't an absolutely terrible night shift. I just didn't have a lot of time to be out. And like I said, I ended up making about $34 for an hour and a half's worth of work. So, I mean, it was not great, but it was not the worst either. But that right here, the big factor here for tonight was those miles. Those are huge. Those are killers. So let's get into the shift stats here. How did the shift go? I drove way too many miles. Let's put it that way. I ended up driving 126 miles for a total of 65 cents per mile. My total pay for the shift was $81.59 for the entire day. I did not make my 100. I missed it by $18.41. And the total cost of my total base pay was $37.65. Total on tips was $43.95. And I did a total of only 7 dashes. My average wait time was over 8 minutes. That's killer. My average per minute was only 31 cents per minute, but my average order was right where I wanted to be, over $10 an order, which is where I shoot for, and it was $11.66. But this was the big problem right there. $18.76 per hour was all I earned. My actual gas cost for being out there was $8.80 for the day, so that was not entirely terrible. That's because I drive a Prius. And my actual delivery rate, now this is where I really look at these two numbers and analyze these heavily, because my delivery rate was north of $25 an hour, which is where I wanted to be. So what that told me is number one, I really was I wasn't getting orders, so my order selection was not good for some reason, and I wasn't getting them. I either was being too selective, or I just wasn't in the right position, and most of it was positioning. I took orders that did not put me in the best position at the end of that order and caused me to have to come back, and then I did not get orders that I like because I was not around good restaurants. So order positioning is huge and key. That's what I take away from this shift, and I have focused on trying to make some changes on what I'm doing in my strategy. And you're going to see in a couple of videos I am going to be putting out that I made some nice improvements. But for this particular shift, that's a huge thing. $25 an hour, delivery $18. That's a huge gap. I want to close that gap. I want to be I want to be $25 an hour for my regular and $30 north of 30 for my delivery. That's when you know it's in line. But at least at a minimum, I was $25 an hour for the delivery time. All right. So tax summary wise, let's see here. I ended up sorry, my bad. I ended up making a net income of $77.47. And again, I'm not a tax accountant, but this was taken from my interpretation of how to process your taxes. If anybody would like to get the spreadsheet, dad-13@gmail.com. All right, it's in the video as well, in the comments, or in the the comment section or the notes section of the video. But that is what I made here, $77.47. After the actual gas costs, I made $68.67. So, and I worked a total of, let's see here, I worked a total of 4 hours and 4.5 hours for the day. So, I mean, all in all, I wouldn't call it a complete terrible day. I mean, if you can do $18 an hour and be out there, that's not a terrible wage, but that's not the wage that I'm looking for when I'm out. So anyways, like I said, there's some things I take away from it. This is how I analyze a shift. This is what I use. If anyone's interested in these sheets, these are Google Sheets. They can be used on Google Sheets. They can be used in Apple numbers as well. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will be back here with another video shortly. In the meantime, keep dashing. Keep working your strategy and don't give up. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries here. So I've got a new dash, another day, another dash. I'm out here on a lunch shift. I'm going to do about 11:30 to about 1:30. Then I've got to go pick my son up from school, so I'm doing 2 hours. I'm hoping to get at least $50 while I'm out. So I started out with a couple of doozy orders from DoorDash. I've not gotten any attention from Grubhub or Uber Eats, although it does take them a minute. They are off now because I took an $8.25 order from DoorDash for Panera Bread for 4 miles. So not a bad order there. So I am now at Panera Bread. I'm going to run in here and pick this order up, and then I will be back and give you guys an update on how that goes. Hopefully it goes pretty smooth and quick, and we can get in and out. All right, guys. Talk to you. What's up, guys? Back from picking up the order. So, little update. Went into Panera Bread, picked up the order. It was already ready, so that was a very good thing. Walking out to the car, and I get a text, or hear my text message go off on my phone. And sure enough, they're offering me a tropical smoothie order for an extra $5 and 749.5 yards. So literally the drop-off locations are like right next to each other. So I said, absolutely. So this order went from an $8.25 order to a $13.25 order for 4 miles. So hats off to DoorDash. Fantastic order. This is the type of orders I like. I'm hoping to see some more activity like this. What's up, guys? So it's been a little bit here. So I did pick up that Panera Bread order, and it turned into as I was walking out of Panera Bread, they offered me a $5 add-on for 797 yards for tropical smoothie. I normally don't like tropical smoothie just because it's hard to maintain the quality of the smoothie, for long distances. But I said this was a drop-off right next door. I don't like doing tropical smoothie on stack orders especially. Anyways, I just feel like it's a ratings drag. But I took it. The first order went from $8.25 to $10.76, so there was some hidden tip in that order. The second order stayed at $5, so I got a total of $15 for about 37 minutes of work, so not bad at all, almost a $30 an hour order there. I then followed that up with another DoorDash order for $8, which I just got done completing. I've gotten a couple of Grubhub offers. I just finally got my first Uber offer for $5 for 26 minutes. For Uber, I go off of the minutes it's going to take me to complete more so than the miles. I feel like that's a better indicator because I'm looking to try to get my hourly rate up, and that's where the real money comes in. And normally miles, time kind of tie in with each other. So Uber makes it a little bit simpler to do that. But anyways, it didn't make sense. I'm not going to do a 28-minute order for $5 and then risk that they don't tip. And most of the time they don't, what I've found. So I am now heading back to my main area where it should be really humming right now. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more attention. I've gotten nothing from DoorDash, even though I've taken the last couple orders they threw at me. And I am now rising to 88% completion rate. I was down to 86. 7% up. Dairy Queen order. All right, I do not like Dairy Queen orders. We'll see what this is. There's a $5.25 6 miles. Absolutely a decline. So I was about to say my acceptance order will now go down to 7%. I'm just going to say it's too small. Anyways, so I got my acceptance rate is now up to 7%. It was down to 3% at one point today. I thought we might get to 0 with the orders that were thrown at me. We'll see what comes up next. I've got Grubhub up. I've turned down 3 Grubhub orders. One came in that was okay, but I'd already picked up the Cafe Del Sol order. It was a $10 5-mile order. I wish I could have taken it, but it was going completely the opposite direction. Now I've got a Popeyes order, so let's see what this one comes in at. And then the others were long miles. One was like $11 or $10 for 11 miles. Oh no! We got a stacked order, $7.89. Popeyes and American Pizza. No way. Absolutely not. Both of these places have incredibly long waits. So anyways, so I turned those down. Both of them were long miles, but a somewhat decent payout. It was just going to take too long to do the order. So for what it was going to turn out to. Now we got a BJ's Brew House. That's a place that's somewhat decent sometimes, but this is not going to be decent. $5.50. 4 items. I don't trust that at all. I'm turning that down as too small. Actually, you know what? Let's go order not ready. Order not ready. There we go. All right. So anyways, so I will be back here in just a moment. Once I get an order, I am getting some attention. Hopefully, I'm going to look for a decent order. I know I can get one. I know Grubhub's fired up. Uber Eats is fired up. They will come through with some orders eventually. I'm not going to take something small here at lunchtime in the heart of the lunch. Here we go. Chick-fil-A. Let's see what we got here before I end this session here. $4.75. It just keeps getting worse. All right, guys. I will be back in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? I'm back here. I know I just got off, but I am back because I wanted to just kind of go show you guys. This channel is about tips and tricks and about showing you guys how to, things that I see and find. And here it is, right? I made a prediction right as I was coming off the last video. And literally, as I'm closing out that video, I get a Grubhub order for $19 for 8 miles. So what that is showing, and again, very solid order, very solid place to finish. So what that tells you is this. You've got the multi-app right now in this environment, number one, and you've got to be selective. Had I taken one of those smaller DoorDash orders for $5 for 4 miles or 3 miles, I would be yes, I'd be getting $1 a mile, but I would have been busy. I would have turned that app off, because ethical multi-apping, that's what you should do if you want to protect your relationships with your vendors. And I would not have been in position to ever receive that offer. So I'm just grateful that I got the opportunity there. So anyways, I just want to kind of go over that. And I'm going to jump in here. I'm almost to BJ's now to pick it up. And I will see you guys in a moment. What's up, guys? So I am back here. Did complete the order there for Grubhub. Ended up getting $19.34 for the order. Like a $40 an hour equivalent order. Only problem is DoorDash cut me off because I had them on hold. I was able to get back on, but I'm sitting here. I've only got probably about 10 minutes of available time. I've got to get an order within the next 5 to 10 minutes. I got a Taco Bell order for DoorDash for $10.25 going 14 miles and totally the wrong direction. There's no way I could do that order. So I'm over here at a shopping plaza that's kind of sitting in the direction of home, hoping that I can get attract an order here. It's where I was at earlier today to start my shift. So we'll see if that happens. I may not, if I can't get something here in the next few minutes, I may just call it and go get some lunch. At this point, it's not been an incredibly lucrative day, but it's not been absolutely terrible. So far, I've made $42.70 for 4 dashes. I started at 11:30, and my last delivery ended at 1:13. So if I put that in here and ended at 1:13, that would give me an active hourly or an hourly rate of $24.87 an hour and $28.47 an hour for delivery pay. If I just count this as commutable hours, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. So anyways, I'm going to sit here for a little bit, make a determination. There's a Chipotle right behind me. I may go over and have some lunch, and then I will be back at it again later today, trying to close in on that $100. Like I said, I've got some family responsibilities here that I've got to go take on here. That'll take me a few hours. We've got a football game tonight. I'm hoping to be able to do some dashing later tonight, and I'm hoping to do a little bit of delivering, maybe in the in-between there while I'm waiting to go to the football game. So we'll see. It may be all we do today. I don't know, but we'll see. Hopefully I can get a little bit more done, or at least get one more decent order in. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am back. So little update. I did drive down to the next shopping center, got down there, kind of parked, was waiting for a minute, and then I got an order back up where I'd left. It always happens like that. But I got a $10.50 order going about, it said 8 miles, but the GPS tracking for some reason in the iPhone app, and I'm using an iPhone 12 Pro Max, it really has some problems. I was using Android phone for DoorDash because I thought that I felt like it did a little bit better, but then I started getting really wonky. It wasn't working. It went through a couple updates and it seemed to just get worse. So I took DoorDash back to my iPhone, and then I put the Grubhub back on my Android along with Uber Eats. Got that order. I just completed it. It was a really easy order. Ended up being the equivalent of, let's see here. So it ended up being an equivalence of, let's see here, $25.20 an hour. But the dead time in between killed things because it ended up being that I had to wait from almost 30 minutes to get an order. So that was not good. So it kind of killed my overall hourly, put me down about $20 an hour, and my delivery at about $27 an hour. So anyways, I've made $51 now. So that part is, favorable. 51.09. So that leaves me about $48.91 away from earning my 100 for today at a pace of about $20 an hour. I like to be at a minimum of $20 an hour for lunch, at a minimum. So I'm not terribly unhappy. That's average. Dinner, I like to be at a pace of $25 an hour overall. And then I like to be north of $25 an hour for my delivery time at lunch and north of $30 an hour for dinner if I can. So not too bad on the metrics. The miles, let's see here. Miles wise, hasn't been too bad today. I drove 60 miles so far. Actually, it is bad. Sorry. 89 cents per mile driven. So the miles haven't been great. I've driven a lot of miles. I did some driving and wandering, which I probably shouldn't have done. But anyways, hopefully we can get some of that back later today. And that puts me at about $45.81 net take home after taxes and everything else. So anyways, not too bad of a day. It's when you apply it like that. Some of the mileage was highway miles. I'm driving a Prius, so I don't necessarily get too worried about the miles if it dips a little bit below $1, although I don't like to go that as deep as it is right now because I'm at 89 cents. I don't like to go below maybe about 85 cents, given the fact that I'm getting about 6 cents. My gas cost is only about 6 cents a mile in the Prius, so that's not bad at all. Anyways, I'm rambling now. So I am going off shift. I've got to go do some dad work now. Don't get paid in dollars, but paid in love. So, hey, you know what? That's the best kind of pay, right? But anyways, I'm heading to go do some dad work. I'm hoping to get back on for at least an hour, maybe hour and a half, and do some delivering around my house to keep it local. And then I've got more dad work to do tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go back out. It is what it is. My wife's working today, so this is just what it is. It's how it's gonna go. So, anyways, if this is it, then I will be coming on with a recap and breaking down all the numbers, breaking down each delivery, taking you through it. If I have more, I'll come on with more. So, signing off, guys. Thanks for watching today, and I'll talk to you in a little bit. Bye-bye.
What's up, guys? So, just to kind of fill you in on what happened there, after I went off shift there, I never got back on shift. Dad work took over the rest of the evening. Things did not go as planned, and I ended up pretty much filled up with some things I had to take care of before the football game, and then we got to the football game, and there was a big rainstorm. It was just a whole bunch of stuff. But so that was it. What you saw there was it. And I want to kind of take you through today there. It's a short little recap here, but I want to show you the stats, show you what I look at here, and kind of go over it with you. So you're going to see I actually had a pretty DoorDash centric day. I had four out of 5 were DoorDash deliveries. So it's actually kind of let DoorDash get some of their groove back, so to speak. It did help with my acceptance rate, got my completion rate back up where I like it to be. And I know a lot of people say, hey, you got 80%. I like my completion rate at 90%. That's a metric that can cost you. So if you're new, acceptance rate, I don't care where it goes. I will strategically take it as low as it needs to go to make sure it makes sense for my business. Completion rate, however, I want to have a cushion. I will take it under 90%. I do not go under 85% under any circumstances because 80% is where you get cut off. I want to have a margin. And there are times I've been at restaurants. There's been times I've had to strategically turn down orders. You want to have that flexibility. I like to be north of 90 if I can. And if I'm making the right decisions and I'm being selective and I'm making, good business decisions, then normally I don't have to utilize, cancellations that much or that often. So anyway, so the first order today was a Panera Bread, as you heard in the video there. It was an $8.25 offer. As you're going to see here, if you're doing the adding up there along with us, I got $250 base pay, $7.86 tip. And what does that mean? That means, yes, there was overpay. So it's the only overpay. I have this spreadsheet, so it lets me know if there's any overpays. It turns green. The only overpay of the day, but it was overpaid by like $2 and I think $2.86. Now I traveled 18 miles because that covered my initial time that I turn on my apps when I'm leaving my house, because I can get Grubhub orders and Uber Eats orders on my way into my market. I can even do them right around my little area that I live in, and I have done that before. So you come back over here, you look at this. It was a 58 cent per mile amount there, so that was not great. Actual gas mileage cost on that order was $1.26. So now you may see this here. I like to look at the dollars to pay ratio, miles to pay ratio, because to me that tells me a lot about what's going on here. And I like to keep it, under 2% at all times. That tells me if I'm way over. And you can see this was not a good shift. I knew that right away. You can look at the metrics, and they'll tell you right away. My hourly on this one was $18.84, and the order began at 11:30. Ended at 12:03. Now, this was a stacked order, and I divide them up because I like to look at the restaurant times, how long the wait times were. And you can see here I had some strong wait times today. I only had one that went into the red, and red is anything over 5 minutes. So there's only one in there that went over, and it was one that I fully expected and understood that would probably happen, but it was one that I was willing to do because that was my big BJ's order. BJ's tends to have a wait time, but for $19 at lunch, I'm going to wait every single time. So anyways, so that stacked order, I began the next order literally right after I dropped that one off at 12:03, and I was able to drop it off 3 minutes later. So you're seeing that $5. That one was $2 and $3. There's no overpay there, but it ended up being $5 for 1 mile traveled, and it ended up being an excellent projected hourly because of how quickly I dropped it off, $100. So you cannot argue with that at all. Now, I think the story of the day, once again, was how quick I turned orders over. And you see where everything was flowing really, really well. And then, boom, I ran into a wall, which tends to happen as we near the 1 o'clock hour at lunchtime. Strong time to be out, I've noticed, is really between about 10:30. You get into the market around 10:30, you're going to have a little lull at the beginning. About 10:45 to 11, it's going to start heating up. And it's going to go strong from like 10:45 to about 12:30. You can kind of utilize whether you want to look for big orders or you want to slam out 3 or 4 or 5 orders an hour, whatever, however you want to do it. But then right as you crest over that 12:30 going into 1, it starts to slow down, and then you're not going to make money. You're going to need to be more selective and try to make larger orders at that time. And then by 1:30 to 2 o'clock, it's going to die off, and you're going to make an average of probably, if you're doing well, maybe $15 to $18 an hour during that time. So we had the next order that we had was another DoorDash order. It was an $8 order, and it was for Del Sol Cafe, and it was for DoorDash. So there was no overpay in this order there, as you can see. And the miles on this was not great. It was 73 cents per mile, so it was not a great mileage situation there. Drove 11 miles for the order on an $8 deal there, and that's because if you notice here, when you're looking at this and you're breaking it down, you see that I had that extra time right here from the end to the beginning, and it was about 16 minutes. And unfortunately, I have a very bad habit, like I said, and this is where I have really tried to hone in and work to cut these gaps off by focusing on the end point. And that's how you can do it too. You need to focus on where you're ending that delivery at. It can make a huge difference here and a huge difference on what type of orders you're going to get, knowing that area, what type of restaurants and what type of opportunities. Because I tend to sometimes say, I'll get the offers, but they're just not strong offers. And that's what happened here. So I ended up waiting 16 minutes and driving around just to get back to where I knew I could get good offers, and that hurt me a little bit. So that one ended up being a $19.20 an hour order equivalence. There was only a 2-minute wait time, so that wasn't bad at all. So the next order turns out to be a Grubhub order, And this was the order of the day, $19.34. If you're, at lunch, that's phenomenal. I mean, it really is. And that's just amazing. So if you see here, this is how it should be right here. $7.35 base pay, $11.99 tip. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. 11 miles. I'll drive 11 miles for $19 every day of the week. That's not, to me, I'm willing to do that. And where it took me to was not tremendously terrible. But yes, I will do that. You can see $1.76 per mile. And then you can see right here, this was a tremendous hourly rate, 25 minutes for $46.42 an hour. Now, and that's even with, as you can see, just how good this order was. A lot of those miles that I got were miles that were tacked on before I ever received the order. But it was 9 minute. That's with a 9 minute. That's with a 9 minute wait time. So that's telling you right there, that's a 16-minute order. That's not bad at all, in my opinion, from what I see in my market. And again, you can see here, the story of this is that 16 minutes right there. I added it on. Had I stayed better in the pocket and mapped myself out better, that could have been an even more meaningful order. So next, it gets rocky. You saw it in the video. I wasn't sure what was going to happen here. I ended up waiting way too long. I should have just got the heck out, but I stayed around. And you can see right here, I stayed around for 31 minutes. And that was killer to my numbers. But I ended up ending the day with an Arby's order for $10.50. I did a lot of driving, and you're going to see it here in the miles. Because why? Because it shows up 19 miles on a 1050 order. So I tacked on so many miles that it really, at this point, doing a miles to money ratio was really futile, besides just to try to say, hey, listen, we need to try to really tap this down. Because I went and drove around. I got out of position. I got impatient. I started driving, and I just was driving around and not sure what I was going to do. And then they threw me that offer, and it was going in the direction I wanted to go. So I went ahead and I took it. So where did we end the day at? Let's see here. Shift stats for the day. 60 miles driven. All right. $18.85 in base pay, $34 in tips. And we had a $53.20 day. It was 89 cents per mile. So not the greatest miles to money ratio there. Initial offers, we had a little bit of overpay. You can see the difference there. Total of 5 dashes. And unfortunately, my hourly dropped significantly. You heard it in the video. I was up to almost $25 an hour. It dropped to $20.08 an hour. I want you all to look at that and see that impact. That waiting around in the market and not just saying, hey, you know what, let's get out of here. This is the focus. That's what your focus has to be. I had a good average per order, $10.64. Anything over 10 is, my opinion, great, and that's what I'm looking for. My gas cost, I drive a Prius, $4.19 for the shift. And my average hourly delivery rate for lunch, I want to be north of $25, and I was way north. I was north by $3.76. So that was excellent, and that is where I want it to be. So excellent. I did 111 minutes of actual delivery time. We worked 2.65 hours, and we made $53.20. Like I said, it could have been way, way worse. Got some drag there by staying around in the market for too long. Now, again, this is, I will say, this is my read of the tax law. I am not a certified accountant. Anybody who uses a spreadsheet, if you want to contact me, dad-13@gmail.com. I am happy to share. No cost, nothing. I would simply ask you to give me the courtesy of a subscribe, but I'm not even gonna, require that. If you don't want to subscribe to my channel, that's fine too, whatever. But I would appreciate it if you did. But this tells you right here what I gotta pay in my taxes, and I pay my taxes weekly. So I needed, my federal taxable income was $14.21. State taxable income, $19.60. I made a total after taxes, $45.88, and then after mileage, $41.69 was what I can take home and go spend and have fun with. So fun money right there, right? And that's it, guys. So I appreciate you watching. Please, if you haven't subscribed, I would really appreciate a subscribe there. It really would help out. I'm a small channel, as you know, and it would really help to do that and move the channel along there. Give me a like, give me a dislike. Let me know what you think. Start a discussion. Tell me about what you're trying to do. I love to start a discussion and hear what you guys are trying to do to close the gap. I may even name the video, the gap, but that gap meaning in between orders. What are you doing? What are you doing for order placement? What strategies are you using? I'd love to learn from you. Love to hear from you. So thank you guys. If you did watch this video to the end, I really appreciate it. Keep dashing, keep going, and keep positive. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little while, and I'll see you in the next video. What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries back with another vlog. We're going out today. It's about 12:10, so we're a little bit late into the lunch shift, but we're going to go out for 2 hours today for lunch, and then we're going to call it for lunch shift, and then we're going to go out again for dinner for 3 hours. So we're going out for a total of 5 hours today with a goal to make $125, or at least a minimum of $100, which I have not been able to do for a long time. So I'm hoping that changes today. I also wanted to do a little something different here for you guys. I want to show you my setup that I have in the vehicle, just to show you the tech that I have going on that assists me. So I'm going to flip it around here. So this is my Samsung Galaxy Z Fold. This I run 2 apps at a time. It lets me run. I normally run the Grubhub app because it shows me the miles on the Android app. It's not doing that yet on the iPhone. And then I'll run either the Uber or DoorDash app. I have found the DoorDash app has had some problems on Android, so I've been running my DoorDash app off of this. Now, sometimes I have also switched over and run the Uber app on here, so I may switch it up today. I don't know. I'm going to see how it goes. The other day it was so terrible running the DoorDash app on here that I think I may try running that off this phone and put Uber back on here. And then I also have a new piece of tech to show you guys. I normally run with my iPad Pro, which is where I keep all my documentation. I've got the new iPad Mini out. The Pro still exists. It's in the house, but this I'm testing out here because I want to see how well it does, see if it's something I keep around or not. But I'm looking forward. This will be the first time I've had it to go out. So I use Google Sheets, Apple Numbers, but mainly Google Sheets, and then I transfer it over into Apple Numbers for storage purposes, so that I have it on my main storage files and keep it in the iCloud and the Google Cloud and have multiple places to store it. Anyways, all right, guys, I just want to give you guys, like I said, a little idea there of what my tech looks like. Flip the camera back around here. And then, of course, I'm filming on an Osmo little gimbal, handheld gimbal. That's where I use my filming for the vlogging, and it works pretty well. And I have a little place that I can put the gimbal. It connects right in here. I actually have like a little Velcro sticking thing, and it sticks right on my dash when I'm driving. And then this is the dash perspective that you guys see right here. And then, like I said, I'll pick it up sometimes and move it around and depending on what's going on. But anyways, guys, that's the start of today's video. We're going out now. We've got 2 hours. So at 2:15, I'm going to say at 2:30, I'm going to call it quits. It'll take me about 15 minutes to get into my market. I'm going to fire up all the apps I can. I'm not sure if I'll be able to fire up DoorDash app or not. I think I will. I'm not sure what's going on out there. I'm going to turn all those on, see if there's any specials going on. Grubhub has been running specials on Saturdays where you get $5 a trip.
during the afternoon time. So if that's on, that'll be great. But I'll let you know all of that when I tune back in. Talk to you guys in a minute, and we'll see you here shortly. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. And guys, while I'm checking all those apps, I want to just come on here and ask you, if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. This is a new growing channel. It's a forum. I am Steve. I am Dad Dash Industries. My wife and I have a gig business. I joined a gig business about now 4 months ago. Came out of the corporate world, decided to give this a try because I needed to, had some family things I needed to focus on, and thought, well, you know what, this is a way to make a little extra money. So I now try to make at least $100 a day when I go out, and bring in that extra $100 a day for the family. Some days I make more, some days I make less. My goal is, if I can on a given week, go out every single day and make at least 700 or more a week, to help out the family with things when my schedule allows. But that's who I am. I'm hoping you guys will support my channel. It's a free way to support me. I'm trying to create, like I said, an environment for new people in the gig economy, people that are already in the gig economy, a positive place to come, share tips, tricks, and strategies. Also, for those who are unsure and have never seen a gig economy before, I want to show you what it's like, a true entryway for somebody who's come from the business world and said, hey, you know what, I want to make a little bit of extra money here. What's it like? What's its viability? What can you expect? And this channel is about that. So anyways, guys, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that dislike button. Either way, it helps me. Put a comment in there, please, what you'd like to see. If there's a topic you want to see, if there's a question you have, if there's something I can answer. I have now done over 1,000 deliveries. So I have a lot of experience, which I've done over the last 4 months. So I've got some experience to share. I can answer a lot of questions about getting set up, stuff like that. Email me at dad-13@gmail.com with any questions you have. I'm here. I will help you out to get you started. Like I said, I just showed you off the tech that I have. Obviously not for everyone. Some people can make different levels of investments, and I have figured that out, that there are different ways you can get the tech you need. So you can have an Android and an iPhone at different levels in different spending places. So guys, please, if you have any questions, if you're trying to get set up, if you're getting started, please feel free to contact me. I am more than happy to help. No cost, no charge, not trying to make any money at all. Just want to help out. And like I said, the only thing I would ask from you is simply support my channel, and that's it. Just put a subscribe. No money at all, because we're trying to make money out here. So it's definitely a tough situation when you're in the gig economy, because you don't have a lot of money to spend when you're out here making it and trying to grind it out. So I know the struggle. I know that. And like I said, I'm willing to share my knowledge. And I understand, coming from the business world, that knowledge is key. That one of the biggest things you can share with someone is knowledge. And knowledge, you can't put a price on it. And that is sometimes the key to success. And it's kind of the missing component in the gig world, because we don't have coworkers. We don't really, besides maybe if you're working with family members, or maybe you have other people that work for you, you just have yourself and what you think it should be and how you think you should run it. All right, guys. Anyways, I just wanted to jump on here, ask for your subscription, give you a little background on who I am, what this channel is all about. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. I will be back. Thanks. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I'm on the road. I checked in on all my apps. Of course, DoorDash I can't sign into until I get in my area, but I am checked into the Grubhub app and the Uber Eats app. So I'm ready to get orders. Sometimes they'll give me orders right away that'll take me right off the market. I actually was able to sign up for a shift this evening. So part of my evening shift will be on a paid shift with Grubhub. Of course, it just gives me a little bit of priority over other drivers if I'm in the area and I'm working for them, and it guarantees me $11 an hour as long as I maintain, I think it's 70% or 80% or higher. I normally don't worry about the acceptance rate too much, because to me, it's got to make business sense to do it. And they normally give me plenty of orders, but it just gives me a little extra priority. It gives me a few extra orders to look at. So that's a good thing. So I am now, like I said, heading into my market. I will be there in about 10 minutes, and we will hopefully be getting to work and grabbing an order. And we'll see what we can do for the next 2 hours. All right, guys, I will talk to you when I get an order. See you soon. Talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Wanted to just check in here. I am up and loaded on DoorDash. I was actually able to get a shift from 12:30 to 2:30, so I am on a block, so I don't have to worry about being kicked off or anything like that randomly. Started out with 2 offers right away as soon as I entered the area, and they were doozies. $3.86 from Uber Eats for Buffalo Wild Wings going 9 miles, and $3.25 from DoorDash going 7 miles. So neither order a viable option for me. I'm going to head to the area that I normally go to start my shift, and we'll see if anything comes to fruition on the way there besides those doozies. So hopefully today it's not a sign of the day. Hopefully we get something a little better going on here. I will be in up, and we got an Uber. Okay, Uber's back. Wow. Dang. 17 and a half miles, $8.92, 33 minutes. So I don't know where that one's going because I don't have it on full screen. But that's definitely not doable with the miles, nor is it really for the minutes either. Wow. So Uber is active, but it is not good at all. So we'll wait and see if something else comes to bear fruit. So, all right, guys, talk to you in a minute. I'll let you know if I get an order. What's up, guys? So I'm back. So I got hit with a couple of different orders. I got some really bad ones. DoorDash has really been firing off some horrible orders today, but they're on hold. Uber is still alive, but they haven't sent me anything recently. But I got a very, very good order from Grubhub for $11.61 for 1.5 miles. So I'm actually here. I was sitting literally right in front of the restaurant, so I'm waiting for it to get ready. I'll be heading in to pick it up here in a couple of minutes, and then I will be on the way to get this thing delivered. So, all right, guys, I will be back once I pick up the food. Hopefully it'll be ready soon, and we'll be on the road, and we'll have our first successful order today for $11. Courtesy of Grubhub. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. So real quick here, want to let you know I did accept an order from DoorDash for $8.50. Just arrived at the restaurant. Should be picking this up here relatively soon. It's $8.50 for 7 miles. DoorDash did try to send me an add-on, but it was really not worth it at all. It was $3 for an additional 4 miles. I don't know what DoorDash is thinking half the time, but I am going to keep this $8.50 order. I have turned off both Uber and Grubhub for the time being. It is going to take me to an area that I'm pretty confident I can get another order in relatively quickly. So hopefully this order will be ready. I'm going to run in here real quick, grab this order, and then I will be back out to update you guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am back. I picked up that order with no problem. It was ready to go as soon as I got in there, so there was no wait time. So I'm on my way. I've got about a 12-minute ride. Once again, DoorDash was way off on their mileage because it's telling me I'm 9 miles away. And it told me I was going to be like 6.8 miles when they made the offer to me. So I'm not sure what they're using to calculate or what's happening when I went to the restaurant. Maybe it's the way I exited the restaurant. Who knows? It sent me a longer way. But regardless, I should be there in about 11 minutes. I do have my Grubhub app back on. I'm going to see what they're offering me right now. Something that I can maybe do after I get done with this DoorDash order, if it makes sense. Ooh, $19.01. And that's a good order. I'm going to accept that offer, and we'll get back and pick that up once we're done with this DoorDash order. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. See you in a minute. Bye-bye. All right, guys, so back here, just with a little pro tip that I wanted to share with you, especially for those working Grubhub. Just wanted to kind of go over what just happened here and just how you should work Grubhub, my recommendation to try to make the most out of that app. So I am heading right now to go drop off an order for DoorDash. I am going to then head back and pick up from my Grubhub pickup. Now, Grubhub, as I experienced, even on a 1 mile order for $11, they are notorious for sending you right to the restaurant as soon as the order is received. And a lot of these restaurants they send you to, although they're very lucrative in tips and they're lucrative in pay, they are long, long waits. So what I've found with Grubhub is the best thing to do with Grubhub is turn it on after you've made a pickup to give yourself that extra little space. Know your restaurant. You know, some restaurants are quicker than others. Fast food, it won't work out well to do this strategy with. because fast food is going to be like fast food. So it'll be ready and Grubhub will be yelling at you. But in this way, I'm going to eat up a lot of my wait time, if not all my wait time, while I go deliver this delivery for DoorDash and then head back to the restaurant for Grubhub. And I don't mind it. When looking at this, it's like a 7-mile order for Grubhub. I saw exactly where it's going to be delivered at. And I've got, now, like I said, I'm going to actually be able to take this 9-mile order, and then it'll probably be, like I said, 9-mile order for DoorDash, and then it'll be a couple miles back. It'll probably be about an 18-mile order, and I'm going to have a $20 swing here, or more, depending on what the DoorDash order ends up being. So just a way to do it, a way to get around the wait and not be sitting there at that restaurant for 20, 30 minutes, which is exactly what would have happened in this case if I would have taken it. Now, it was a $19 order for lunch. I'll take it. I mean, that's a good order. I'm going to sit there and wait for it. That's no problem at all. But this just kind of is a strategy, a pro tip to help you get around that. Use it smartly, though, okay? Because you got to be careful. You don't want to end up in a situation where you end up having to cancel an order or cancel too many orders, or you end up being extremely late for the Grubhub order. So make sure you know your restaurant, make sure you know it's late, make sure you know how it's going to go, because Grubhub will update the order time based on the merchant's time. And if you know that merchant's going to take a while, you know you're going to have some space there. And then there's always a built-in on time, with all the apps, which is normally about 5 minutes. So, anyways, just know your merchant, know how they act, know how they perform, and make your decisions accordingly. All right, guys. What's up, guys? I am back. So I just made it over to pick up the order that I had accepted from the pizza place that I told you about for the Grubhub order. So I have that in the car. We're about 7 minutes away. That order turned out to be, it was $19.01. My DoorDash order ended up being $8.50. Now, interestingly enough, it was a $5 base pay order with a $3.50 tip. So it was really a poor tip. But that's going to put me at about $27.51 for the day once I get done with this order. So total time when I accepted the order for the DoorDash order, the first order I actually accepted, to this, my first hour is going to be a $27 hour of my first hour delivering. Now, I've been out since 12:30. Normally, I start my clock from when I start the first order, but in all fairness, I may dial it back just a little bit. But we're coming on to my first technical hour, because I believe it was around 12:52 when I accepted that order, and it's now almost 2 o'clock. So, anyways, I'm hoping that I can find another order or two before I end my shift at around 2:30. We'll see. I don't know. While I was at the pizza place, I actually got a DoorDash offer for $7 for 12.9 miles, and that came in right at the store. So they were going to have me drive 12.9 miles for $7, leaving the store and going directly. It was actually going to go into another state. I mean, it was just terrible. Anyways, I am going to make this delivery, and then we'll see where everything goes after that. I think I'm going to start heading out of my market and see if I can pick something up that heads me out of my market. And then I will be back for dinner at 5:30. And like I said, my plan is to work 3 hours at dinner, 5:30 to 8:30. And like I said, I picked up a dinner Grubhub shift, so we'll see where that goes. I've gotten some Grubhub orders and offers today. As you know, the first one didn't quite work out. And really, when I mapped that one out, had I stayed on that one, I wonder if I would have been in a position to have taken this one too. If I would have just, hung with it for a little bit. It was only a mile drop off, and then I would have had this one here, and we'd have had a solid 30. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But whatever. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. We'll see what happens here, and I'll be back as soon as I make this drop off. Thanks, guys. What's up, guys? So I just wanted to come back and update you here shortly on what was going on there. So I made that drop-off order to the Grubhub. It turned into $19.01. as I mentioned before. I was a little bit outside of my delivery area, so I had to head back towards the area, got back in the area, and I got an Uber Eats order for Checkers for going 7 miles for $11.46. So I'm on that one now. As I was sitting there picking that order up, I then got a $15 Oishi sushi order going 5 miles. Now, obviously, the mileage is going to be a little bit skewed because I'm kind of going the opposite direction, but that particular place always has a 20 to 30 minute wait. So once again, pro tip with Grubhub, know your restaurants and always look to have Grubhub on at the end or when you're picking up an order. So it gives you that little extra time to kind of meld them in and then kind of, sift through the offers and the orders that are coming at you. So anyways, I'm heading to make this drop off. I'm about 2 miles away in about 6 minutes. And then I'm going to head over to the restaurant there to hopefully go pick up the food or maybe just have a small, short little wait. And that will be my last order of the afternoon. I'm going to turn Uber Eats off after this. And then Grubhub I will turn off after I get done dropping it off. And then I'll be back later on this evening to go out for the dinner run. And looks like it's going to be a halfway decent lunch run when it's all said and done, but we'll see. We're not going to jump to conclusions yet, but we'll see exactly how it all goes once we're finished with this. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute, and we'll see how this goes. What's up, guys? So I want to come back here and update you guys after that drop off. I made the drop off. Everything went smooth. This one processed like it should. So the order has been dropped off. We will wait and see if I get a tip. Hopefully I do. Hopefully maybe they make up for the tip I missed out on the one that malfunctioned. I am now heading to pick up the last order of lunch shift, the $15 Grubhub order. I'm about 10 minutes from the restaurant. It kind of took me a little bit outside the pocket there. But like I said, this restaurant, I have waited 20 to 30 minutes and, long wait times at this restaurant. And for short miles, I'll do it. But this way it gave me something to do. So I wasn't just sitting there twiddling my fingers. Anyways, all right, guys, I will be back as soon as I get to the restaurant and make the pickup, go over how that went. And then, like I said, we'll get this final one dropped off. And then that will conclude the lunch shift. And I'll go over how everything went there once I make the final drop off. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am finished with the Oishi sushi order, the $15 order, and that was really easy. I actually got to the restaurant. It was ready to go, and the place I had to drop off was right next to the restaurant. So I got there, dropped it off. I'm walking out. It was another restaurant. It was actually the Waffle House that I had to drop off to. Real easy drop off. I'm walking out. Like I said, I had DoorDash off. I had Uber Eats off. I'm going to turn off my Grubhub. And I got a $14 5-mile order. And I couldn't turn it down. I was like, man, $14, 5 miles. That's freaking amazing. So, anyways, I'm doing that one. I'm doing a one more, which I always get in trouble for because my kids and my wife tell me, look, you got to stop. You got to stop. But anyways, this was good money. I couldn't turn it down. It'll help towards tonight, help towards making today a big success. So I'm running over here to do this. It's the drop off is right around the corner from the restaurant again. Most of the miles was between restaurants. So I'm about 5 minutes from the restaurant. It looks like it's going to be a relatively easy drop off. The customer just contacted me. They live in an apartment. The husband's outside cleaning his truck in front of the apartment. So she's like, give the food to him. So when I get to the restaurant and pick it up, I'm going to let her know I got the message. Hopefully it goes as easy as I think it does. And then this will be my last order unless Grubhub entices me with something really good. But, I just couldn't turn it down. 5 miles, $15, or, 14 and some change, basically $15. That's like $3 a mile. I mean, come on. So, anyways, I'm going to get this done as fast as I can. And then, like I said, I got to go on break for a little bit. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'll let you know how this order goes. Hopefully it goes very successfully, and then I will be on to do a little discussion of my shift on the way home, and then we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I went ahead and made that pickup. I did not notice it at first. It's kind of an interesting thing, and it was 2 orders to the same address. So kind of interesting there. It looks like they must have forgot something and added it in there. So anyways, I'm on my way now to the drop off, and I will tune back in once the drop off is complete, and we will see how this thing goes. Hopefully it goes smooth and well. I did recontact the customer and let her know that I'm on my way, and she just responded back, "You're welcome." So anyways, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a moment. And like I said, this should be my last order for real this time for the lunch shift. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Bye. What's up, guys? So I wanted to update you. Wow, what a drop off, man. That ended up being a $19 order because the lady tipped me $5 cash. And some days it's like they start out tough and then they turn out really good. And this was just one of those shifts. I ended up making like $27 an hour for the shift with this tip included. Well, that's actually without the tip included. And that's not even taking delivery time into account. I guess if you put it back to like 12:42, knock it back 8 minutes, it's probably like 25. But I made 25 plus an hour for my time out. I just got another offer, but it was completely backwards, and I've got to start making my way in the right direction here. So I'm going to take one last drive through, see if I can get a go home order for the lunch shift, and then head home, take care of a few things, rest up a little bit, and I'm going to head out for dinner. Had an excellent shift, made close to, I made over $70. I made like $74. So to get to my 100, I only need to make $25 tonight for dinner, which should be very, very achievable. So, I mean, it's looking like going to be a very good day. Anytime you make like 70 some dollars in 2 hours, it's an amazing shift. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Great day today so far. Very surprised. It started out a little rocky, especially after the other day, when it was just absolutely one of the worst shifts I've ever had. And then to follow up with this is just really awesome. So, a lot of good stuff going on. I will be back with a recap, obviously, of the entire day once I get to the end of the day, and I'll break down each and every order again and showing you the stats, showing you exactly how it all sheeted out as far as miles and all that stuff. But so far, just today was a great lunch. So we'll see if dinner continues that trend. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little while, and see you at dinner. What's up, guys? So just wanted to drop in here real quick and let you know that the Uber Eats tip just came through. So I got the full tip this time, and my hope in Uber Eats has been restored after that frustrating situation 2 days ago. So that came back, so very happy on that. So I just want to let you guys know that. I am pretty much almost out of my area. I did not get another order besides the one that I didn't want to do, which actually was $8 for 2 miles. I probably should have taken it, but it was just going in the absolute opposite direction, and I really could not continue doing what I was doing. So, like I said, I'm calling it for lunch. I will be back at dinner and ready to rock. I think I'm going to probably go out at 6 instead of 5:30 this time, especially since I start with Grubhub and I go from 6 to 7:30. Might be all I need tonight. I think I'm probably just going to do 6 to 8:30 tonight and then call it at 8:30. So, anyways, guys, like I said, a really good lunch shift. So I will talk to you guys in a little bit. I'll see you at dinner, and talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am back here for dinner. Gonna be a little more abbreviated than I thought. Did not make it out as early as I thought. Got caught up with dinner. But I am heading out for a little bit just to see what we can do here. And should hopefully, I hope, make at least $25 more. And that's my hope. So we'll see what happens with that. $25 really, I don't think should be too major of a problem over the next hour and a half to 2 hours. I am going to be stopping at 8. Well, I'll be taking my last order at 8 o'clock and then heading home after that. And I've got a pretty hard stop because I've got some stuff I got to do this evening. So that's what we're going to do here. Unfortunately, I had to give up my shift for Grubhub because I didn't make it out on time. So I'm going to see if that's still available once I get back in the app. But anyways, we'll see what happens here. Hopefully I can make a little bit of money. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute, and I'll talk to you when I'm back in my market. What's up, guys? I know it's a little bit hard to see me, but I was just wanted to jump on here because what an unbelievable order it was. My first order, and then it's basically I'm doing a going home order now because I hit my 100 and I'm heading home. But basically the first order today ended up being a stacked order, Chili's and Outback. I normally don't like to do Chili's orders, but something told me to take this order, and I did. It turned into, first it started out as a $14 order, turned into a $17 hidden tip order, but then the customer for my Outback order, they asked me to do a special thing and make sure that they had extra ranch, which I did. I did my due diligence. I went in, I made sure, checked it, and then I texted them and said, hey, listen, mate, I made sure your ranch was in there, and the lady was like, I got extra tip for you. And I'm like, okay. So they came down and actually met me at the drop-off point, like at the bottom of their driveway, and they gave me a $25 cash tip on top of their tip that they already had included, which was $6. So what an unbelievable gesture. I really appreciate it. And now I'm going to pick up a final order that's going to be taking me in the direction of home, and for $14 Grubhub order, and then I'm done for the evening. All right, guys, I will be back to wrap this thing up here in a little bit. What's up, guys? So my shift is over. I ended up doing my go home order. It kind of wasn't necessarily a go home order. I didn't read the map as well as I should have on it, but it did, I am home now. I was my last order. So today was a pretty decent day. I'm going to go and jump in and do a breakup or a more detailed breakdown here in a little bit, but I ended up making $32.50 an hour. So that is a phenomenal day from an hourly perspective, and $130.55 total. And I only worked about 4 hours today. So you cannot argue with that at all. That was really, really, really phenomenal. So anyways, I will get into it deeper, and we'll go through all this. I'll show you exactly how it all went. Like I said, the day started out rocky, but it sure ended well and ended up being a pretty doggone good day. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute and see you in a moment. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Steve with Dad Dash Industries here. Just wanting to walk you through this very, very good day. Whereas you can see, the first observation is we did hit our goal. We were $30.55 over goal. And this was one of those days that just had a lot of surprises going on. And I'm going to go over all those as we break down the orders. So we began our day with a DoorDash order for BJ's. It was for $8.50. There was no extra pay. It was a $5 base pay, $3.50 tip. Nothing extra there. Now, the 21 miles, obviously included some of the miles that brought us into the area. So, because I do turn my apps on as I'm, leaving my house, I'm able to do Uber Eats and Grubhub from there. So and I'm able to accept orders if they were to send them to me. So it ended up making that order 40 cents on the dollar. Actual gas mileage cost was $1.47. However, the projected hourly there was actually at $20.40, which again, that's about as low as I would want to take it on a lunch shift, unless I was on a stacked order or something like that, where I'm breaking it down. You can see the first observation here is we had 3 orders today that exceeded the 5-minute threshold, but that first order was not one of them. So the next order today here, as you want to see here, we went from 129, we jumped right on top of another order. This was a Grubhub order, and this was, as I pointed out in a video, this was exactly the way I believe multitasking should be done, because this order came through while I was on the delivery for the DoorDash order, and it actually helped me kind of even out some of the wait time. It was a $19 order, which at lunchtime is excellent. A $12 tip, $7 base pay. Again, DoorDash, are you listening? Why, this is the type of pay we should be getting as drivers. Now, the only thing that was not strong was the miles, because I had to go totally in the opposite direction to make the DoorDash drop off and then go all the way back. So the mileage was not as good as it should have been. And it caused the miles per dollar to jump, to only be $1.19, $1.12 gas mileage. But as you can see, very strong miles to pay ratio, which was 5.88%, as opposed to this first one here, which was 17. And you can see we had a couple good ones, and then we had, this one here, which was the entryway to the market. So that one's okay. But the rest of the shift, besides this one right here, the next one we're going to talk about, were all right in the range that we wanted to see. This particular order had a 9-minute wait. So even though I shaved some time into the wait, and that was basically because they forgot a dessert item. So I ended up having to wait for them to prepare it. I checked and again, that's a pro tip. Always check your app. Always make sure you go down. Always check your receipts. And they had just left off a dessert item that they had to cook. So next order was a Checkers order for Uber Eats. Ended up being $11.46. No hidden tip there. And that cost me 17 miles. And again, that was all positioning. And that was all just basically having to, I took that Uber Eats. I accepted that Uber Eats order on my way to drop off the Tony's order. And sometimes that can get you into trouble. And in this case, it did. It ended up adding extra to my miles. So that's a concern right there when that happens. So it was 67 cents per mile. And then you saw $1.19 actual gas mileage. And that was the one that ended up being a 10.36% miles to pay ratio. Ended up being a projected rate of $25.47. The order before that was $30.83. So that's really strong, but there was an 8-minute wait at Checkers, and Checkers has the tendency to do that. Next, we took a Grubhub order for $15.41 at a sushi restaurant. It was a $10 tip, $5.41 base pay, 4 miles. So that was really, 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 really good. $3.85 miles per dollar, and a 1.81% miles to pay ratio. That is about as perfect as it gets. $44.03 projected hourly, and only a 2-minute wait time, which is really good for that restaurant. Next, we had a Taco Bell order for $14.47, and it was $7.85 for base pay and $5. And it was actually it was for that was for actually. Uber Eats there. I apologize. I had that marked wrong. But that was an Uber Eats. This was a Taco Bell order. Came through for $14.47, $7.85 for the base pay, and $6.62 for the tip in the app. And you see here, I have this bonus here. This is where I was reflecting a cash tip. I got a $5 cash tip. It was the first of several crazy cash tips that I got over the next 2 days. It was just insane. But that ended up being a cash tip for a total gross pay of $19.47 for 9 miles, $2.16 per mile. 63-cent mileage cost, 3.23% miles to pay ratio, and there was a 2-minute wait on this order. It was a really, really good order. So that ended my afternoon shift. I came back then for a very abbreviated dinner shift, and I came out and got a stacked order from DoorDash to start out the shift, basically for $14 was showing, and then I ended up with $8.75 on the one and $33.25 on the other. This is the story of the night. This Outback order, the customer asked me to make sure they got extra lemon for her and ranch, extra lemon and ranch. And I went the extra mile. I got with the guy. I got a big thing of ranch,
And this lady was so touched by that, she gave me a $25 cash tip. It was amazing for a $33.25 order and $8.75 order. Obviously, this was just an astounding 1.47% miles to pay ratio, 49-cent actual gas cost, 16-minute order, $124.69 per hour for the hourly. Now, the top of the stacked order, the first order I did was $15.44. So obviously there's some smoothing out, 22.34% miles to pay ratio. And to be fair about that, I mean, obviously that Chili's order, when you put it all together, the order was excellent. But I reflected each order to see how it was. Chili's calls the biggest wait of the night, 10-minute wait time. So that was really, really unfortunate. So I ended the night with a Grubhub order for $14.70. It was kind of a going home order. It was going in the direction of home. And it ended up with a base pay of $805, $665 tip, 15 miles driven, because that did include some miles going towards my house. I took it to capture those miles and make them count. 98-cent miles per dollar, $1.05 actual gas cost, and it was a 22-minute order for $40.09 projected hourly and a 1-minute wait. So very, very solid orders, very, very solid night. Jumping into the shift stats, I drove 117 miles. I made $130.55. I made $41.94 base pay, $58.61 tip in tips. Actually, sorry, $88.61 tip, because that's cash right there. All right. And then ended up going over, and I need to change that to stop going red, but that should be green, because we went over by $30.55. The average base pay per order was $5.24. Average cash tip was $3.75 per order, and average tip was $7.33. So really over $10 average tip. There's the 2-to-1 ratio, exactly what I told you we want, because you can combine those two together. Average miles driven. Now, this is a week stat, 14 miles per delivery. Average tips per mile, 50 cents, 54 cents per mile. So very strong stats there. And the average per order was outstanding, $16.32, equally outstanding, with an average wait time of $4 or 4.38 minutes. So that is very, very good. The delivery hourly rate, okay, excellent shift of $32.50. And then the delivery rate was $36.43. And what you want to see is that's exactly what you want to see. There's only a $4 difference between the two. I ended up working 4 hours for the day. That was exactly what I wanted to see, was seeing that when you want to have the delivery minutes almost match your minutes you're out, that's a perfect day. So very, very good. So from a tax perspective, I ended up taking home $106.26 after actual gas mileage cost, $98.09. Excellent day. And again, same disclosure, I'm not an accountant. If you were to use these sheets or wanted to, which I'm more than willing to give them to you, you just email me at dad-13@gmail.com, and I will shoot them right back to you in either sheets or numbers. So sheets or numbers format. But I ended up making $98.09 based on my tax estimate there, or what I need to set aside. Had to set aside about $24.29 for taxes. So guys, it was an excellent shift. It really was. I have no complaints whatsoever about it. There were some minor frustrations, but overall, this was a very, very solid shift. So I thank you for watching. Appreciate it, and I will talk to you guys soon on another video. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe to the video. But most importantly, subscribe, please. I need the subs. We are a small but growing channel, and I'm trying to get get the channel built up here. So please, please, please subscribe. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I will talk to you in the near future. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. We're doing a dinner time vlog slash ride along. We're going to go 5:30 to 7:30 tonight, 2 hours. See if we can make at least $50 or more. Of course, I'd ideally love to make $100. That would be awesome. But we're only setting it up for 2 hours, and then I've got to head back to the home front. So let's see what we can do tonight with a 2-hour shift. I am on line already with Grubhub and Uber Eats, and then I'm going to be getting online with DoorDash as soon as I get into the market. I did set myself up for a 5:30 to 9 shift on DoorDash just to make sure, in case I ran a little over or something like that, that I would be in a position to take advantage without any problem or disruption. But the plan right now is 5:30 to 7:30, so we will be back here shortly as soon as I get into the market and get my first order. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Wanted to just drop in here real quick while I'm riding into my market and you're waiting for us to get started, just to ask you guys real quick to please subscribe to the channel if you're watching. Like I said, it's a small channel, but a growing channel, trying to grow this thing, trying to grow a community here and contribute to the community that already exists, and just create an area for people to come to that can see real life delivery driver gig experience, and a place for new drivers to come, current drivers to come, a place that we can all share. My name is Steve. I entered the gig economy about 4 months ago, just crossed the 1,000 delivery mark a couple of weeks back, so real proud of that accomplishment. So I've got some experience to add. I am going to do a video on reflections of the first 1,000, so be on the lookout for that. And guys, like I said, just wanted to just jump on here really quick while I'm riding into my market and ask you to please take this quick moment right now while we're getting ready and getting started for today to please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video if you can with anyone that you think it might be helpful to, or you want to show to show exactly what this looks like, what we do, etc., etc. All right, guys, going to jump back out here, and I will see you in just a couple of minutes once we get our first order. All right, guys, back here. Got my first order. Got a couple of offers before, but I got my first order. It's $11.82 going 11 miles. Now, just to put these 11 miles in context, it's all highway miles, and it's going to a Chinese restaurant that does a really good job of getting orders to me fast. And then I'm literally going straight up, getting right off the interstate, delivering the order, and then I'll be right back in a good place to get more orders. So I think this should be a pretty good order. And it is at least $1 a mile. It is at the start of dinner, so hopefully this is the first of a couple that we're going to get. So I'm going to go pick this order up. I'll be back once I've got the order in the car just to update you on how everything went, see if it goes as quick as I think it will, and hopefully we can get a follow-up order relatively quickly. All right, guys, talk to you. All right, guys, so a little bit of an update. I started to drive. I started to take a look at the order there, and I realized that it was going to a place that I was not comfortable going to, so I had to reject that order. It's a hotel, motel, whatever, that I just do not like to go into. I don't feel it's a really safe area. I kind of recognized the name because I'd gone there once before, and I went in and said, oh, no, not going to go there. I got another offer. I didn't like it. It was taking me into another state from Grubhub, so just got a $2.25 offer from Outback. So I'm sitting over here now in another position, hoping to get some sort of an order here very quickly, very soon. So sometimes you just have to make a safety-related judgment call, and that's what I had to do here. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute here once I get another order, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute.
All right, guys. So I'm back. Kind of an all over the place day here, getting this first order out the door. It's quite busy again tonight. So I'm getting a lot of activity. But I got a $9 offer from Outback going one particular direction. So I accepted it. Of course, you can't see with item count numbers or anything like that with Uber Eats. But I accepted it for $9.06, going like 7 miles. So then I got, I turned off the DoorDash app and I started to turn off Grubhub, but Grubhub wouldn't turn off because my cell phone signal was weak. So I had to wait for a little bit, and as I was trying to turn the app off, Grubhub sends me a $14.96 order from a Chinese restaurant that's going to a very nice area, putting me in a great position, and it was only for 8 miles, 8.1 miles. So I could not turn that down. So I canceled out the Uber Eats order. As I checked it, it was just for a steak, one steak. So I knew there probably wasn't a strong chance that there was going to be a lot of additional tip. So I canceled it. And then moved on to Grubhub. So one of the things you got to be careful, doing that a lot, especially because they don't show you on Uber, and Grubhub does not show you your cancellation rate. But just be aware you can get in trouble for canceling too many. Although they do give you, Uber kind of bases it on the area and other drivers' cancellation rate. And you will get a warning email for both, but you got to heed that warning and make sure that you don't, do that too excessively. I always try to turn the apps off relatively quickly because I don't want to be tempted. And in this case, like I said, the app would not disarm, so it fired one at me, and here we go. But this is a much better situation. $14 to start it out with, much better than the original one I was going to do. So ultimately, I think it just shows that you got to have patience, especially when you're dealing with Grubhub. I've still sometimes pulled the trigger, I think, a little too soon. And sometimes for not as good of an order as I could if I would just have some patience and wait, because I'm just eager to get going, eager to get an order going. And then sometimes I don't spend my time getting compensated as wisely. So little pro tip there, be patient, wait, make sure you stick to your guns, make sure you stick to whatever it is you've determined your business model, is. However many miles, all that stuff. Now, the only downside is this particular restaurant has a large problem with excessive wait time. So we'll see what happens here. I'm really hopeful that I don't get to the restaurant and find out there's a 20-minute wait. And then that $14, order doesn't look so enticing when you spent, 20 minutes and then you've got a 28-minute ride, a 18-minute ride ahead of you. Because I think this is going to take me about 15 minutes to get to the drop-off. So we're set. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute once I get the food. This time I am going to stick with this order. I've got Uber turned off. I've got DoorDash turned off. There's no chance I'll get another order. I've already vetted the drop-off, so we should be good to go on this one. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I got the order. I did have a little bit of a wait. I had to wait probably about 5 minutes or so. And the order is now secured in my vehicle. And just as I suspected, it's about a 16-minute ride out to the customer's house. So I should be done with this order probably about 6:21, just about 20 minutes shy of my first hour. So I'm hoping to get an order right away. That's going to be key right now to the success of this evening, I think. I am in a position that there are going to be orders available. The only question will be whether or not they'll be worth their time. Now, I am working for Grubhub right now. So Grubhub has been known when it gets busy, especially at dinner time, to stack on another order relatively quickly right after the drop-off. I'm going to fire up Uber. I'm going to fire up DoorDash right as I'm about a minute or so away from the drop-off to give those an opportunity to start shooting some offers at me. So hopefully we will find an offer quickly. That's going to be key, and we're going to take it from there. So, all right, guys, I will be back once I get this drop-off done. Hopefully when I'm back, I'll be telling you about the next order and recapping how everything went on this order. So that's what we can hope for. So I will see you guys in a little bit. All right, guys, back. Just dropped off the order.
Went very smooth, dropped it off, no problems whatsoever. I did turn on Uber and DoorDash as I got closer there, and now, of course, Grubhub is all fired up. So I'm going to start making my way back towards the original shopping center. I've kind of made a commitment here that my approach from now on is going to be going back to what I call my center of gravity. And I'm going to make my way back and hopefully get orders on my way. And if I plan it out right, I think I should be able to get orders that should eventually, like you said, bring me back to the place that's the best, in my opinion, the best area to get an order, and see how that works out for me. So, and it's also closest to my house when I decide to end my shift. So I'm going to start heading back. I'm going to see if I get any other orders here. Hopefully I do. If not, I'll go back to where I was at, and then I will wait until I get an order. Hopefully I don't have to wait that long. Like I said, that's going to be key right now to making this night work. So I've already got $14.56 on the board. That means we need about $85 or so in order to hit our 100. Or like I said, I'd like to make at least $50 or more for the 2 hours that I'm out. So at a minimum, $50 since we're going to be out for 2 hours. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a moment, and I'll be back if I get an order. All right, guys, I'm back here. Got an order for $10, and I believe $10.62 going 6 miles. I did end up making it all the way back to my original starting spot, and this should actually take me kind of dead center of the town where I should be in a relatively okay position to get some orders. But if it goes like it's been, then the orders that have been coming in have not been very strong. So I did turn down quite a few orders on my way here. I had a couple that looked okay, but really, honestly, they were just, if it wasn't too small for the miles, that it was the ending position, even though they looked okay miles wise, where it was going to end me at was going to require me to drive like, another 6 or 8 miles to get back in. Just wasn't going to make sense. So anyways, I'm going to go up here. Hopefully the restaurant that I'm picking up from here, this restaurant notoriously has waits, so we'll see what happens with that. Hopefully it won't be too bad. So I'm going to jump in here, see what's going on with my order. I have not gotten the confirmation text yet, so that's never a good sign. So we'll see what happens here. All right, guys, I'll be back in a moment, and I will update you once I get my food. Hey guys, I'm back, and unfortunately it got dark, so when it's dark I don't have the proper lighting to continue filming, so I kind of have to then resort to giving you guys a summary afterwards. So when I left you, we were picking up an order for a Japanese restaurant, and I went and drove and did that order. It was like a $10 order. On my way there, I got an offer from Uber Eats, and I mean, I'm speechless with the generosity that these customers have given me over the last 2 days. I just can't even believe it. But this lady asked me to make sure I got extra lemon for her. I went the extra mile. I talked to the restaurant. I got extra lemon. I showed up with it in a container because they couldn't put it in the box. I said, hey, ma'am, and I had to drop off at a truck stop. I pulled up. She didn't make me get out. I handed her the bag. I handed her the extra lemon. And she went and said, hold on a minute. I said, okay, sure. I was on the phone with my wife because we were trying to work some things out for dinner and what was going to be going on with the rest of the evening. And she come back with a $10 bill and handed it to me. I was just like, thank you, ma'am, so much. I wasn't certain if I was going to get it. There was an $8 tip calculated on it. She ended up going and giving me a $16.32 tip. I can't. On top of the $10, I got a $28 tip. I'm not sure how much this meal was because it was like shrimp on the Barbie, lobster tail, like 3 add-ons. I would say maybe $40, maybe $50, and she added a $20-some tip. I couldn't believe it. What an extremely generous person. So I really thank her so much. I sent her a thanks for the tip and everything. And then after that, I got an offer for a order right near my home for Grubhub, and I took that for $17. And I'm not going to get. I will do a wrap up here of where I'll get into more stats
but I ended up making $72.13 on $53 worth of offers. I mean, I'm just astounded. Like I said, just unbelievable generosity. I made $32.79 an hour and $37.31 an hour for delivery hours. I mean, that's just unbelievably amazing on 4 orders. And I ended up doing $1.29 per mile. So I like to do at least $1.20 or more per mile for the whole shift. And I only did 4 orders. I mean, just unbelievable. I was out for 2 hours tonight. So just amazing, guys. Like I said, I had one of my worst days on Thursday that I've ever had. And, you know, I came back out, positive attitude. And, you know, you just got to keep going and keep having keep setting your standards, you know, and just keep plugging along. So anyways, guys, I'm signing off here. When I come back up, I'm going to be going through doing a deep dive into the numbers for you, and we're concluded. So anyways, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? I'm back here with the shift wrap up here. So not too many orders to go through, but it was a really, really outstanding shift, and you're going to see some really outstanding numbers in here. And I would say the theme of this shift was positioning. And it's something that I've talked about in previous videos, and it is just key to, I think, the success. So you've got to position yourself well when you're picking an order. So looking at the miles, looking at the, you know, the money is one thing, but you've also got to look at where are you ending up and what is that putting you near, and, you know, how well is that going to get you in position to not just get orders, but get quality orders. So anyways, the first order, as you know from watching the video, it started out really crazy with me accepting and then turning down, accepting and then turning down. Finally, I settled in on a Grubhub order for a place called Pho Viet. It's a Vietnamese place. It's really good. I like it myself. I've tried it, but it's really excellent. But it started out with a $14.56 order, $7.28 base pay, $7.28 tip. Not bad at all. Now the miles, of course, remember that stacks on some of the miles that were coming in from the commute in. So on this particular order, you know, just to get right down to it, it's not that impressive when you're looking at miles per dollars. It's not that impressive when you're looking at the miles to pay ratio. It's over 10%, and I'm always trying to get, like I said, your ideal order falls, you know, under 5, but an acceptable range is 5 to 10 if you got to do it just to get aggressive, just to get things going. But my first order is always a little bit high. Now that started at 5:58. That ended at 6:25 for a 27-minute order, and you can see my projected hourly was extremely strong, $32.36. Now, as I knew at the outset of this order, I was going to have to wait a little while, and I did, unfortunately. And that's just part of the you know, the situation with this particular restaurant. Now, the next order I got, as you're going to see, did not come through for 25 minutes. Why? Because, again, positioning. Okay, so when I dropped this order off, I was in position. It took me to an area where I thought I was going to get good orders. But what I made a decision to do was I said, I'm going back in the opposite direction. Some of you may disagree with that, and I understand why you would disagree with that, because, look, the numbers tell you to disagree with it. 10.35% miles to pay ratio on my next order, $1.12 cost, actual mileage cost on that order, and a 67-cent miles to pay ratio. But I needed to get back to where I knew I could get decent orders. So I took it on, and then you're going to see I kind of smoothed it out down here because I ended up with some exceptional numbers on my final 2 orders. I mean, it really was exceptional. And I ended up being in a position to end my shift a lot earlier than I expected. Well, not really a lot earlier than I expected. I made more than I expected in my 2-hour shift that I ended up doing. So once on this particular order, I picked it up. It was a Grubhub order for Sakura, another Japanese restaurant, sushi place, $6.79 base pay. Not that strong of a tip, but it was okay. It was a $10.79 order. Unfortunately, it did take 16 miles. Now, I will say, when I got this order in the shopping plaza. So I want to say that
this was not reflective. I had to travel about 9 miles back. So this was a $10 order for about 6 miles. So it really wasn't a terrible order when it's showing up on your screen. It's just to get in position to get that order, I had to travel mileage and I had to take on some dead mileage. Now we're going to see how that affects as an overall picture at the end. But it took 26 minutes. And unfortunately, there was a little bit of a wait time that was beyond the 5 minutes that I like to see them come in at. It was 8 minutes. It was my worst wait of the day. And actually, I believe it ended up being my lowest order of the day as well, because I believe, no, it was not. No, it was. Yes, it was. It did end up being my lowest order of the day. I apologize. So after that, I got done with that order at 7:16. It booked in at $24.90, so just under $25, where I like to see my orders project out to. I like to see them project at $25 or more at dinner time. That's just what I like to see. That's what I'm shooting for. And I think that's, if you do that, like I said, in this case here, I took on a few extra minutes because of the wait time. I would have seen this coming in right at $25 an hour or more, really. It was just unfortunately, the restaurant wasn't ready, and that's a common occurrence at this particular place. Now, after that, here's the nice part. You're going to see right here, and this is the sign that I had apps on. I turned my apps on, and again, I believe there's an ethical way to multi-app, and the ethical multi-apping. Okay, and what do I mean by that? What I mean is you are not stacking up orders in your car for multiple orders and going around in multiple directions. You're turning the apps off once you're on your way to the pickup, so you can focus on picking up the order and getting it to the customer. What I do, I will drop off the order as I'm going to the drop off. Normally when I'm within about 2 to 3 minutes, I will fire up the apps, and I'll start out with Uber or Grubhub first, because they kind of tend to give you a little bit extra time. Plus, I know that Uber and Grubhub tend to send the orders earlier, so you're going to have a little bit of wait time built in. And Grubhub auto updates. So if you know it's a restaurant with a wait, they're going to start updating, and you're getting in trouble because Grubhub will start sending you the warning text. But most of the time, Grubhub is very, very good for doing multi-apping this way. And then if I'm not on DoorDash 1 minute before drop off. 1 minute before. And I do that because DoorDash, you got to stay out of trouble and stay out of contract violations. And I got burned a couple times, and you got to make adjustments. All right. So anyways, so you see here, I made this was a order that I was multi-apping on, and you see I accepted that order while I was on the way to deliver, or just about to deliver the other order. So you see I started that timer right at the same time that I ended it. And this was an amazing order. This was the most amazing order of the night. It was an Outback order. It came in at 10:51. It came in at 10:51. I mean, everything was amazing about the order, because when I got the order, it was, I was, I think it ended up being, it was like 10:51 for 7 miles. So I guess that really wasn't that amazing. But I ended up driving, well, I guess it was 10:51 for about 9 miles, because the mileage is correct on there, because I got it right as I was coming into the customer's house. Now, actually, I think it showed a little bit lower, because I had to go finish going in a different direction to get that one delivered. But anyways, needless to say, it was a good order, even on the outset, in my opinion, as a stackable order, and it was taking me back to where I needed to go. It's a $2.50 base pay, but here's where it got awesome, okay? I was showing an $8.01 tip. This customer ended up, because she asked me, she said, please make sure I've got lemons. And I said, sure, no problem. So when I pulled up, I talked to the guy, I said, hey, listen, I need extra lemons, please. Thank you. He said, no problem. He brought me out a container of lemons. When I show up, I was making the drop off at a truck stop that was like a half a mile from the Outback. Okay. So this just puts us in incredible context. I get to the truck stop, I pull up, she comes over, she's standing out front, and I wave and have a conversation. Hey, how you doing? She's like, don't worry about getting out of the car. I open the car door, I give her food. I said, here's your lemons. I made sure to get this for her. She said, oh, thank you so much. She said, you know what? Hold up. She gave me a $10 cash tip. And then she turned around inside the app and gave me a $16.36 tip inside the app. Amazing. I mean, just unbelievable. Or $16, yeah, 36 cents tip in the app. Unbelievable. I could not believe it. The generosity of this lady. That ended up being a $28.80 order. It was the only one I had hidden tip in. And let's just go over what this did to the numbers of this order. So you're going to see we had a $3.21 miles per dollar ratio. We had a 63-cent gas mileage cost. Miles to pay ratio, 2.18%. Brought that right in line. It was a 26-minute order. So that put us at a $66.60 an hour rate. Okay, there was only a 3-minute wait, so the wait time was perfect. This was a unicorn order if I've ever seen a unicorn order. It was amazing. It was exactly how you want every single one to go. Now, I was going to end it there because I was just like, wow, this is great. And then I got a $17 order heading towards the direction of my home. I call them go home orders. And I said, you know what? I'm having such a good night. Let's do it. And it ended up being a pretty decent order as well. It's for Primanti Brothers. I normally do not do Primanti Brothers, but I was in such a good mood, I made an exception and accepted the Primanti Brothers order. It was for Grubhub, all right, and I accepted this as I was driving to the truck stop, and the Primanti Brothers was only like a mile from the truck stop, so it was really good mileage all around. Now, it ended up being 10 miles traveled because even though I only had like 1 mile to get to the restaurant, it took me 9 miles of my like 15-mile journey home. You see, it was $1.79 miles per dollar. It was 70 cents actual gas mileage cost, 3.9% miles to pay ratio, which is right in where I want it to be. A 26-minute order, $41.35 projected hourly. All right. And for Primanti Brothers, it was already ready, man. That is unheard of for Primanti Brothers in my area. So it was just like luck was with me and everything was just really lining up perfectly. So that's how I ended my shift. I did 4 orders for tonight, and I drove 56 miles. All right, I made $26.15 base pay, $45.98 in total tips, and then I made an outstanding $72.13. Now, I did 4 dashes. Okay, 4 total dashes and earned $32.79 an hour for the second day in a row. Just an outstanding day. I had a $58. Well, no, never mind. We'll get into that in a minute. We did actual delivery minutes was 105 minutes for $41.22. That is outstanding. Okay, that's outstanding. That is, I mean, you want to be there. And again, that was just amazing. So just an overall great night. My dollars per mile came in in my opinion, very strong for the overall night, taking commute in and everything else since I start, at my house with Uber and Grubhub on $1.29. Average base pay, $6.54. Average tip was $11.50. I mean, there's not stronger numbers than that right there. Now, this is where it gets a little bit weak. Average per mile was 14 miles. That's still high, and that's something that, unfortunately, my area is very large. So, there's some things that just come with it. My average tips per mile was 82 cents, which is very strong. Average per minute was 55 cents per minute. I want 40 cents per minute. That's excellent, excellent, excellent. And look at this. This is excellent too. $18.03 per order. And my average wait time was under 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. I mean, everything in this shift was just lined up as perfect as it can go. I got done and got out. I got my final order done at, let's see here, 8:08. Okay. And worked 2.2 hours. Now my tax summary here, I ended up taking home, and again, you can see it's funny because it's like I had such a great shift, and where did my money come in? My money, I still come back to that really terrible shift. I did work a lot more hours on that shift, but if you're looking at it, I earned a lot more money on this for 2 hours of pay and ended up at $56.90. Now that's still over $25 an hour, or right near $25 an hour. I'd have to do the math on it to be certain, but that's still not bad. That is still a very good net income. And my after miles actual gas cost after you take the expensive gas, and I drive a Prius, so it's a lot less than other cars, $52.99. But I just think my tax rate this time ended up being 21%. So it's kind of, yes, there's wear and tear on the vehicle, and you know that is a tremendous amount that you can't put money on. But it is an interesting thing to look at. But I do understand, you know, I think the wear and tear and the extra money you end up having to spend is going to outweigh saving a little bit of tax money sometimes. But man, what a shift. What a great day. I appreciate you guys coming along with me. Just remember, this was about, like I said, this was about positioning and being in position and going back to an area that I knew. There were many shifts that I would have stayed out. I would have stayed out in what I call the wild. And I would have been around restaurants like Taco Bell and McDonald's during this hot dinner time. And, you know, that's not where you want to be. That you might hang out there in the in-between. You know, there's a video I have on the in-between. And that's what you got to sometimes figure out what you're going to do, whether it's Amazon Flex, maybe some Instacart, whatever. Or if you're going to try to hang out and set a goal, a reasonable goal, $15 to $18 an hour on your in-between isn't unreasonable. And the in-between for me is 2:30 to 5:30. If I'm going to be out. Most of the time I leave and I got things I got to do during that time and I use it, and then I come back in, not always at 5:30, but a little bit after, and then I'll go out for a couple hours and try to make some money. Anyways, guys, I'm rambling now, so I'm going to jump off here. But look, thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe. Okay, subscribe, please. I need subscribers here. I want to build a community. I want to continue building the community, contributing to the community, giving back, because YouTube helped me so much, and I want to help others. And be here to give a real look at how it goes out on the road, what's going on, things I'm seeing, tips that I can add, real things that are working for me. Also, if you're interested in these sheets, as always, dad-13@gmail.com. Send me an email. I will send you the sheets. I would ask you to sub, but you don't even really have to sub. If you don't want to subscribe to my channel, that's fine, whatever. Take the sheets. Like I said, I'm here to help out. I'm willing to share. These really work well for me. These have helped me to hone in on what I need to do and to make more money. So I'm willing to share them, because that's what this is about. And in business, we don't have coworkers, right? We have each other on YouTube, and I can tell you right now, the networking aspect is so important, and that's what this is all about. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and keep dashing, keep staying positive, and I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. I am back here with another daily vlog. We're going out for 2 hours today for the lunch shift. Going out 11:30 to 1:30, and then I have some dad duties I've got to take care of, and then I am going to try to get out here for dinner, and I'm going to try to run a 3-hour dinner shift, 5:30 to 8:30. We're going to see how much we can make today. As always, the goal is always to make $25 an hour, or the equivalent of a 4-hour day. $25 an hour is $100. So we'll see how that goes. That's the metric we'll be testing against this shift. I am heading into my market here. I do have Grubhub and DoorDash already on, or not DoorDash, sorry, Grubhub and Uber Eats already on the Galaxy phone here. And I'm waiting to get close enough to the market that I can turn my DoorDash phone on. Now, DoorDash, I'm only on the schedule for an hour. So I'm hoping it gets busy enough that I can stretch it to that next hour. But here of recent, I've used Grubhub and Uber Eats more than I have DoorDash. So it may not be that big of a factor. So I will be back here in a little bit. Once I get an order, I just wanted to kind of do the introduction. And as I get into the market, once I get that first order, I will be back. All right, guys.
All right, guys, while we're waiting to get it in the market, I just want to talk to you here for a minute and let you know to please subscribe to the channel. I'm a small channel, but I'm a growing channel. I'm trying to grow this thing, trying to create a community here that we can all come to and add to the already robust community that exists out there on YouTube, but also trying to add to that community here as a place that we can all come to and network and share ideas and discuss strategies, tips, and tricks that work for us and help make our life and our work days a little easier. With us being independent contractors and small business owners, we don't have co-workers or employees or places we could go if we would if we were in the corporate world like I used to have. So YouTube has been an awesome tool that I've used for that purpose and getting to listen to other drivers and what they're doing, their strategies. And I'm hoping I can add and give back a little bit to that, and also gain some feedback and ideas and things through YouTube as well, through my channel here. So please subscribe if you can. Again, I entered the gig economy 4 months ago, came out of the corporate world. I've had to step away for some family reasons and decided, you know what, this could be a possible potential way to bring in some extra money for over the next year. So I did just recently do over 1,000, did my 1,000th delivery. So I'm pretty proud of that. So I feel like I've got some things to offer. Dang, I just hit a pothole too. Wow, that was horrible. And they directed me through that pothole. That's really frustrating. But anyways, so I'm hoping I have enough now experience to be able to provide a little bit of an insight to people and bring you a true, real look at the everyday life of a gig driver or someone like myself who's trying to run the responsibilities of being a dad and also driving a gig, driving the gig out. So anyways, let's jump back into it. I'm heading to my market. I will see you guys in a minute. Hopefully I get an order real soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and hit that subscribe button, like, dislike, and please share as well. Get the word out. Thank you, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. I got to the shopping center, and right now it is a little bit slow. I did get a few DoorDash offers. They were really long. I got an $11.50 for 11 miles. There's no way I was doing that one. That was just too many miles, and where it was going to drop me off was not going to be a great spot either. I got another $11, straight up $11 order for 13 miles. Then I got a couple of $2.25 orders for like 2 miles and one for 5. I got a $6.50 for 7 miles. Like I said, not been anything really, really great. So I'm sitting here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what comes in. I know it's going to heat up here in a little bit. It's 11:30 right now on the dot. So I know we're going to start getting some orders through. And we're going to focus on positioning today and seeing, making sure we're taking the best offers that make the most sense to help make sure that the miles and the money make sense. So fired up here, as you can see. I've got the Uber Eats and Grubhub on my Galaxy Fold, and then we're about to get an order here, so it's going to come through live. Oh wow, $5.50 for 4.6 miles. Let's see, positioning wise, and guess what? Terrible positioning. It's going to take me all the way down the road, which will not be good. So, not good, not good. So, we will continue to wait and see. I'm turning that order down. Order too small. Boom. Not going to do it. All right. So we're going to get it right. We're going to get it right. We're going to get an order here. I believe in it, and I will be back as soon as that order comes through. We'll see what happens here. I've gotten, like I said, no attention yet from Grubhub or Uber Eats. So I want to make sure my phone and everything's operating right. I'm only on 4G right now on this phone, so it might be a bad cell phone area. I may move to a position right over to the other end of this parking lot that gives me better phone service. And that might be part of the issue. All right, guys, I will be back as soon as I get an order or to give you an update if it's been a little while. All right, guys. So I just got an offer finally that I'm going to go ahead and take. It's from Uber Eats, and it was for $17.57 for 15 miles. Now you may go, oh, wow, 15 miles. I can't see the positioning on this. I can see the positioning of the first order. I know there's going to be some mileage to get to Panera. Then I'm going to Arby's. It's a stacked order, and I've got to go to 2 different places. So we're going to see how this plays out. I know that, Uber Eats, I've had some success with extra tips. So if that were to materialize here, it said it was going to take 48 minutes. So that leaves me about 12 minutes to get another order. We're going to see where this goes. I don't know. I took kind of a gamble here. I tend to sometimes get these orders done a lot quicker. So we'll see what happens, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get started on this order. I'll be back with an update as soon as I get the food, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? So I just picked up the order for Panera Bread, and that went well. It was already ready. So I grabbed that, and now I'm going next door. The Arby's that I got to pick up from is right next door. Hopefully, we have a very similar experience to Arby's, or for Arby's, because if it is, that'll be really, really good for pickup time. So, and then once we do that, we're gonna make our first drop off here and see how well this order goes. All right, guys, I will be back as soon as I pick up the Arby's order and update you on how things. All right, guys, so I made the pickup here. Went well, went very smooth. It was already sitting there waiting for me when I arrived. So now my GPS is telling me I've got about an 8-minute drive to the first drop off, which is not bad at all. So we're going to go get there, and if that'll bring me there about 12:10. I don't know about the second drop off, and that's the problem with Uber. It's kind of a crapshoot when you take a stacked order now with Uber, because they do not show you any of the information on the second drop off or where you're going to end up or anything like that. So hopefully I don't end up too far out of the way. But we will find out here very shortly after I make this first drop off and figure that out. So, all right, so making a right hand turn here. All right, guys, I will be back here very shortly. As soon as I make that drop off, I will come back on, let you know how it's going. I may wait until the second drop off. I don't know. We'll see how close a proximity it is of what's going on, and hopefully we don't have a repeat of the other lunch shift we had where Uber just totally broke down on me. So fingers crossed, get this first order out of the way, and then hopefully we can pick something up as well relatively quickly. That is a goal. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute, and I'm going to get focused here and get this order dropped off and taken care of. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I will talk to you in a minute. Hey, guys, just want to jump on here again. It's a great time while we're going to deliver this order, and in between here, if you are watching and you've made it this far, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you're liking what you're seeing so far right now. But the best way you can show support for the channel is just to hit the subscribe button, and then let YouTube know that you care, so you don't miss any of the action, tips, and tricks. All right, guys, I will see you at the next drop. All right, guys, just a little pro tip. Wanted to just kind of come in here, give you a little reflection, a little tip on when you're doing Uber, and be very careful. Know your area, know your maps, because I've done this a couple of times. I follow what Uber's telling me to do, where they're telling me to go, what their map is, and some of the stuff they do just makes no freaking sense. They just had me literally go the opposite direction, just to turn around, pop a U-turn, and go the other direction, when all I needed to do was take a left-handed turn out of the restaurant I was in, and I'd have been heading in the direction out of the shopping center to go up to the next exit. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why it directed me that way. I followed it exactly what it said coming out of the restaurant, thinking we were going in a totally different direction, totally different area. Anyways, make sure you take a look at the map. It's very difficult sometimes on Uber to see the whole picture because of how they do it, and they hide a lot of information. It's a frustration on Uber's part as far as they just hide information as far as where you're going and what your journey is going to be. But my recommendation is pop it in Google Maps, take a look at the whole path, figure out where you got to go and where your drop off actually is, and then make sure Uber is taking you in the most efficient, best way. I think I probably just got about 2 miles added on my journey because of Uber's little field trip. So anyway, just a little pro tip there. Pay attention to that. Do not trust Uber's mapping. I don't know where they get it from. I think it might be Google, but whatever. It really has taken me on some really inefficient trips at times. All right, guys, I will talk to you guys in a minute. I am about 3 minutes away from my drop off. Hopefully it goes smooth, and I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, so another little just tidbit I wanted to drop here. I'm a minute away from my drop off, so I got to keep this quick. But I just literally went into DoorDash. It was down to 4 minutes. I went to go and restart my dash because I had paused it. And when I hit restart, and I don't know if anyone's seen this yet or had this happen, when I hit restart, it went through the process of restarting. Then it kicked me out. And now, of course, my area is not in red. So now they're telling me I got to schedule again. So DoorDash is catching on, I guess, to multi-appers and stuff. So just be aware of that. I mean, it is what it is. DoorDash wasn't giving me anything decent. So, I mean, you know, I'll see where things stand when I get done with this order and see, hopefully, maybe Grubhub and Uber Eats will support me. And they always have for the most part. But just be aware of this. DoorDash, I think, is trying to do more to try to crack down on the multi-apping. And it looks like we're at an apartment, guys, so this will be fun. I'll be back to update you on how this goes. All right, guys, just got done making that delivery drop-off, so I'm going to show you here, this for proof that I actually do log right here. I am logging it, so this is what I do after every order. And order got delivered at, I noted on my camera, I always take a timestamp picture of every order that I have for my own personal records. And then I'm going to notate the miles here, 90,949. And then I'll start the miles again, 90,949 on my next order. And then I will start the next order 12:16 p.m. right at the drop-off, since this is a stack. And that way I can keep track of it. Now, I don't know what the actual payout was. Let's see here if it's shown up yet. Like I said, I'm still on the order, so I'm not going to spend too much time trying to figure it out. But $3.48 base pay on this order. And then this will kind of help you to separate exactly what the tip would be, because if you go into the weekly summary, earnings activity, click on that. Now it's just going to show you what that tip was. So it was $7.33 was the actual amount. And I'm just going to keep it at the amount I had it at for the purposes of right now. So it kind of gives you an idea of exactly what Uber was asking of you. So $3.85 tip is what's projected. Hopefully they give me at least what they promised for $7.33. And it was so, all right, on to the next one, guys. I just want to show you that, give you a little behind the scenes of exactly what I do. I do record it. Those numbers I show you are not made up. And I keep track of that for every journey, so I can go back and look and learn. And that is exactly what is very important that I think everyone needs to do. And I'm sorry, my camera just got way out of focus here. There we go. Let's see. Come on. All right, there we go. So anyways, it's very important that you do that. I think every driver should be doing that. You're running a business. Numbers are the heartbeat of your business. You're not going to be able to assess the job you're doing without having numbers in front of you. And I'm not talking about, just little notes. Once you get a spreadsheet made that fits your business, and again, I will share mine. I've been very clear on that in every video I put out. I will share my videos, or not my videos, my spreadsheets with anybody who wants them. I'm not making money off anything. This is to create a community here where we can all work together and succeed together. There's plenty of orders out there for everyone, but you've got to be able to assess yourself. And that's the only way you're going to be able to assess yourself, is to be able to be in a position to look at your numbers, look at what you're doing, look at where you're at, what your activities are generating, and be able to make adjustments. Like to know if this order was worth it or not. I'm going to be able to look at the actual raw data of this order when I get done with it. What was the real miles? What did it look like? I had to drive from the last, well, I didn't drive from the last delivery. I drove in. It's my first order of the day. But I had like 8 miles driving in. So, you know, when you look at the totality of the entire order, I know this is going to be, I expect this order to come in at 75 cents a mile or better. If it's less than that, then I kind of start to think, well, maybe I was a little aggressive. But anyways, I've got an 11-minute drive, guys. I am going to focus here on trying to get there and get this done. So far, not bad at all, because we took this order at, I believe it was 11:44 when we did it, and it was 11:44. So if all goes well, we should end this order with 10 minutes to spare to try to get another order in and bump this up to at least over $20 and $20 an hour for the first hour that we were actually out delivering. We'll see. I don't know. Like I said, this may turn out to be a regretful order when we look at the actual money that comes out of it and where everything's at. So anyways, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I will be back once I make this drop off and delivery, unless something else occurs or there's something else I feel like I want to add in. I'm going to try to see if I can get back online with DoorDash, so I have a third option available. If not, we're going to be working Grubhub and Uber Eats until 1:30, which is about another hour. So it may not be as successful and lucrative lunch as I want it. It means we're going to have a lot riding on dinner to get to our $100 for the day, which is what my goal always is to make at least a minimum of $100. I'd like to make more today. My goal today, technically, with 2 hours on for lunch and 3 hours on for dinner, would be 125. But if I make 100, I'm happy. So that's what we're shooting for. Normally, I always come in right where I need to be, or more. So let's see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. On the way now to make this drop off, and then of course I'll be updating you as I find out about the tips as well. Hopefully maybe somebody adds a little something in there. Again, that's where the Uber orders, again, you got to look at the end. You're taking a gamble, kind of. I don't like the way they make you gamble in these apps, but sometimes, you know, you got to do what you got to do to make the money, right? All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I will be coming back and talking to you soon.
Thanks for watching, guys. Stay tuned for part 2. That will be coming soon. In the meantime, please subscribe. Make sure your notifications are turned on. And thanks for watching.
Hey guys, just want to jump on here again. It's a great time while we're going to deliver this order, and in between here, if you are watching and you've made it this far, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you're liking what you're seeing so far right now. But the best way you can show support for the channel is just to hit the subscribe button, and then let YouTube know that you care, so you don't miss any of the action, tips, and tricks. All right, guys, I will see you at the next. All right, guys, so a little update here on the DoorDash situation. It's appearing based on what I'm seeing. And again, this can change in this area. It goes like this a lot. But right now, there's no red. It's 12:30. This is the heart of lunch, and I don't see any red on my map. I can't believe it. Most of the time, you can walk into this area between like 11 and 1:30. You're golden. You can jump right on. So whatever. DoorDash kicked me off. That's fine. Whatever. We're going to make it with Grubhub and Uber Eats. It's a little speed bump in the road. I like having a lot of selection, but we're going to make it work. So we're going to hopefully pick up something. I'm going to go ahead and turn Grubhub on here in just a few moments, and we're going to see what we can get here. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. I'll update you if anything happens. All right, guys, so I'm about like a half mile from the, not even a half mile, like just very close to my next drop off, and I got a $9.57 offer from Grubhub for going 4 miles. So I will be heading down over there to pick that up here as soon as I get done with this. It looks like it'll be ready at 12:39, so that's really outstanding. And so good way to end this route, because it's exactly what we needed. So that'll put me at about $27 or almost $28 for the shift so far once I get the Grubhub order done. So anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and focus on getting this order dropped off. I'll be back to go over the Uber Eats delivery, and then we'll head over and pick up this Grubhub order. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, what's up? So got done with that order. Drop-off was pretty actually quick. It was supposed to be a leave at door, but the gentleman was actually waiting there for me. I did get a $2.50 Uber offer, and then I got a $3.57 Uber offer, both of which I have obviously turned down and dismissed. I am on my way to the Grubhub order right now. I just got notified first that it was confirmed, and I just got notified that it's ready for pickup, although Grubhub is notoriously not very accurate when they send me those things. I've arrived at restaurants with the orders ready, and the order never even got started. So we'll see. Hopefully it is. It's telling me I'm 5 minutes away right now from the restaurant. So I'm hoping I can get this done and completed. I'm not going to complete it within the hour, right? I've got 4 minutes left of my hour from when I started. But I should complete it enough, probably within enough that I shouldn't have too much hangover time. And some of that $9 should at least push me up to the $20 hour, which isn't a bad first hour. And then hopefully I'm in position. Again, positioning is everything. And it appears, based on what Grubhub showed me, that my positioning should be okay. So we'll see. Hopefully that's the case. And we'll book this and get a quick $27, $28 on the board. And then, like I said, we still have outstanding tips. I have estimated what the tips should be. If the tips come in, we should have $27, $28. I'm hoping some of these people are happy with the service that was provided, and maybe we go a little extra, but we'll see. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute as soon as I get this order, and I'm still continuing to monitor the DoorDash situation. So far, no red. I'll check it one more time while I have you guys on the line here, and it's still no red. So interesting, very, very interesting. Oh, and I just got another Uber offer for $3.76 for 8 miles. So Uber is certainly sending out the trash. I mean, and that's the thing. Uber, when I first started in this area, and I'm sorry, I know since I was getting off, but I wanted to just kind of add this in. But when I first started in this area, Uber was excellent. And I found, in my opinion, that Uber is doing exactly what I've always heard they would do. They come into an area, hit everybody up with really phenomenal offers, get drivers to sign up with them. And then as soon as they started to get more market share, just take everything down. Because I'm telling you, I mean, you know, you got to vet them. And I'm not saying there's not good offers. I got an excellent Uber offer the other night. But it seems like you're dealing with a lot of garbage, $2 and $3 orders, which are just not non-starters for me right out of the gate. But anyways, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I am going to jump off here for real. Focus on the road here. I'm 2 minutes away. Go get this order, and I'll be back with an update. All right, guys, so I went ahead and made that pickup. The one thing about that particular place, the order was already ready, so it was actually ready. But the one drawback is it's like a little deli type convenience store, one of the old-time corner stores. If you've ever lived in Maryland or ever been to Baltimore or whatever, it's very similar to what you find down there. But it gets very crowded, so it was hard to get in. I saw my package over there, but it was behind the counter, and it took me a couple of minutes to get somebody's attention. Only took me about 3 minutes in the end. So I'm 8 minutes away. I'm going to deliver to a store, so that should be pretty easy. I just have to go in and drop it off to the lady, and hopefully should be a relatively quick and easy drop off. Looks like I'm about 8 minutes away, so I'll finish this order up probably about 12:59. So I will have had about 15 minutes carryover. One little pro tip too to add in there, guys: if you deliver for Grubhub, as soon as you pick that you've accepted the order, or not accepted the order, picked up the order and finalized it, and then you have it into waiting on delivery, it'll actually automatically load your pay in, so you can see the pay in case you forget what it was that flashed through, or you forget to take a screenshot. You can see the pay, you can see the breakdown, you can see the tip, whatever it all is. You can see it right then and there. So just a good piece of information to know. You already know what you got paid. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to head on over here, make this drop off. Hopefully we get another order. Like I said, I've gotten a couple of Uber Eats offers, but nothing very good, all of the $2-3 range. So hopefully when we get over near this drop off, I think we should be in position to get some decent orders. If not, we're going to head back to where I know decent orders exist, which is only going to be a couple miles away. So again, this is a good position to be in where we're going to end up. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute, and hopefully I'll have another order to report soon, and we have a successful drop-off on the one we're on right now. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back. So that delivery was a success. There was a little confusion at the, from an app perspective, because as I was, Uber loves to do this. It's like they know I'm about to start clicking through on my app for current delivery I'm on, and it pops an offer up. Well, I'm trying to get it off my screen. I accidentally accept like a $6 order going like 10 miles. And so I immediately discontinued that order. I wasn't taking that. I wasn't able to look at it and analyze it for positioning. It was only for an iced tea, and to go over to Chick-fil-A right now would be for an iced tea. I mean, not that it really matters what's in the order, but it's just not a place I really would want to go right now unless I was getting compensated well. So, literally, as soon as I got done handling that and logging what I needed to log, Grubhub sent me a nice offer. $12, 7 miles, so almost $2 a mile, which is great for lunch. And it puts me right near where I need to be at, where I can make it a nice circuit and be within 2 miles of a great shopping center that's got great orders. And I'm about 4 miles from my hotspot zone. And again, I'm hoping all goes well with this order.
Turn right onto Maryland.
This particular place has a history of doing real well with being on time, but they've also, last time I was there, we're having tablet issues. And I got all my confirmation. In fact, I got a notification it was ready, and the place didn't even have the order. So I don't know what was going on. I don't know if it was there's a couple of different sub shops around our town, around the town here. So maybe it was at another one, and it was telling me it was at this one, but whatever. We're going to give them another try. And see if for $12 we can make this work. That will put us at close to $40. So that'll be at close to $20 an hour. Well, and I should get this done way under the 2 hours. Since I didn't start really technically till 11:44, but it should put me very close to $20 an hour, which is my bare minimum I want for lunch. I mean, that's what my bare minimum. That's what I like. That's what I like to do. I like to do 25. Obviously, it's my goal. But if I can do that, fine. That's all right. Especially with the DoorDash issues we're getting on the app. So, anyways, I'm gonna go get this order. I hope I can fit one more order in. If I can, I know I'll go north of 40 and get close to that 50. If I can squeeze out another one that's $10 or more, I know I'll be able to do it. So I'll have to kind of assess, because I got to be somewhere important at 2:30. So we'll see. Related to my kids, so I can't be late. So I absolutely 100% have to factor that in once I get north of the 1:30 hour. So anyways, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Get this order. I'm about 3 minutes away to make some more money. All right, guys, I'll be back. All right, guys, so a little update here on what's going on. Went in, and they just started the order. And it's kind of a big order. Like steak and cheese, stuff like that. A lot of cooked stuff. So they told me it's going to be about 15 minutes. So, look, if I was on live with DoorDash, I'd probably, oh, wait a minute, and DoorDash is live. So what I'm going to do, my strategy here is going to be to see if I can get something else that is enough to pull me away from this $12 order while I'm sitting here. So I'm going to turn DoorDash back on and see what's up. I'm not going to turn this order away because it is a decent order. It's $12. From a time perspective, I've only been on the order. So I've only been on the order for, probably about 10 minutes, I think. Let's see. Oh, and we got our first order for Arby's right over here. So we'll see what it comes out to. Because if it's decent, I can go do it. If it's a reasonable miles, I do one of two things. It gets 4.2 miles. So I would pick up here. And go straight down the lane. So I'm going to go ahead and accept this Arby's order for $7. And I'll be back. So
Head south toward Colonel Henry K. Douglas Drive.
And it's already ready. So we're going to go ahead and move this order down. Or we're going to do Arby's. Not Arby's, but DoorDash, Arby's. And I'll be back to get this order. And that is the ideal situation there because it's going to let me do an order while I wait. And then they should have the order ready to go. $7. That mileage down here. 7. All right. Then we're going to go to 117. Let me pick up the other order. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and get on top of this. I'm going to go down and pick that order up, get it delivered, and get back here to pick up this order. And then this will probably end up being the last order of this shift because then I'm going to have to leave. But I think I can fit it all in. Let's see what we do here. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So we're going to add a little complexity to this situation. I arrived at the Arby's thinking it would be a quick drop in, drop out, pick up. It's not. This is one of the stores that's closed. The lobby's closed. So I'm in the drive-thru contemplating whether or not I'm going to have to drop the order or not. I hate to have to utilize a cancellation in this case. But, I'm just trying to assess because I got to wait. It looks like this drive-thru is going to be a pretty long time. It's only a $7 order. I've still got the $12 order going on. DoorDash tried to add $9 to the order going 15 miles when I arrived at the restaurant. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to do here. I still have an exit point. I'm 2 cars away from where I'm at a point of no return. So I'm thinking I may cancel this order just because I've got to do hold on. So I don't know. We might be able to do it. I may have to pick up the Grubhub order because they are all heading in the same direction. So I may have to roll the dice here and try to, I don't know. You're just flirting with contract violations and stuff like that. It's already a late order. It might be best just to exit the order, utilize the cancellation, which I think is what I'm going to do. That's the ethical thing to do. And I hope it'll let me. Wait a minute. No, it'll let me. There it is. Good. Order not ready. So, all right, I am getting out of this order. So, I got to do the right thing by the customers and who I'm working for, and that's an example right there. So, I just got out of the order. It is going to negatively affect my cancellation rate, which is a shame. And I just got out of the order. I don't think I can do what I was expecting to do when I took the order, and that's a shame, but no time was wasted besides time I would have already wasted sitting there at the store. So That's why you don't drop the order yet. And you do exactly what I just did there, and you see if it can be worked out, especially when there's restaurants around you. So anyways, I'm going to head back to the store, check on the status of my order. At this point, I'm definitely going to take that order, and then we'll assess where we go after this, if we have time for another order or not. Got my hopes up there. Thought we were going to really have a nice little swing there, be able to jump in, do an order in between, and make an extra $7, but wasn't to be. That's an example of what you got to do. You got to assess. And I have a 92% completion rate. I don't know how bad it's going to affect me. I can find out right now. Let's see. But that's why you got to have some completion rate. There it is, 91%. You can see 8% acceptance. I'm still trying to get that 5%. I've got one-star review, and I'd love to know what happened on that order, but I don't know. Can't get all caught up. As my wife tells me, just, hey, listen, you're not going to be perfect. But we're going to get back at it. So, all right, anyways, guys, I'm going to get back here, check on the status of this order, and I'll be back with an update with where things stand. I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get these ready for pickup. But I feel good about this decision. I think it was the right one. I think we would have been taking on a little too much and putting, like I said, putting the customer service at risk. And you got to balance the two. You can't let greed get in the way. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm here at the store, and I will be back. All right, guys, so I've got the order. It was actually already ready when I went in and checked it out, so it was already sitting there on the table. So I am glad I made that decision, although this was definitely not the profitable order I thought it was going to be at the outset. When we go back and look at numbers, once again, Freddy's has proven to be a problem. So probably Freddy's is going to go on a list of people I'm not going to deal with for a while, give them a little bit of space to get whatever's going on. At one point, they were great. They had everything ready to go. I don't know if it's their app. I don't know what's going on. But, man, I mean, this ended up being a 20-minute wait. Like I said, I tried to monetize the wait as opposed to getting rid of the order, and well, that backfired as well. So some days go like that. It just is what it is. You're just going to have to roll with the punches and just try to keep trucking. A lot of times it'll make it up to you later on in the day, at times you least expect it, or even in the next shift or two. So anyways, all right, guys, I am going to focus on getting this delivered. I've got an 11-minute drive, 3.6 miles. Miles should be well. Projected hourly is going to be absolutely atrocious on this order. So anyways, it is what it is. It's about 1:30 right now, so I've got to start looking closely at the time there as far as if I take any more orders. I'm not quite certain I'm going to have time because I'm not going to be done with this order till 1:45, and then I really am going to have to head out of my area. So I think I'm going to have to call it, disappointingly enough, where I'm at right now, which is definitely not where I want it to be, which is at about, I guess it's about, what? Almost $40. So shy my 50, but it could be worse. I have not seen any of the Uber tips trickle in yet, so hopefully they'll be coming through soon. Let's see if anything's happened with that. Oh, wait a minute. I lied. It looks like we've got $3 on an Uber tip. So I don't know if that's good or bad, or if somebody did less than what was expected, but we'll find out here in just 1 second. See earnings. $12.75. Let's see here. Oh, send thanks for tip. We will do that. Always send thanks for the tip. $3 tip. So the first order was $3. I think I estimated it a little higher than $3. Although I'm not quite sure. I still have not figured out how Uber works their tips. But yeah. So we're gonna have to make an adjustment there. So I was shirked out of 48 cents of what I expected to get tipped based on the initial estimate. Okay. So I guess it is what it is. All right. So that's going to put us at right now.
Turn left onto West Wilson Boulevard.
At $38.66. So we'll see what happens here. Hopefully the second tip will go well. It is what it is, right? I mean, I don't know why somebody would change 48 cents, but You know, I don't quite understand how Uber does their stuff. So I'm not going to say it was the customer in this point. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe they had a problem with the order. Oh, yeah, I guess maybe that's what I should check and see if somehow my ratings were affected. I'll do that live. Let's see my absolutely pissed off reaction if they say something's wrong. I think I did pretty good on these orders. Nah, no problems. In fact, I got an extra thumbs up. So who knows? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how it all works specifically. I just know they can add in afterwards. I know as a customer of Uber, they do a pretty good job of trying to hype the increase. You know, hey, you did good. Hey, you were early. I don't know. I know also that you can get, obviously sometimes customers will take out problems or stuff that the restaurant created, even though it's a sealed bag, whatever. So anyways, all right, guys, I am going to jump off here now for real. Sorry, I got a little detoured there on the Uber stuff. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, my second delivery makes good on a full tip, at least, or more. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute and see you real soon. All right, guys, back here. So sorry, I am filming this. You'll notice on the timestamp code in the video that it is a little bit later than what I expected because my camera died. So I'm actually filming this. I had to charge it a little bit, get a little juice in the camera, and then I'll let you guys know what happened there with that last order. So successful drop-off, no major issues. And then while I was processing that order out, I noticed that Uber finalized all my tips. And it turns out I got the full tip. So I don't know what's going on there. I know with staff orders, it's a little bit weird sometimes with the way they show things. But it looks like I got the full tip that they were promising from the beginning. So, hey, no arguments there. Would love to have gotten a little bit more, but it is what it is. So I left my apps on to see if I could get a going home order. That did not work, really. I am now back in the heart of my hometown district, whatever you want to call it, and I've gotten nothing. I'm going to go ahead and end this here now. I've got to go take care of some dad duties. So I'm working the full-time job now, my dad job. And I'll be back later today around 5:30 or so to go out and do some more deliveries.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. Stay tuned for part 3, the dinner shift, as we finish up today's dash. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe.
Hey guys, just want to jump on here again. It's a great time while we're going to deliver this order, and in between here, if you are watching and you've made it this far, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you're liking what you're seeing so far right now. But the best way you can show support for the channel is just to hit the subscribe button, and then let YouTube know that you care, so you don't miss any of the action, tips, and tricks. All right, guys, I will see you at the next. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here for the evening shift. So getting a tad bit of a late start here. It's about 6 o'clock, so I'm going to run to about 8:30. It looks like it's probably more likely what's going to happen here. So I am getting on the road here. I'm tuned into all the major apps here, Uber and Grubhub. But I'm going to be tuned into DoorDash here in a little bit. So we're getting on the road here now, and we will get rolling and get going. So lunch was not the success I wanted. It was like we made about just under $39 in 2 hours out. So it turned out to be like $19 an hour or something like that. So we're hoping for improvement with dinner. We certainly have the opportunity to improve because dinner is normally better and better opportunities, but we're going to see what we can do here. We've got 2.5 hours to try to make basically about $62. I'm going to go ahead and get focused on getting back into the market, and then hopefully I'll have a first order here very soon. This may end up being a two-part video because I was looking back at the video amount that I collected from lunch and cutting through it while I was on break, and it's looking like we may have to go 2 parts on this. It'll be the first 2-part video I've ever had to put out for a dash. But I think there's a lot of good stuff in it. We'll see how it goes and see how it ends up. Maybe we'll cut some stuff out. I don't know. Maybe I'll cut this part out. I don't know. Anyway, all right, guys. If you haven't subscribed yet, by the way, please hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to build this channel. Talk to you guys real soon. What's up, guys? Just want to give you a little update as I'm riding into the market here. I'm getting close, but I was actually able to get on for an hour-and-a-half shift for Grubhub, so that's a good thing. So I will be on shift with them. That normally helps to get some orders. Like I said, I'm live with them already, but it'll help make me a little bit of a more of a priority than the other drivers that are out there who aren't on shift. So that's a good thing. It also means I have to give them precedence as well, in a sense, because I've agreed to work for them for an hour-and-a-half. But here's the issue, and this is a little tip. All right. So today you have to have a 70% or higher acceptance rate with them. So I am at 100% right now because I have not turned anything down. But remember, if you have, now that is throughout the entire day. So that means me having worked with them earlier, okay, if I would have turned down, say I was at 50%, they would count that against me because it's got to be for the entire day. Hence why they calculate that at the end of the day. So keep that in mind. If you start a shift, and with them, now I know they have there's impacts on your ability to schedule and stuff like that. I'm not really one that's really worried about scheduling too much. If I can, I can. If I can, I can. I do pretty good even without scheduling. But if you are scheduled with them and you know, your guarantee only pays out if you're at, I believe it's 70% acceptance rate for the entire day. So if you've already dropped below that and you get an order that you don't like and you're feeling that pressure, like, well, I better take it because I want to make sure I get my guarantee, you know, they're going to look at it as how much have you earned. The other thing you need to do is make sure, be aware. Let's say you've already earned $40 for the day and you only sign up for an hour-and-a-half shift. They're only going to guarantee you, your guarantee is only $17.50. If you've already earned $25, guess what? You're not getting the additional money because you earned the minimum amount they had to pay you for the time you were on shift with them, even though it was outside of the shift. So just a little pro tip there, that I don't get too worried about the guarantee. I just like the idea that I believe there's a little bit of a priority that's given when you are, and I'm getting ready to go live on DoorDash right now as we speak. So I just like the fact that it does give you a little bit of a priority, in my opinion. The guarantee is not quite what it seems. So in other words, unless you're taking an entire day and you're looking to get that, you know, $11 an hour, which is the guarantee in our area, and you're on, say, schedule for 8 hours, that's $88. So then if you're there the whole day, work for them the whole day, see if you get there. But if you've already made the money, let's say you just pick up an hour or 2 hours, and you've already made $11 with them for the day, my point is the guarantee becomes null and void because you've already made your guarantee, even if it wasn't at the time you worked for them. They're only guaranteeing you the amount of $11 an hour times the amount you pledged to them. And if you've already done it, or if you've already turned orders down and you're below the acceptance rate, you're not going to get the guarantee either unless you go and accept a whole bunch of orders. And again, you know, you're not an employee. This is your business. So anyways, just a little tip there. I'm going to jump off here. I haven't got any attention yet. I'm hoping that changes here in a minute. Also, I don't know how long I'll be able to film because when it gets dark, it's tough. So I may have to resort to less filming. Oh, and I got an offer. Grubhub, $21.32. All right. This is a tough one. 18 miles. All right. I'm going to accept it. And then I'm going to take a look at it. All right, guys, I'm going to analyze this order. $21.32. It's a good order, I think. I think they've added some miles in because they don't know where I'm at. So anyways, we're going to figure this out. All right, guys, I'll be back to tell you about it. All right, guys, I'm back. I analyzed the order the best I could. I'm going to look at it closer when I get to a stopping point. But from what I can see in the address, because it will show you the final address, I'm okay. I'm comfortable with this for $21. I think I can get this done. I am about probably maybe 8 minutes from the restaurant. There will be a wait. This restaurant's notorious for it. But I believe, I ran the numbers on this, I believe I can get down and I'll be heading back. And this is a hot area for Grubhub. So, and with DoorDash in the state of affairs that it's in, it's absolutely atrocious right now. And the offers that they've been giving have been terrible. I'm not really that worried about it. 21 bucks is great. All I need is about 15 minutes left of this hour to catch that next order. And I'm going to be at $25 an hour. So, hey, I'll take it. And then that'll carry over in. And then the second hour, I got to, kind of do some juggling. But this is a good order. I'm taking it. So, would you guys have taken it? $21, 18 miles. I like the positioning. I like where it leaves me. I mean, the positioning for a $7 or $10 order, no, I'm not going to do it. $21 order, this leaves me in a position where I'm willing to travel a little bit to get back before I can get that next order. We will analyze this and see in the wrap-up if it made sense and what it did to the rest of my night. I am feeling positive about this. And look, DoorDash comes in and wants to jump in there and try to entice me with I don't know, what is it? You guys tell me, I don't know. Oh, wow. Holy crap. $13.75, 9 items. Uh-oh. Okay. Hello. And that's only 8 miles. All right, guys. Okay. This is tough. Because that's 8.9 miles. I'd be done that in they're saying I'd be done that in about 30 minutes. And this order's going to take for certain an hour. Too late. I let it expire. That might have been a better order, guys. I'm joking around about DoorDash being terrible. And I did not, you guys saw it live. I don't know, man. That's going to be one I'm going to come back to. I'm going to continue going forward with this order, but that's going to really bother me. 9 items, $13.75, DoorDash. That's right in the wheelhouse where DoorDash could add extra in there. Although I'm thinking, based on the miles and how I would break that down, $3.75 for the 8 miles. That's about where they go, what I've seen. And then $10 for the tip. But if I get that done in 30 minutes, that's a guaranteed $26 an hour. Boy, I don't know, man. Oh, gosh. And now they're going to throw me at that. 11 miles, $4.25. Now, what I suspect is that was going to be an add-on offer. Because looking at that, where it's at, it's right near the Papa John's. They were going to add that on. I always had that suspicion. And it's going right in the direction of where they were going to ask me to go to. I don't know. Anyways, wow. Wow. I don't know. I may have made a mistake, guys. That's gonna be on my mind. All right, guys. Anyways, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm almost to the restaurant, and we're going here and see what's cooking, what's going on. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So I want to update you there on how things went. There was a long wait. We've got about a 20-minute drive, which I'm 3 minutes into. And the order ended up being $21. I think it was in 32 cents or something like that. So, I mean, it's a good order. $21.82, I guess. Or no, 32 is what it was. So I guess what's going to really tell the story here is 6:23. We're going to arrive at 7:09 with about 14 minutes to spare. So what's going to really play a big factor here, I'm going to be heading up the same road towards the same area where Grubhub's active, and I'm on shift still, so I'm going to be prioritized, is getting that next big Grubhub order, and hopefully it's a good one. And if I do, and then I can parlay that one in and use some of that hour towards the finish of this hour, and then I'll have some on the other end and make sure that it positions me right to get an order relatively quickly. DoorDash, I mean, I don't know what's going on. You guys can tell me if you've seen any of this, but this is very interesting. I paused the order, right? I hit pause, and then next thing you know, instead of pausing the order, DoorDash just ended my shift. I don't know what's going on with DoorDash right now with this. So, second time today it happened. Now, luckily, I'm on schedule with them to go back on at 7 to 7:30. Well, no, 7 to 8:30. But the problem is, this is going to take me out. I should be able to get back in range before 7:30 to be able to go live with DoorDash. But something's weird with this pause situation because they've done something with it to cut you off. So, anyways, it's not a big deal because, like I said, DoorDash. I mean, that one order, I'm going to be thinking about it. I'm going to be wondering, but I always find there's a point in my shifts where I can kind of look at it, and that's one of the ones right there where that order, that decision, whether to take that order or this order, I think is going to make a huge impact on the direction of the evening, because that would have taken me in a totally different direction. The miles were good. The amount was good. There could have been overpay. Would it have been 20 up to the amount I'm getting on this one? I don't know. Probably not. But the question is, would I have been able to collect a second order? How big would that order have been? What impact would it have had on finishing out the hour? And where would it have put me? But position-wise, this order actually puts me in a better position, position-wise, I think, to get a better follow-up order than that one, because that was going to take me all the way down in the opposite direction, it looked like about 8 miles, about probably 6 to 7 miles down towards an area where it was going to be dead zone. And then I got to trust that DoorDash doesn't start sending me trash, because that's what's happened the last few times I've been out on DoorDash, is they've sent me the trash orders, and those kind of things have blown up in my face. And then next thing you know, I sit dead for 20 minutes after I complete that order, and I don't get anything else, and I end up with $13. In this case, if I sit dead, I've got a $21 hour. I've got a $21 hour guaranteed. And hence why I'm hedging on that. And then if I can get one quick before the next hour, I'm going to be able to utilize some of that money into this hour, and possibly, I need to get about $4 or $5 to hedge it up. So anyways, we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'm talking way too long. I'm running this video up way too long. So I will see you guys in a minute. I'll come back on and tell you what's going on after I make this drop off. Thanks, guys. All right, what's up, guys? So I just made that drop off. So definitely a bit further down, out of the way than I thought it would be. But we'll see how fast we can get back within range. Hoping it's relatively quickly. But this may end up being the last video of the night, because we are definitely in a spot here where it's starting to get a little dark, as you can see. So I'm going to probably be limiting it to when I get to parking lots. I might turn it on, turn the interior lights on, and see how the lighting goes. I got to ride now all the way back in the direction where I came from, which I have set my GPS on. Technically, it takes me 20 minutes to get back to the restaurant. That's where I'm going to emerge at. But I'm hoping that in the interim, I can get an order on my way. So we're seeing, and like I said, I'll be able to get back in and hopefully get back in time to fire DoorDash up. I don't know. It's going to be tight. But we'll see. So anyways, guys, I will be back. This order might have been a bit regretful. I don't know. We will see. It definitely is going to have a good projected hourly, okay? But the problem with this order, and this is how you have to analyze it, the ultimate problem becomes with, can we swing another order in time to make the projected hourly actually mean something? Because we ended with, this order only took probably, I guess it took about 49 minutes. So that's going to tell you $21. It's going to put it at 25 or more an hour, I believe, or close to it. It's just a matter of, like I said, can we actually make that materialize, or are we too far out of the pocket to do that? Because this ended up being a $26.65 projected hourly rate. Now, projected hourly don't mean jack, though, if you can't get another order real quick. And that might be the situation here. But here's the thing. Oh, what do we got here? I think. Oh, I'm getting warned by DoorDash. So I'm going to lose my shift. DoorDash is just loving to take my stuff away from me tonight. I don't know why. But anyways, as I was saying, we got to get back in time here to be able to make it mean something so we can get another order. At least, though, if this becomes a dead hour, if I end up not getting back and getting an order until the next hour, at least I secured $21 an hour. Now, the next hour, I need to go a little harder. It's going to be a little deeper in the heart of dinner. This is the time when the good orders come, between like 7 and 8:30, is when you want to be in position to take some decent orders. Grubhub will run you. So you got to be really careful. They're going to send out the big orders to me, but they may be, I don't know. You really got to be careful with Grubhub because they're going to give you big orders, but they may be orders that take most of your hour and then leave you out of position to get something else next. And then you end up with whatever that big order was that ends up not looking as good at the end when that's the only order you got for the entire hour. So anyways, I'm going to stop rambling. I will see you once I get another order and I'm at the restaurant. I will come back on and let you know what's going on, let you know the specifics before I run in and grab it. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute.
Hey guys, stay tuned for part 4 as we conclude our evening shift and see if we can get that order that we need to smooth out the hourly and see if we can end with our 100. As always, thanks for watching. Please subscribe if you haven't, and we will see you real soon.
Hey guys, just want to jump on here again. It's a great time while we're going to deliver this order. And in between here, if you are watching and you've made it this far, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you're liking what you're seeing so far right now. But the best way you can show support for the channel is just to hit the subscribe button and then let YouTube know that you care, so you don't miss any of the action, tips, and tricks. All right, guys, I will see you at the next one. What's up, guys? So I just want to jump on here. I know that you really can't see me too well, but I figured I would jump on here and let you know what's going on. So finally got back in the area, and I just got a pretty decent Uber order for $9.50, going 6 miles. And I think it's going to be pretty good because I know Uber Eats, when you go to a sit-down restaurant, Red Lobster, Outback, there's a really strong chance you're going to get a pretty decent tip if you handle it well. So here's hoping. But still, $9.50 isn't bad. And I just got a Red Lobster DoorDash order, so we'll see what that is. $8.25, going 8.5 miles. So I don't know. The problem is I don't know what direction I'm going towards for Uber Eats. I really wish I did. Boy, this is enticing. I don't know. I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. But anyways, I just want to jump on there and let you guys know that, let you know what was going on, and I will talk to you here in a little bit. All right, guys, so I'm sitting here waiting for the order here at Red Lobster, so I did decide not to take the DoorDash order because I cannot guarantee the direction that I'm going to be going. So I did not want to do that because looking at the miles difference, it was almost 9 miles from where I was at, and I was only a mile away from Red Lobster when the DoorDash order came through, and I could see where it was going to drop off. So I think it's going to be a totally different direction. And I would have really been putting myself in a jam because DoorDash doesn't give you a lot of time to get the order delivered, especially when you got to sit here and wait. So I just went ahead and decided against that. All right, guys. Thank you. All right, guys. So, yeah, I just decided against that one. I just got the order. It just came out and delivered it to me. So, we're going to see how right I was on this because I know exactly where the DoorDash order is. Okay. So yeah, I was definitely correct in my assessment. I'm 8 minutes, 4.1 miles away, but it's 4.1 miles going in entirely the opposite direction. So definitely made a great decision here, because I would have had to either gone way out of my way and created a lot of extra miles to complete the stack, which would have made it almost virtually pointless to have done it, or I would have had to risk a contract violation by doing the Uber order first and then hoping that it matched up. But I think I did definitely made the right decision here. And I don't even know that the order would have really been worth it, because I don't know that it would have been more than $8.25. So anyways, all right, guys, signing off here. It's going to be dark anyways. You're not going to be able to see me, so I'm going to go ahead and get this order delivered, and then I'll be back once I get another order and I'm at the restaurant of the next order. All right, guys, talk to you guys hopefully momentarily and shortly. All right, guys, so my plan is to, I decided, you know what, the road is illuminated, so why not just put faces to the road and I can still tell you what's going on. So it looks like, well, I'm getting an offer here from Chipotle for $9, 3 items, 8.8 miles. I don't like where it ends, though. That's the problem here with this one. It's taking me way out there to, wow, it's taking me out to the other end. Don't like that at all. Not positioning me well. We're going to go distance too far. Anyway, so that order went well. It actually was dropped off at the Coca-Cola plant, but it went very smooth. I was able to get in through the gate, get the order to the gentleman fast, but I am very happy, once again, that I didn't try to go stack that order. So thank God on that. But I am now going to head back to my shopping center that I know is a pretty good spot to get orders from, unless something finds me that I like. Like I said, I'm trying to be very particular on positioning. That particular order right there, I might have considered taking, but it's the type of situation that I would have gone to the Chipotle, grabbed the order, ended up all the way on the other side, and then driven all the way back just to get back up here. And instead of being, 9 miles or 8 miles, it's a 16-mile journey before I can get another order. Because over on that side, I don't like the restaurant selection that's over there. And I'm not going to probably take orders from Sonic and stuff like that. It's not going to be what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to end up driving back here anyways, and it's going to be either I'm not going to get any more orders, or I'm going to run out of time, or I'm going to drive, the mile expense, and then the mile expense is going to be a huge problem, which right now is a big problem. So I'm trying to target some orders that are going to be lower miles for me, try to smooth some of that out here, and I'm hoping Uber or Grubhub will jump in here and help me out, or maybe DoorDash will give me a quality order. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting back to the shopping plaza, and I will be back as soon as I get an order, tell you what's going on, or I'll come back when I'm at the restaurant waiting to pick up that order. It is about 8 o'clock. I have about a half hour left, so I'm hoping to find another order relatively quickly, as long as it makes sense. And this one is 3 miles, 650, and of course I've already passed the exit. 2 items, and where was it going to go to? Oh man. Oh. Only thing is that McDonald's, I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to consider this order. I'll be back. I'll let you know what I decide. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I made it back to the shopping center, and I am just sorting through the garbage. I just got an offer, a stacked offer for $12. I turned it down. It was going 7 miles. Positioning was a huge thing. It was taking me downtown. It's also taking me to Buffalo Wild Wings, and I've had terrible experiences with the Buffalo Wild Wings up in this area. The last time I went, they didn't have the order. Their system was down, and it cost me big money. I'm not going to mess with that, and especially not going to mess with it when half of my order is Buffalo Wild Wings. Now, I've got an Outback Steakhouse order coming through. This is right up my alleyway, as long as it makes sense. Where's it at? Come on. And that's 5.3 miles. 3 items. And they want me to drop it off at the Econo Lodge. Absolutely not. I am not going there this time of night. Nope, sorry, that is no way. Fine. I don't like the delivery place. Order not ready. Sure enough. The reason's not there, but I'm not going to the Econo Lodge. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that one, guys, that's another hotel establishment. That's like a weekly rental hotel. It's not safe at all, in my opinion, to go in there. I don't like it. I've been in there before and delivered, and I've done deliveries in there during the day. At night, I don't really feel that safe going over there, so I'm not going to do it. And it's kind of going a little bit out of the way because where I'm at is positioned nicely to get home, and that would run me all the way back out across the way again. So I'm looking to get something because it's getting close to 8:30 when I need to quit. I'm now looking for something that's going to bring me closer to home. So that's what's going on right now. So anyways, guys, I'm not going to keep you here with me going through all these orders. I'm getting some orders, as you can see, some activity. And now Uber's jumping in with a $2.79 Chick-fil-A offer. So anyways, we got to sort through this stuff. We're going to find an order. I know we will. I have every faith that we will. If it might be Grubhub tends to come through all of a sudden out of the blue. Sometimes Uber does too, but we'll see. So I will let you know what happens, guys. I will be back as soon as I'll update you here in a little bit, or hopefully when I get an order. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So this will probably be the final update of the night. I just took an order from Uber Eats, and it was for $16.71, going 9 miles, and it says it'll take 45 minutes to complete. Picking up at 2 restaurants. So we shall see how this goes. I'm hoping, obviously, that maybe there'll be a little overtip involved. I know the one restaurant is Red Robin, and the second one is BJ's Restaurant. So both are very tippable restaurants. We will see what happens. Once I get done with this order, I'm calling it a night. I've already turned off DoorDash. I've already turned off Grubhub, and I will be heading home as soon as I'm done with this. Hopefully I can complete it in less than 45 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and get started on this. I will, when I get home, I will do a little recap of this order, let you know how it goes. And then, of course, I'll do a wrap-up for the day. So we're going to fall a little short of our $100 unless somebody surprises us with a really, really amazing tip. But we shall see and see what happens with that. So, all right, guys, thanks for riding along, and I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys, so I wanted to just kind of give you a little summary. What a terrible order this was. So turned into a bit of a mess in terms of distance. So I took this order. I neglected to look at the miles. I thought the miles was like 6 miles for $16, and it was actually 16 miles for $16. So it ended up being that the first drop-off was at a hotel right around the corner from the restaurant, and the second drop-off was 25 minutes away, 15 miles down the road. And now, of course, not anywhere in the direction of my house. So I have added on a lot of dead miles because I had to end it after that. So I am now on my way back to the house, definitely getting back later than what I expected. And, definitely not the night that I thought I was going to have. And the extra time added on is just sunk my hourly. So not great at all. I will update what my hourly rate is once I get to my house. Really terrible. Really, really terrible. I checked it at the delivery. It was like $18.87. It's going to be even worse by the time I get home. So, anyways, tremendous miscalculation. Uber is so dangerous because they don't show you, and this was a stacked order. I guess I should say the stacked orders are really dangerous because they don't show you that second delivery, and they hid this one because they were showing me the end result of the first order, not the second order. And to me, that's just hideous, and it led to this issue. So definitely going to lead to me being a little bit more conservative in whether or not I decide to deal with Uber in the future. But anyways, when I get to my house, I'll give a final wrap up here, and then, like I said, we're doing a deep dive into the numbers for today and dig into what worked and what didn't. And yeah, one can only wonder if I would have maybe changed things up and taken that Papa John's order at the beginning of the evening at $13.75. I don't know. Maybe it would have changed things up a little bit. We might have been in a totally different scenario, because I think the orders I did take, although they look nice in size, distance, location, everything, I think ended up halting me. I think I'm going to see a lot of dead time in there, because I really only did, for all practical purposes, I believe I only did 3 orders tonight, and that, I mean 4 if you count the fact that the last one was a stack. Or I might have done 5. I don't know. I'll break it down. Anyways, guys, jump off here. I just wanted to jump in and let you guys know what was up, what was going on. I'm about 8 minutes from my house, so I'll, like I said, I'll jump back on there when I get there and give a little bit more thoughts, and then we're in the night, and then we'll do a deep dive into the numbers. Once I get inside, I will dig into those and analyze them. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Thanks for watching, and please, as always, give me a subscription if you can. That would be wonderful if you're enjoying what you're watching, especially if you made it this far into the video. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. So just give a couple quick reflections here on the shifts today. Definitely didn't end up where we want to. When we dive into these numbers, you're going to see a shift today that was not the shift I wanted overall. And you know, just I got to dig into the numbers and really kind of give some thought to what I think the problem was. But I know one of the problems was definitely the last order. I should have paid closer attention I should have paid closer attention to the miles, and I misread it. I was reading it fast, so that was a mistake. But number 2, shame on Uber for the way they do business. But you know, I'm not quite certain what I'm going to do here, you know, about stacked orders with Uber, because it's a complicated thing. So I think I'm just going to have to try to pay attention really strongly to the miles. And if it looks like something could be wacky, I'm going to have to stay away from them, because this cost me big time. At the end of the day, I was looking for a go-home order. I was looking to be off the street by 8:30. 8:45, and I could have easily done that. And in fact, if I would have just taken the front end of that order, which, by the way, I haven't even gotten my tips in yet. So we don't even know. Right now, the base money on this order is $7.38. I hope I get tipped. I don't know. Who knows? You know, it's crazy like that. I'm hoping they're going to tip me. I don't get the feeling from either order that I probably, based on what I'm looking at, based on size of orders, that I'm going to see much, if any, overtip. But you never know. Looking at, let's see here. Looks like so far, no, feedback's been good so far. So I don't know. I think it's going to stay right where it's at. And like I said, was not a great night. Was not a great day by any means. I mean, it could have been worse. I've had worse. But I think that I've just got to be more careful with the miles. And then also there were some DoorDash orders that came through. And I didn't do any DoorDash today, interestingly enough. I did not one DoorDash today. And it's quite interesting. This is probably the first time I've never done a DoorDash at all. There might have been one shift early on. I could go back and look at my sheets. But this could be the first one. And I think it's quite interesting where things ended up. And without DoorDash, without leveraging DoorDash, I didn't get where I wanted to be. So DoorDash is a piece. There were definitely some orders I let go, that I could have done, and that might have changed things up and might have positioned me better. So anyways, a lot to reflect on, a lot to look back on tomorrow. I'm hoping to go out it'll be kind of a middle of the day to the first part of dinner. Because I have to go handle some business in the morning, So it'll probably be around 1 or 2 o'clock before I can go out, and I'm only going to have babysitting for my son until about 7:30 or so, and then I'm going to need to go pick him up around 7:30. So I'm going to miss most of dinner, but I'm going to try to pick up the first part of dinner. So anyways, I'm going to jump off here. I'll do a deep dive into the numbers. We will review them. I think it's kind of interesting, see what we can learn from it. I want to hear your perspective. You guys were with me the whole time. What would you have done differently? Would you have taken some of those orders? Would you not have taken those orders? When we do the deep dive, you see where the real miles came in at and where everything came out. Of course, my market, without knowing the market, it's kind of tough, I guess, really to kind of Monday morning quarterback those things. But, you know, be interesting to see. So you guys put it in the comments. Subscribe if you can, please. I really would appreciate it. Trying to build this channel, trying to build this as a part of the already robust YouTube community that's there as a resource for drivers to come to and see what's going on, see how it works, see what I'm seeing, and share tips, tricks, and strategies that can help us become better drivers and make more money. All right, guys, I will talk to you real soon. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you real soon.
Hey guys, stay tuned for a deep dive into the numbers as we take on and go through exactly where everything ended up for the shift in part 5. Also, please subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hey guys, just want to jump on here again. It's a great time while we're going to deliver this order. And in between here, if you are watching and you've made it this far, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you're liking what you're seeing so far right now. But the best way you can show support for the channel is just to hit the subscribe button, and then let YouTube know that you care, so you don't miss any of the action, tips, and tricks. All right, guys, I will see you. All right, guys, how you doing? It's Dad Dash Industries here. I wanted to do the deep dive as promised. I hope you guys enjoyed the vlog here. It did get a little bit long, but I really want to show you when I'm doing these drive-alongs and ride-alongs and the vlogging. I want you to see exactly what I see in my market. I want you to see a real perspective. So when you come in and you're like, hey, what does this mean, especially for the new drivers? What does it look like to be a DoorDash driver, or really, I don't even want to say DoorDash driver because that's insinuating that I'm an employee of DoorDash. But really, what's it look to be a gig worker right now? And it shows you kind of a day in the life, the ups, the downs, the fun, and shows you what's it like to be a gig business owner today. Because that's what we are. We are business owners. We own our own gig business. And I think that that's an important distinction that we need to be making at all times, understanding that we are gig business owners, that we own the business, and that this is a business that we own and are generating revenue for. And I think that once you start to think of it like that, it really starts to bring into perspective your approach and things of that nature. So the first order of the day, let's jump right in here, was Uber Eats. It was a stacked order. Okay. Now I just split it up to make it equal the original. Okay. And in fairness to Uber Eats here, it ended up equaling the amount that I saw on my screen. So I wanted to make sure that I was fair to Uber Eats when I was just making that distinction, because it would appear here that the first order was less than offered, and then the Arby's order was more. That was not necessarily how it went down, but I wanted to make that distinction. So if we look at this in a vacuum, we did about 23 miles for about $17. So not the greatest miles to money, but this was the entrance to the market order. And what I mean by that is some of those miles, the 19 miles driven, were not all on the order. They were driven before to get in the market from when I turned on my app and started going live. So you want to kind of look at this, the projected hourly on the first one was $12.84. The second one, I always begin the second of a stacked order from the moment I drop off the first one. So you can see you can almost kind of weight those two together and look at the fact that essentially we earned, like $17, and it was a little bit less than an hour. So it was probably about a $20 an hour order, really. But the second of the two weighted out at $35.73. And the first one was $12.84. Now, one of the things I want to look at here is you can see that I immediately got an order right away for Grubhub. And that was because as I was dropping off the order, I got immediately Grubhub made an offer, which was very, very nice. And they made an offer of $9.57. Now, the reason why I like working for Grubhub is they tell you everything at the beginning. They've gotten their transparency is A+. They show you the miles. They show you the money. They are, in my opinion, the driver's app, and it's the one that everybody should strive to work for because they make your life a lot easier. They give you as a business owner all the information you need to make a strong, sound business decision for your business and decide if that's somebody you want to partner up and make money for that day. So they made an offer to me, extended that offer for $9.57, ended up being 4 miles traveled, $2.39 per mile for that offer. It was a great one. And a 2.92% miles to pay ratio. So it was an excellent miles to pay ratio. And I ended up with a projected hourly rate of $20.51. It did take 28 minutes, and some of that was because I had to wait a little bit at the pickup point, because that is a very busy little market and the line gets long, so you can't get back to where you need to access, and they keep all the orders behind the counter. So it's just something you got to be aware of. And those are the little tidbits. I knew that going in, but I kind of was like, hey, I've already made like $17. This is going to give me a great shot of getting like a 20, close to $25 hour by picking this up right at the end of the last hour. So I went ahead and took it. And also it was just a great miles to money ratio as well. Now, Freddy's Sub was the next one I got for $12. I got that one, again, 1 minute after I got done with the with the Locust Point order, and that one ended up taking me 43 minutes. It ended up being $16.74. And the issue at hand, as you're going to see in the video of that one, was it wasn't ready. I attempted to get an Arby's order. I had to make an ethical business decision to not take that Arby's order. So I was not able to monetize my weight. And as a result, I absorbed the full amount of that weight. So it really was not a very profitable order. It was not the right order. It ended up being 9 miles traveled as well. So it wasn't the greatest order all around. At least it was over $1. So I got $1.33 per mile. So that ended my lunch shift. I left after that. I wasn't very pleased with how the day went, but I that Freddy's order was a killer. And again, I have since attempted to make some amendments to how I approach these orders now. And, that's the type of information I like to take when I dig into these numbers. And I'm like, okay, we got to know our restaurants. And I should have never taken a $12 order necessarily for Freddy's, or I should have considered dropping the order and trying to find something else. But it was kind of a slower day. I tried to monetize. Things just didn't work out. One of those things. So we came back on for dinner, got into the market and took our first order at 6:23. It was a $21.32 order. Obviously, $21 order looks great. It turned out to absolutely position us terribly for the rest of the shift, and it really was a drag on the earnings for the shift at the end of the day. So ended up being that we drove 28 miles. Now, some of those miles were coming into the market, okay? But the real issue at hand was it took us 48 minutes to complete the order, and then we didn't get another order until 7:33, which was almost 22 minutes after we dropped that off, and that was the problem. And by that time, it was the middle of the market. We were kind of in an end of the market that didn't necessarily position us. Well, let's put it this way. We didn't get the next offer we took was not from a restaurant that was positioned at the end of the market that I was hoping to get an order from, but I didn't get anything from it. I think the next order I took too soon, and should have waited a little bit to see if something came that was closer and maybe a little bit bigger. And I was taking a gamble because it was a Red Lobster order and it was an Uber Eats order that maybe there was some extra tip that I wasn't seeing. Turned out there was not. So this order really turned out to be a really, really, really unprofitable order. It was $9.50, 21 miles, and those were all travel. That was the return and then to the restaurant. So it ended up being a 45-cent per mile. I mean, again, that's terrible. It really was a absolutely terrible decision to take that order. I thought there could be more money or more, maybe a big tip in there that was going to balance it out. It wasn't. You can see it right here in the miles to pay ratio is 15%. You're not going to make money doing that. And that was a terrible, 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 terrible order. It only took 20 minutes. Okay. And the projected hourly wasn't bad. Okay. So that tells you, it wasn't necessarily bad from the perspective of when I took the order, but because I'd had all that time, right, that took me to get back in there, I really needed to go with a beefed up order that made sense, that was low miles, and this was not it, right? And those are some of the things you got to be able to see as you're going. And I didn't necessarily pay attention to that, and it ended up biting me in the end. Wait time wasn't bad. So then I got off that order, all right, and let's see, how did we do next? Well, it got even worse because the positioning on that order, clearly, what does it tell us about the positioning? Well, you can see that in these numbers right here. That's all you need to know. It took us 41 minutes to get another order. Okay. That right here, the time between orders, and if you're active and you weren't doing something else or turning off the app, that right there tells you this was a terribly positioned order. Learn from it. Go back, reflect on it. If you're taking screenshots of the map, which I recommend you do, I don't always catch them every single time. I'm terrible at doing screenshots. That's why they don't end up in my video, because I'll forget all the time doing it. Plus, it's just a lot to do when you're driving and I'm trying to analyze orders. But I recommend the best thing to do is if you can take some screenshots, especially if you know it's going to be a questionable order, take a look and recognize. Also, utilize, if you can, if you're using an external mapping app, flag that order for later. But in this case, I really didn't have much to look back at except just to say that I remember taking it. I remember all of the information. I know it took me way out to the corner of the market that was problematic and way far away from my shopping center, or too far out from my shopping center to be. And we just didn't recover from that because we ended up back at that shopping center with a Red Robin order. And again, this was one that we were hoping was going to generate a little bit of extra, and it didn't. There was nothing extra generated. It was exactly what was shown. And it ended up being a stacked order again. Again, be leery of those stacked orders because we ended up traveling 35 miles. And that was because I drove around afterwards. Because when I got done with that order, I ended up way out, farther out than I intended, drove back, took a longer route back thinking I could go get orders. It was just a mess. You saw it in the videos. You're seeing it in the videos. You guys have already seen it. You already know the disaster that this shift became. And for me, it was a learn. It was, I'm always learning, even now, just the mistakes not to make. And these orders were definitely ones because it ended up being a 24-cent per mile ratio. On this particular order ended up being a $19.20 projected hourly. And you can see right here, that you can see that this first order, the real issue here that came into play actually because it was a stacked, the last order here is the one that was the best order to take, and Uber sent me on a lemon of an order on this last one, which took me 26 minutes to go after I dropped off the first order. So let's go back here and show you what I'm talking about. So I picked up the orders. You can see here, picked up at 8:19, picked up at 8:21, whatever. Pickup was fine. But this order right here was actually the first one that needed to be delivered. So the BJ's order right here only was a 6-mile order. So I went to go drop that off, right? And this one was great, $27 an hour. But then the second order drove my miles up. This is actually, I was saying that this was miles traveled that this was miles traveled because of the last order. But looking at this, let's see here. Yeah, 965. This was actually miles traveled to the location and of the order. As you see right here, yeah, we drove about 6 miles total. That was to go pick up the order, make the first drop off, and then we ended up way down the road, man. I mean, again, this was a terrible order, and this is what Uber Eats does. They hide the orders. I saw the BJ's order. I did not see the Red Robin order, or I saw, the BJ's order, which was the better of the two. And it was all the way down, way down the street, way out of my zone. And it was a terrible order. So anyways, let's dig into the numbers here, where everything ended up. That's a breakdown showing you the financials of these orders and how you can look at it. And again, these are things you should be taking a moment and looking at during the shift. Had I looked at some of these things closer and paid attention to them, although I was filming, so sometimes that gets distracting, I could have maybe made some changes on the fly, but I didn't do that. And what we ended up with was an absolutely one of the worst days I've had in a very, very, very long time in terms of just metrics and numbers. First off, 126 miles driven, $39 in base pay, $46.56 in total tips. While those are not terrible numbers, the total for the day is absolutely atrocious. $86.38. All right. That was really, really poor. $18.58 an hour, 8 dashes. We come down here and we dig a little bit deeper into these numbers. Dollars per mile ended up 69 cents. Average average miles per dash was 15 miles per dash or per delivery. The average per minute was an anemic 31 cents. And then we ended up with an average of only $10 per order, which is, again, for me, it's not bad. I like it to be that, $10. That's solid. For the day, our wait time was a little high, 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes. But ultimately, we ended up working about 4.5 hours, just over 4.5 hours for the day. Our delivery hourly, and that tells you a lot too about just even the delivery minutes. If this isn't north of $25, I've made a lot of bad and poor decisions, and in this case, I did not make good decisions on this shift. There was a lot to learn from. I worked 233 minutes, or just under 4 hours delivering, and it was $22.24 an hour for delivery time. So not great at all. Now, driving those large high miles, okay, as you know, I told you, we made $86.38 in gross revenue. We were able to keep, after expenses, $80.47. Now, our gas expense, and again, I drive a Prius, so this is really, really high for a shift. We only made $84 in. And after you took out the gas miles, the actual cost of the gas miles, we ended up with a $74.67 profit for the day, so to speak. And that's not good at all when you're taking into account, because that tells you just how heavy the expense side was, and it was heavy that day, that the actual gas mileage cost was $8.80. So lots to take home and learn, guys, from that. That's a deep dive into the numbers. We didn't hit our 100th that day. Had we worked a full 8-hour shift, we absolutely would have. Had I put more time in, we absolutely would have hit those numbers, but we didn't. And it was a disappointing day. But it's those type of days that you want to look back and say, hey, listen, what mistakes did I make? It wasn't a highly profitable day for the business. Let's look at the relationships we took on. If you're going to notice one thing that was missing, which is kind of interesting, it was all Grubhub and Uber Eats. And that's where, again, having the proper mix. DoorDash has its place. And one of the things DoorDash can do is it can kind of help you keep your miles down, because DoorDash actually does the best job out of all of them in keeping your distance reasonable. Grubhub will send you all over the place if you're not careful. And in this case, I wasn't careful. And Uber Eats, they are normally on individualized orders. They're normally pretty good. But this new way of presenting stacked orders is an absolutely terrible way of doing it. And it's made me even consider possibly not taking stacked orders any longer from Uber Eats. But we'll have to see. Going forward, I'm going to continue to evaluate that as I'm breaking down these shifts myself and on camera on whether or not stacked orders will be a part. And you're finding that there was a upcoming shift that you're going to see where I think that issue is going to be further explored about what my position is and what we're going to do as far as stacked orders and things of that nature on Uber Eats. But that's for another day. Guys, I really appreciate you watching. If you're interested in any of these sheets, as always, please contact me at dad-13@gmail.com. I'm happy to share with any other business owners out there, so that you can help your business and help become as profitable as you possibly can. Guys, keep dashing, keep doing it, keep working your business, keep focusing on the numbers, and you will be profitable. Just keep working your process, develop your process, make sure you're doing something to collect data so that you can continue to assess yourself and continue to assess the business relationships that you have for your business, and keep the ones that make sense, get rid of the ones that don't. Make the changes to how you're to the contracts you're willing to accept and the ones you're not. Keep moving forward with the goal to make a profit every day. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I really appreciate all of you watching. Please like the video if you got something, dislike if you didn't. Either one helps with the algorithms. Also make a comment if you can. Share with me what you're doing for your business. Share with me business ideas you have, ways you're trying to make your business profitable. And most importantly, if you can subscribe, I would really, really, really appreciate it, guys. I'm trying to grow this channel, and I really appreciate if you hit that subscribe button if you haven't. And I know about probably 99.9995% have not. So, guys, appreciate it. Wrapping it up. I appreciate it if you made it this far and you watched this entire series. There's going to be more vlogs coming, more days coming, more videos coming, more discussions coming. I hope we can grow this channel. And guys, I look forward to interacting with you and talking with you, in the near future. All right, guys, thank you so much. And have a good evening. Have a good day. And I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. And as you can hear, I've got a special guest here who's definitely a little ornery tonight, but I'm taking my son, my middle son, and my youngest son along with me tonight. So we're going to go out and do a little delivery. I'm going to take you guys along. I'm not going to probably do as much filming tonight because I have them in the car, so it's a little bit different when they're around, but we are going to try to check in every now and again, let you guys know how it's going. Hoping to, we're doing a dinner shift. It's Friday, so I have high hopes that we can at least get 100 or more tonight alone on this shift. We are actually on a block for Grubhub for almost the entire shift. We're scheduled in for DoorDash as well. And of course, we'll be live with Uber, trying to pick the best possible orders that we can get. So, of course, guys, also remember, if you're watching, like, share, and subscribe. We are trying to build this channel. I am Steve. I'm Dad Dash Industries, and I'm a relatively new driver. Just did my 1,000th drive or delivery a few days ago, a few weeks ago, and just started in April. And I'm just had to leave the corporate world. due to some family things that I needed to take care of, and I thought, you know what, let me try the gig economy and see if we can make some money in it. I'm just taking you guys on my journey to show what it's like and try to give you guys a real perspective for anyone who's doing what I'm doing or just joining it as a full-time situation, so you can see exactly what it's like, see what's going on, see what real shifts are, and I'm going to show you everything and break down the shift, show you the financials, so that you have a resource, hopefully, that you can use. And then, like I said, that's just my way of giving back, because there was a lot of information I garnered from YouTube when I began that has helped me immensely. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I just got into the market. I got to fire up the DoorDash app, and I will be back soon to give you guys an update. Thank you. What's up, guys? Just checking back in with you there to let you know what's going on. We just got an order. We got a couple offers. One from Uber that was like $13 for 16 miles. We turned that one down. We then got a $8 order from Grubhub for 8.9 miles. Turned that one down. And then got a DoorDash order for a stacked order for $12.25 going 7 miles. And it's the 2 restaurants that I believe could generate some good tip money. So we've made the pickup. Both orders were already ready. The order count for the second order is like a $60 order. So that's hopefully means good things as far as the tip is concerned. And the first order's got like about a $35 order. So both of them could have some over tip. There's 7 showing on the one and 5.25 on the other, which means that would have been a normal 6.25 order. But since it's a stack, they took the $1 away. So we will see how that goes. I'm going to make the drop-offs. I'm going to, like I said, I'm not going to be coming in as much as normal. And I will come in when both of these orders are done and update you guys on exactly what we see, what we got. And hopefully by then we also have our next order as well. So it's really refreshing to have these orders ready and be able to move really quick. I think we spent maybe 7 minutes. It was in the same restaurant plaza at that place going to both restaurants. So that is really, really good. So, all right, guys, I will be back shortly to update you. All right, guys. So, just completed actually the third order of the day. I didn't get a chance to come on with you guys because we picked up a couple orders along the way. Grubhub is humming tonight. Oh, wow. We are going to go ahead and accept that offer. 2.4 miles for $14. That's an awesome order. Basically, we did get a little over tip. The first order, which was the smaller of the two, we got the over tip in. The $60 meal, we got $3 and $2.25 base pay. So that was a really, really disappointing outcome for that one. But we ended up making $14.50, and then we got a Grubhub order right away, and got really nice $9 for 2 miles. Now we're on a $14 just came through for 2 miles. So just absolutely outstanding mile ratios here. Grubhub is doing an awesome job tonight. So I'm on a shift with Grubhub, and let me tell you, it's actually very, very good. Anyways, I wanted to just jump in here and let you know our first hour was $24.30, so not a bad start for the 5:30 to 6:30 hour. We're starting out the second hour really, really good. I hope the only thing that's going to be kind of a question mark at this point is whether or not there's going to be a long wait at this restaurant, because this restaurant I've had experience before here and there's been long waits. But we shall see. And then DoorDash just sent me a $8.25 5-item order from Pretzel and Pizza Creations, which is actually a pretty decent order too, but I don't think I can do it because I'm on this order for Grubhub, and I got to check it out first before I even try to do anything with it. So I got to turn that one down, unfortunately. But anyways, guys, I will be back. I'll update you guys here momentarily, and we'll talk to you shortly. What's up, guys? We're back here with a little update. So we successfully dropped off the $14 order. That went well, and then we had some controversy after that. We got a $23 order going 20 miles into another state. We accepted it, then we turned it down. I've gotten several really strong offers. I got another $20-some offer going to another state from DoorDash. $12 offers, $15 offers. We finally settled on a $23 Grubhub order, staying in state going about 15 miles. And it sets us up position-wise to hopefully get another order relatively quickly when we get done. So once this order is done, we need about I think it's about $34 or $35 to hit 100, and we've only been going about 2 hours. When we drop this off, we will have been going officially 2 hours, and we will be at I guess we would be at $65. So that would be almost $32.50 an hour. So not a bad shift at all. I think we're going to go one more hour and see where it goes. Although the kids are getting hungry, so we may have to end it after this order. We're going to evaluate, but it does put us in for a consideration for a going home order, and see what we can come up with on the way home. So anyways, guys, I will be back with an update as soon as we get done with this order, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, so we are back. We actually ended up taking a couple more orders. So we did a order or a stack. We created our own stack with Grubhub and DoorDash. That ended up being a $25 order in both. The combined time it took was I think about 38 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. I got to look at the time later. I'll break it down. So we are sitting at we need about $14.14 to get to our $100 for tonight. So we are now on an order at Chili's for $16. It's a stacked order for DoorDash, going about 8 miles. So it's $2 a mile. So we're here, of course, unfortunately, Chili's always has a wait. So we should hopefully be done here shortly. So I'll be back here with an update as soon as we're done. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, just want to give you a final wrap-up. I apologize that I didn't film too much today because, like I said, I have the kids with me, and it got dark, and there was just a lot going on. But we had a very successful shift. Ended it with like I said, we had a double order for DoorDash, and right after that, we got an almost $20 Grubhub order to end the night with. So we ended up with just under $30 an hour for tonight. I made $121. So like I said, I'm going to do a deep dive into numbers here, which will be coming up next. But ultimately, it was a very, very lucrative, very, very good shift. And my right-hand man did a great job also helping me pick orders. So it was a great evening. But I'm going to dig deep into the numbers, take a look at things. I think we positioned things well. We made a lot of good choices, and definitely just shows that you got to make, positioning and looking and analyzing your orders is absolutely imperative to making sure you don't end up off on a wild goose chase that just absolutely destroys and sinks your shift. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching today. And like I said, next up, I'll be coming on with a deep dive into the numbers. All right, guys, and I will talk to you soon. Dad Dash Industries here, wanting to do a deep dive into the shift here. Go into some of the numbers here real quick at the end. Thanks for watching the video. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. Really would appreciate it. Trying to grow the channel here, trying to create, like I said, a community and a place for other gig business owners to come and share tips, tricks, strategies. And like I said, if you learn anything or you're taking anything from this or you're getting anything from it at all, please, if you don't mind subscribing, it would be great. So let's dive into numbers real quick here. So the theme of this shift here was stacking orders, and we started out with a stacked order from DoorDash, and pretty much just stacked as we went, and you're going to see that here in the notes. So the first order was a stacked order between DoorDash, where we did 2 restaurants that were side by side. I do represent those as individual orders, but you can kind of look at the numbers in relationship to each other as kind of a blend in a way. But we ended up going 16 miles on the first order, 3 miles on the second order.
That's really 19 miles total, and some was commute miles that was in there as well. One of the orders did have hidden pay and ended up being about a $14.50 payout. So it almost covered all of the commute miles as well. We had a 58-cent miles per dollar on the first and $1.75 on the second, and a miles to pay ratio of 12% and 3.99% on the second one. So if you blend those together, it comes in about under 10%, which is what we want. And it ended up being a $27.75 and a $15 projected hourly. Wait time on those two orders was excellent. Now you'll see that we went ahead and picked up an order almost right away, because while we were dropping off that last order, I turned Grubhub and Uber Eats back on, and we got a Sheets order that was at a Sheets right down the street from where we were dropping off for $9.80 going 3 miles. So that turned into an excellent order, $3.27 miles per dollar. It only took us 18 or 16 minutes to complete the order. So we ended up with a $36.75 projected hourly. Only 2-minute wait on that. Next we went, as you see, next we went and picked up at a Mexican restaurant that was literally right down the road from where we had to pick up, or where we had dropped off. As you can see, we got that order basically driving away. It was like 4 minutes after the drop off for $14.64 going 4 miles. So hats off to Grubhub on those two orders. They were excellent miles to money ratios. Really helped out the night. So it was $3.66 miles to money ratio. That led to an outstanding 1.91% miles to pay ratio. So that was the best miles to pay ratio of the entire evening. It ended up being a $48.80 projected hourly. So that was our best projected second best projected hourly of the evening. And the order only took about 18 minutes to complete, and there was no wait time. So we got off that order at about 6:49, and it took us about 9 minutes to get another order, which was a Tony's order. And this one, you could almost say maybe was kind of a pace killer, because it did take us a little bit out, but it did set us up to get a couple of orders, as you'll see here, that we set up some stacks that put us in position to receive those. We got 2341. It took us 20 miles, and we ended up with $1.17 miles per dollar ratio and a 5.96 miles to pay ratio. So you can see, even though it was large miles, we still were able to cover the miles to pay very well inside that order. There was a long wait time, though. It was an 8-minute wait. You can see the end of the shift ended with some long waits, as you can see there. But it was an 8-minute wait. And we got done with that order at about 7:34, so it took us 36 minutes. And we didn't get another order for about 20 minutes after that, because we had to drive back. When we did, however, we got a DoorDash first, and then I got an offer right away from Grubhub before I turned off the app for a restaurant that was right up from Cracker Barrel. And knowing the wait times at those restaurants, and you see there was wait times at both, 6 and 8 minute wait time. Or am I right on that? 6 and 8 minutes? Yes, 6 and 8 minute wait time at both restaurants. We absorbed some of the waits while we took care of those orders. So you're going to see here that we went then and picked up those orders and went, and it looks like the Cracker Barrel order ended up being a 16-mile order, and then we had a 7-mile order total for Grubhub. Now, some of those miles for the Cracker Barrel order were carryover from the Tony's Pizza, but we ended up with about, 23 miles, and we made $23. So by stacking those together, I was able to cover some of those excess miles to help kind of smooth out the miles to money overall for the shift. So we did that, and it ended up on projected hourly basis $53.92 and $26.72 for projected hourlies on those orders. So once we got done with the Brothers Pizza order, which we got done at about 8:32, 3 minutes later, I took a DoorDash Chili's order, and it was for $16, and ended up with an extra $1 of overpay there on that order for $17. And then at the same time, as I was driving away, I got a silk tie order, and it was not ready, so we drove and went and delivered the Chili's order, and then delivered the silk tie order. The silk tie order, so some of these miles, just so you understand, were actually miles from leaving and delivering the Chili's order. that got added into it, because that was actually an $18.26 order. I think it was about 3 miles. So Grubhub was really throwing out some excellent offers, and I was on shift with them, so it made me feel like maybe that made a difference. But basically, when we got to the end of that, the Chili's order, let's see here, it took about an hour and 4 minutes, basically. So what was the total there? But the projected hourlies were $29.14 and $37.78. And we had an 8-minute wait at Chili's and a 1-minute wait at Silk Thai. So we ended up absorbing a majority of the wait time for Silk Thai. Now, let's get into the stats on the shift here. We drove 87 miles for the entire shift. We were on shift from 5:30 to 9:39 was when we got home, and it was basically a 4-hour and 9-minute shift. We did 9 total dashes. We did a total average hourly of $29.19 per hour, and we did a $34.12 delivery hourly rate. The initial offers we got were $117.87, and we did a total of $121.12, like a little over $3 worth of extra tips. We did $1.39 miles to money ratio. Our average per minute was 49 cents, which is excellent, and our average wait time was $4.78. Average dollars per order was $13.46. So all very excellent metrics, which shows you why this was such a great shift. And we ended up making, like I said, $121 in 4 hours, which was just amazing. Like I said, we ended up exceeding our $100 goal for the shift, which was just excellent. Now, diving into the tax summary here, we ended up with $94.08 of net income, and then we ended up with $88 of after we took our mileage costs for the shift. Because our mileage costs for the shift ended up being $6.07 of what it actually cost us in actual gas money. So came out to a 22% tax rate because we kept our mileage low. So you can see we ended up obviously paying a lot more in taxes than some of these shifts you see where we've had high mileage. So it continues to be something that's kind of interesting to watch and see how that dictates what goes in your pocket and what doesn't. But the only question is, does it put enough in there that you can offset some of the vehicle expenses that you're going to create when you're driving a lot of miles on your car? But anyways, so guys, this was the shift here. I hope you guys did enjoy this deep dive breakdown. Thanks for watching, and we will see you soon.
What's going on, guys? Steve with Dad Dash Industries back again with another daily vlog. Today we're going to be running a lunch shift. Planning to hopefully get in about 2.5 to 3 hours. Going to go to about 2:30 or so today. Obviously, our goal is, as always, is to make at least $100. Although if we're tracking the $25 an hour goal, that would be $75 would be outstanding for lunch today. Not going to most likely get in a dinner shift today because I've got some things to do with the family. But trying to go out and maximize as much earnings as we can for lunch. So about to fire up all the apps, start heading into my market. As soon as I come back with an order, I will be back on and go over hopefully what will be a good start to our day with a good, strong first order of the day. As always, guys, please subscribe if you haven't yet. Like I said, I'm a small channel trying to build. I am rather new into the gig economy. I started about now 5 months ago, now that we're in October, and left the corporate world and joined the gig economy because I needed a way to generate some extra income. Needed to take a year off to focus on some family stuff. and thought, you know what, let's see how much money I can make in the gig economy and see how successful we can be with this. So join me. I'm posting videos with tips, tricks, reflections to show you what it's like, hopefully a real perspective on exactly what it's like to be a gig driver, and also give anyone wanting to get into the business a perspective on what it's like, what to expect, et cetera, et cetera. So your support and subscription would be amazing, and it's a free way to support my channel and hopefully keep the content coming. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get on the road here, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back here with a little update. Just got an order from Taco Bell for $8.25 going 5 miles. I took that order, and it looks like I've also got a Panera Bread order right up at the same exit going 6.7 miles for $8. Oh boy, that's kind of an okay order because I'm going to be up in that area anyways. Literally, my drop off is right near where that one will be. So it's kind of an interesting idea there, whether or not I should do that or wait for another one that's a little bit better miles to money ratio. So in other words, my miles are covered to get up there, and then that would put me at the $16 order. I'm going to go ahead and accept it because I'll literally go drop that off and go pick that up. I'm pretty certain. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to reject it. Simply because I got to go still pick this order up, and I don't want to be too long there. Now I just got a Wingstop edition, and this is a terrible edition. You're going to see right here that it's a $2 for 2.9 miles. Absolutely big no. Order is too small. Boom, no way. Shame on DoorDash for adding something like that. That is not a good add-on. So anyways, all right, guys, so I'm going to be, I'm just about here to the Taco Bell to pick this order up. I'm hoping there could possibly be a little additional money added into this. I don't know. We will find out when we drop it off. Let's see if I got baited by the order number items. Yeah, I did. 10 hot sauce packets. Anyways, it's all good. It's not a bad start. Like I said, only 5 miles, and it will put me up in a hotspot zone for Grubhub near a couple of restaurants, which is why I'm not going to just jump right on that one yet, because I think there's something better out there that I can possibly find. And I don't want to get in trouble making the Grubhub order way too long. All right, guys, I will be back here with an update once I get the food, and I'm on my way to the customer's house. All right, guys. All right, guys, back here with a little update. Order was already ready. Very smooth pickup. They just had to get my Pepsi ready. That was it. So it only took about a minute to do that. So I'm on my way to this customer. Should be there in about 6 minutes. It's a hand-at-the-customer order. It's at a business. So hopefully she get that done relatively quickly. Nice part about this is I made the right decision by deciding to wait on this and not take that Grubhub order that came through for $8 because I got a $17 Grubhub order. Now it's $17 for 12 miles, but most of the miles are highway, and also secondarily where it's going to end me at the end of that order is going to be in a pretty decent place to pick up another order. So that's going to lock in at least a bare minimum right now. I could say a $25 hour, right? $25+ hour for a lunch, which is excellent. Once this all gets done, and of course, if there's anything extra added on this, I don't know if there is. There might not be. It might be $225 plus $6. Probably is. That's probably pretty accurate based on what the size of this order and what I've seen it is part of the order. Still will end up being a very good hour. So good start to the day. Hopefully it keeps up. Hopefully my estimation is correct and I can get another order pretty quickly once I get done with this one. We shall see. But I'm going to continue heading down the road here to make this drop off. I will be back once the drop off happens to go over if there's any extra tip or not. And then I'll be heading to the next pickup. Now, the nice part, the other thing to add in there about this place is it is a place with a wait. So this would have normally been a situation if I would have accepted this and headed right over to the restaurant, I would have had at least a 15 to 20 minute wait probably for this food. So hopefully I absorb most of the wait, if not all of the wait, while I'm finishing up this delivery. And then I can just literally go in, pick up my food, and get back on the road to get back to the restaurant or to get the food to the customer and hopefully get my next order. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit, and I'll see you soon. All right, guys, back with an update here. So just made that drop off. Went very well. Gentleman was right outside to collect the order, just as he stated he would be in the notes. Got 75 cents extra. So it was an $8.25 initial order and turned into a $9 order. So this means, of course, the nice part about Grubhub orders is we know exactly what they're going to be. So it's $17 and I think 21 cents or 29 cents. I can't remember exactly what the cents was. But essentially, we're going to have a $26 order or hour, I guess, really, because I hope the food will be ready. And then based on my estimation, it's going to take me about 15 minutes to get to the customer's place. So I should hopefully, if the food is ready, I should get there about just before 12:30. And if the food's ready to go, I should have the food delivered by 12:45 and be in position for another order, which would give us the opportunity to have a $30 plus first hour of lunch, which would be an absolute big, tremendous victory and win. That is why you got to be selective. I was hesitant. I almost took some of those orders, and I have in the past taken orders similar to that, especially that Panera bread, seeing the potential to stack. Add that on top of the $9. We'd be working on a $17 hour right now. Now, yes, we'd be in a position to get an order faster, and maybe we would get, a $20 order, who knows. But the bottom line is right now we have a locked-in $26 hour with what should be, unless the order isn't ready and we have a tremendous wait, although I don't think that's going to be the case, then we will, if we have a tremendous wait, that can eat into it. But we would at least know we have a $26 hour, which is still, for a lunch shift, phenomenal. So anyways, guys, I will be back once I get to the restaurant and get this food in my car. I'll come back and update you on how long the wait was, what we're looking at for ETA, and see exactly how this is going to shape up for our first hour out on the road. So, guys, thanks for driving along with me today. Please, if you're enjoying the video, if you've got any type of, anything out of the video that's positive or helps you in any way, please hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to build this channel. It's still very, very small, about as small as you're going to be on YouTube, but I'm hoping to grow a little bit and broaden my reach. But I'm hoping that anyone that's taking the time to watch this or come across this video might be able to help me with that. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and I will see you here in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? Back with an update here. Just picked up the food here. Looks like it's going to be about a 12:52 drop-off. Hit some traffic on the way there because of road construction, and gave me a little bit of a delay on the arrival. But it looks like we're going to have about an 8-minute difference between when we get here and arrive and when we'll be in a position to accept a new order. I've kept DoorDash on, and they've been hitting me up with a lot of offers. A couple of them look halfway decent, but we'll see what happens here. Once I'm in a position to actually accept it, I just decided to keep the app on instead of pausing it to see if it puts me in a better position, and just, keeping myself true to the fact that I'm not going to accept anything right now that I certainly can't handle. So, like right now, Fresh Set, which is Arby's, or at least I think it's Arby's. That might be Red Robin. I can't remember. But it's 6.2 mile, $9.25 order, which isn't exactly terrible. I don't really like the positioning, though, where it's going to put me at. It's kind of put me out in the country a little bit. But anyways, it would have been something to consider. Obviously, we're going to decline it right now. Say that it's not ready. Order not ready. And that would be boom and done. All right, guys. So hopefully, like I said, I should be on my way here to making it to my drop-off in about 15 minutes. So I will come back on here as soon as I've dropped it off, and go over to drop off with you and see if we get anything right away. Hopefully we do. Like I said, we've at least locked in a $26 hour. So I cannot argue with that. And if we can pick up another order, some of that money will get drug into the minutes for this hour. And, hey, it could turn into a $26, $27, $28 hour, depending on the size of the order. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I got to turn down another DoorDash order. Order not ready, and boom, there we go. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back here with an update. Just got done with the delivery of that order, so it wasn't bad at all. It was a It was not a contactless delivery. It was a drop-off. So dropped it off without any problems whatsoever. On my way out here, I got quite a few offers from DoorDash, but now I've made the drop off, and it seems like everything's kind of slowed down a little bit, but I think I need to get back out here and get in a position to see if I can get something decent. Hoping that maybe Grubhub or Uber will give me some attention as I get out here on the main road. So heading now back to where I think I'm going to basically head back to my normal shopping plaza. It's my plan. And if something intercepts me along the way, great. If not, I know I can get orders over there. Ended up finishing up with, I guess it's about 4 minutes right now of the first hour. So if I get another order, I can throw some of those minutes on to the first hour, or throw some of those dollars onto the first hour, hopefully, if it's a good enough order. If not, we will finish with about a $26 hour, which is not bad at all. And then we need to get something to get this second hour started and kicked off right. So we're going to be keeping a close eye here on everything and seeing what we can come up with. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit. As soon as I get an order, I will be back with an update. Thank you. All right, guys, back with an update here. So I was able to get an order here from the same place I just came from, Sakura Japanese Steakhouse, for about $15. So I got that order. I'm actually just arrived. I'm going to go in here and see if it's ready to go. Hopefully it is. And it looks like the delivery is about like 15 minutes from here, based on what I've seen. I already vetted that. So hoping that it will be ready. And I'm going to jump in here and we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back with an update here. Picked up my order for the Japanese restaurant. While I was at the Japanese restaurant, I got an offer just as I was getting ready to leave for a Thai restaurant heading in pretty much the same direction I was going. Although it was going to be a little bit farther down the road to development, basically going towards my home. So I had planned to stay out for at least another hour, but then I got to thinking, well, if I get this order,
Turn right.
it looked like it was like 5 items. It was showing $15.25. I normally would have never taken it because of the fact that it was heading in the wrong direction. It would have been taking me almost home. But I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll go ahead and end my shift early and go home. And just ended at 1:30 because I would have, nearly $65-70, and it turns out it looks like my obligations this evening that I thought I had, I'm not going to have. So I was going to be in a position to work. So I thought, you know what? I'll go home. I'll call it a little bit early, and we'll see if this food's ready. So I went in, and of course, I walked in, and the guy's like, it's going to be like 15 minutes. And the problem is, if it wasn't DoorDash, I would have considered going and delivering this order and coming back. But DoorDash doesn't normally give you any leeway on your orders. And I just do not trust them because of the way I've been treated by them at times. But they will start, even though I would be marking it that I'm waiting for the order, they're going to know that the order that I'm moving. And I think DoorDash will play with the times. And I end up with a contract violation. Plus, not to mention that, and I didn't want to sit there and wait for 15 minutes with my Grubhub food because that's not fair to the Grubhub customer either. So I went ahead and made what I think is the ethically correct decision. I had a 92% completion rate, and I got rid of the order. And now I'm at a 90% completion rate, which is still well within the margin, because 80% is where you get into trouble and you can get deactivated. I like to have plenty of leeway there. I don't like to go below 85. I like to stick ideally above 90. So anyways, I got rid of that order. I'm going to stay on for a little while longer after this order, or at least I'll assess once I get done with it. There was about an 8-minute wait for the Japanese order. So we're now pushing deep into the second hour. It's now 1:43, and it's going to be 1:52 when I complete the order. And the value of this order is only like $15. So anyways, once again, we're coming to the end of lunch. Like I said, my thought was this would have easily taken it in and made it a $30 or $30-some hour, but wasn't to be. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get this order delivered, and then I'll be back to talk to you and let you know what I decide to do, if I decide to stay out for a little while longer or what I'm going to do here. All right, guys, back here with an update. Made a successful delivery there. No issues whatsoever that I could detect. So it went well. And I am now heading back towards my shopping plaza. As I was making the delivery, I was like, you know what? I think I definitely made the right decision in not trying to push through those 2 orders. I think, sometimes you got to put customer service above greed, and hopefully I make it up. Hopefully the decision to do that. A lot of times I've found that when you make a decision like that, the short-term gain you thought you were going to have, you end up having a longer-term gain in the end, or the end outcome. So we'll see how that plays out here as I get closer back into the market and see what other orders come through for me. I'm sure DoorDash will probably, they took me off. So that's okay. They put me on timeout for a minute. I just reactivated them, but I'm outside the delivery area. So they tend to do that stuff. I find, like, if you cancel an order or something like that, then they're going to tend to very quickly put you on a timeout or freeze you out for a little while. It's what it is. We're getting back there towards the shopping center and see what else we can find. I did speak to my wife, so she's like, stay out till 2:30. So I'm going to stay out till 2:30 trying to find an order. If I can find something in the direction of home, great. If not, I'm going to just try to find something that makes sense miles-wise to the shopping center, and then probably call it after that order. So right now we've made, let's see here, I guess we've made about $41 or $42 or something like that for the shift, and a little under 2 hours. So the first hour was outstanding. The second hour, like I said, we got caught in a quagmire because the travel time, was $41.88 is what we've made. The travel time kind of has seeped in and taken, where because we headed back and we didn't get an order right away, I ended up having some dead time and dead miles that seeped in there, that are going to cost me a little bit, I think, in terms of hourly, in terms of actual cost. The only good news is I drive a Prius, so my miles cost is a lot less than what it had been when I was driving my Hyundai at one point. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here and focus on getting back to the market. When I get another order, I will jump on here and tell you about what I find. If I don't get another order and decide to end the lunch shift, then I'll come back and let you know that as well. It appears we're going to do 2 shifts today as well, so that's good news. So, and kind of going to need that because, like I said, I was only able to do, if I end at 2:30, I'm not going to more likely to not be able to do any more than, wait a minute, we got an order. All right, guys, we got an order. And it's not that good, so we're going to just decline that. Decline, order too small, no way. But anyways, so we've got some extra time to try to help us get to at least our 100 for today, which is what the goal for today always is. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and I'll see you in a little bit. All right, guys, back with an update. So got back up to my shopping plaza and started getting hit with DoorDash orders left and right. A lot of them were, some of them were a little high. There were higher numbers, but it was like 18 miles for $11. One of them was like $11 for 20 miles. However, I did get a offer for $12, which takes me to the exit on the interstate right before my home exit. So I did end up with a going home order like I was looking for $12. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings order, so there could be a little bit of a wait. I'm hoping not. and it looks like there's 5 items on the order. So I'm also hoping that maybe there might be a little over tip. You never know, because it looks like it's a large order. Let's see here. Let's see what it comes out to be. $48.76. So it's possible based on the mileage, because it's clocking in at 7 miles or 8 miles. I think it's 8.1 miles for $12, that we might be seeing everything listed right there. That may be like a $3 or $4 offer, or it may just be a couple of cents extra, but we'll see. So hopefully it'll be a decent order, and I'm going to run in here right now. I just arrived. We'll run in here and grab this order, and then I'll come back and let you know how the pickup goes. All right, guys, checking back in here. Just got done picking up the food. There was a slight wait. It was about 4 minutes. The young man that was helping me with the order, he actually forgot to give me a drink, which I caught because I was inventorying, and he apologized profusely. So a little pro tip there, make sure you always check the app with what you're given, because there's times that sometimes stuff gets forgotten. So helps with ratings, helps with I can't say it helps with tips, because the tips are pretty much predetermined, and this is a DoorDash order, so that tip's already been given, but it just helps get your ratings up. It helps also make sure you're not having to run back and forth for the customer and stuff like that. And you just want to make sure you're giving the customer the best experience possible, so when they come away with it, you can get a 5-star rating, and of course that's going to help you with getting the best orders out there and being in the best position to take advantage of all the apps fully that you're working for. So anyways, guys, I am now on my way up the road. It looks like, according to my directions, I'm going to be, it's about a let's see here, 10-minute ride up the road from where I'm at right now. So as soon as I get there, I will come back on and let you guys know exactly what we're talking about here, as far as if it stays $12 or it goes a little bit more. I'm really not certain if it's going to go more. I think if it goes more, it might be by like a quarter or something like that, because a lot of times DoorDash will hide the quarter for whatever reason. So like in this case, that person may give it a $10 tip, and instead of reflecting it, and it's a $2.25 base, so instead of reflecting that 25 cents, they're withholding back. Why? I don't know. I guess it's just to say, hey, there could be extra on any order. But anyways, we'll find out if there is. There may not be. This is going to more likely than not be the last order for lunch today, which means that will put me at about $53 for lunch in just over 2 hours, because right now it's about 2:20. I'm going to be dropping this off about 2:30, so I will have gone about 2 hours and 29 minutes and made about $53. Obviously, I always like to average $25 an hour, but I got started at 12 o'clock, and once you get to the after 2:30 hour, between 2:30 and 5:30 in this area, it really starts to slow down immensely, and you either start having to take longer trips, which of course they will appear to be better than they are, because you've got a return trip you've got to make, and sometimes you don't get orders on the return. So anyways, I'm going to be calling it quits for a little while. I've got to do a couple things, and then it does appear I'm going to be back for dinner shift. So hopefully that happens. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you here shortly, and I'll be back as soon as I'm at the customer's house to make the drop off. Thanks for watching. As always, please subscribe. Really appreciate the support, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back with the final update of the lunch shift. So I just made that delivery. There was no overtip. Ended up being an $8 tip with a $4 delivery fee. So based on what I saw there, I think it was a $48 order. So they gave a very decent tip, I think, and not a bad tip at all. But DoorDash was showing me the entire order there, which is okay. Like I said, this order was on my way in the direction I needed to go anyway. So it helped me monetize the going home miles. I still have Grubhub on just in case Grubhub wants to give me something that's around my neighborhood or whatever. DoorDash I haven't turned off. I'll turn it off when I get to my driveway, because sometimes they've been known to give an order, out of market. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my house. Should be there probably in about 5 minutes or so. And Then hopefully we move into the evening shift here. If not, then I'll go into a deep dive if for some reason I don't make it back out. It wasn't a bad shift. I worked for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, we'll call it, and made, basically about $50 some. So not bad. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. The first hour started out awesome. I mean, it really did. It was a over $25 an hour. And then again, positioning got us. So I think when we analyze this shift, I think we're going to see exactly how positioning took us out of the good area of the market. What was not able to get a decent offer. And as a result, I made the decision to drive back to the shopping plaza. And again, that's a decision I made. Might not have been the right decision. I maybe should have posted up near Denny's or somewhere down there and tried to get something going back in the direction I wanted to go. But I felt like the best decision was to get back to that shopping plaza and then try to find a big enough order to offset. I almost had it. I think if I would have done the Silk Thai restaurant order, although I kind of got the same thing, but time-wise, if I would have been able to make that pickup when I wanted to, it really could have played out really well as far as just time, money, miles, all that stuff. Would have been a really phenomenal stacked up order, but I had to make a decision based on customer service and based on my own ethical standards that I operate by when I'm doing my business. All right, guys, in the meantime, I'm going to jump off here. If I get another order or something happens, I'll jump back. Otherwise, you'll see me back again when I get ready to go out for dinner time, and hopefully we can make up the remaining 50 or so, well, I guess 40 or so dollars that I'm going to need to hit my 100. I think I'll have no problem doing that and easily come in at 100 or more for today. And go home, hopefully making it a very, very nice start to the week. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute, and I will be back here with either a new order or with the dinner time startup. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So I wasn't able to really record too much tonight on my nighttime shift, but I did go out for a couple deliveries, and I never charged my camera, so I was charging it, and I didn't get a chance to record an intro or anything like that. But in the interim, of course, the one night I'm not filming, although I have my dash cam and everything like that, the one night I'm not filming, a bizarre situation occurs. So the first order I took of the night was a Grubhub order, which was for a restaurant that was for like $10. And it was for like 15-minute wait. And then I got a $13.07 Uber Eats order for Chick-fil-A. So I took it, went to Chick-fil-A, went inside, got the order, came back out, got in my car, drove to the customer's house, do the order. I get to the customer's house. Then my phone started to die because I forgot to charge things. And it said that my settings in my phone were preventing me from getting back into the Uber app. So for probably about 10 minutes afterwards, I'm trying to get in. I went back in on this phone here, which was the phone I'm using for DoorDash tonight, and attempted to log into Uber on this phone. And then eventually it just said, like, it switched over and said that I needed to contact support. So next thing you know, I get a notification that says my account is now under review for fraudulent activity. I know it's not for extending the trip because I literally went straight to the customer's house, which was like 2 miles away, and was directly on the way to go pick up the Grubhub order, which was well within the wait time and everything for that. I have no idea why I'm now under review. I tried to call into Uber support. They put me on hold. Well, actually, when I called in on Uber support, because it was saying contact support, so I called them, and they were showing me still on the order, even though my order had already processed out in my app. I was seeing the base pay. So I end up on hold with Uber support, and eventually realized what's going on, and I disconnected because they were sending me to like technical support. Tried to call back in, and I guess Uber support doesn't answer the phone after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll have to wait to talk to them in the morning if I don't already get a decision. And then I went in and checked my email, and there in the email was an email stating that they were temporarily suspending my account and putting me under investigation for fraudulent use of my account. The only thing I can think of is that because I was trying to sign on from another device, which I've done multiple times because I've run multiple devices, and this is a device though that I did not have a phone number registered with Uber, but somehow I picked it up and thought I was giving maybe unauthorized access to someone. I don't know. It's bizarre because I was on time. There was no issues. I'm going to see if I get my tip. The only other thing I can think of is that the customer reported me, although I've delivered to this customer before, so I don't really think it's that. The only other thing I can think of is that because my app lost contact for whatever reason, it didn't properly process that app out. I started moving away from that residence and driving away, and that somehow they're thinking that I was holding the order to extend it. I don't know. It's very, very bizarre. But I will keep you guys posted on this, obviously. Maybe I'm done with Uber. I don't know. It's really disappointing if this is why, because it really makes no sense at all. So hopefully I'll get more information about whatever this is that's causing me a problem. Hopefully, I can prove I delivered the order. They can see I delivered it on time. I don't know. Very bizarre. All right, guys. Just wanted to give you this update. I'm still out here, so I'm looking for probably one more order, and then I'm going to end my evening shift. And then, of course, I will address more of this when I do my deep dive into numbers. Well, this is just highly, highly disappointing and frustrating. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here for another dash along. Going out tonight for a dash from 6, or we're going to be multi-abbing, of course, but we're going out from 6 to 8:30. I'm on the schedule with DoorDash from 6 to 9, just to make sure that, you know, if I have the app on if I need to go longer for some reason or whatever unfolds. But I'm also scheduled for another block for Grubhub. So we'll see what happens tonight. Last night was great, so we're hoping for another great evening as well. Goal, of course, as always, will be to earn equivalents of $25 an hour. So in this case, that's going to be about $62.50 or more. Will be considered to be an on-pace shift. Anything better than that would be awesome, and we would, you know, love to do that. I'm actually going to be a little interesting thing here. I've got the iPhone 13 mini. My preference of phones, my personal driver is a mini. I'm actually putting that in rotation tonight because I used my original mini and it was just not as good, in my opinion, battery wise and everything. So I've got this thing charged up. It's about 75% charged. We'll just see if it lasts the full 2.5 hours, or if I got to put it on the charger, which I do have, and just see how it goes. I'm going to be running DoorDash's app on this particular phone here and see how that goes. I'm going to be running Grubhub on the iPhone Pro Max, and then I'm going to be running Uber as a test just to see, because I believe Uber sometimes runs better on Android. I'm going to be running that on my Z Fold and seeing how that goes. And then, of course, for record keeping, I've got the iPad mini. This will be out of rotation. Last night he was in rotation, and I ran an app on it, and that was actually a pretty interesting experiment and went quite well. So anyways, that's the equipment we're using tonight. And then, of course, I'm using my Osmo to talk to you guys. So let's get started. I'm going to go head towards my market, and I will be back as soon as I get an order. I've got to make a quick stop at the top of the hill, and then I'll be on my way into the market. If anything happens in the interim or anything interesting occurs, I will come back on and let you know. However, next time we talk, hopefully it's when I get my first order, and we're going to try to see what we can do. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I got to my shopping center, my staging area, and didn't really get anything on the way in like I normally do around this time of night, especially on a Saturday night dinner time. And I got here, and it's actually at a mall, and there's a lot of restaurants in the surrounding area. So I got a Chick-fil-A order for $5. Turned that one down flat. It was like $5 for, I think, 6 miles or something like that. Then I got a $6.25 order for a taco place with 9 items. I'm thinking over tip here. I don't know. It's only 2 miles, so I said, heck, I'll take it. Why not? 2 miles, $6. So I'm going to ride over here. It's in the mall, but I've just got to ride around to the other side of the mall. There tends to sometimes be a little bit of a wait time with this place. We will see. And hopefully there is over tip here. I'm hoping. From what I can see here in the order itself, it's a $75 order. So we will see. Here's hoping. Last night I got burned. So we'll see what happens. I'm thinking that there definitely would be, but I don't know. We'll see. Could be a very, very good order. So anyways, I'm going to jump over here, grab this order, and then I will let you know, or I'll come back on once I have the food in the car and go over how the pickup went, if there was any wait. And then, of course, go over at the moment of truth when we get to the drop-off and see if there's actually any overtip or if we just get $6.25, whatever. And I've still got Grubhub and Uber Eats on. I'm going to stick with this order regardless. But I've got them on because, I figure why not. It's only a 2-mile order. It's right around the corner where I have to go drop it off, especially Grubhub. There's always wait times involved with them. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute, and I will be back as soon as I get the food. Hey guys, just wanted to jump on here while I'm on my way over here to get this food. I want to just take a moment, just first of all, to ask you to, if you have not subscribed, please subscribe. If you are enjoying this video so far, please like it, share it. I'm trying to build this channel. I'm trying to create a forum here, a channel where drivers can come, gig drivers, gig workers alike can come for resources and tips, tricks, and strategies, and just a place to add to the already vibrant community that we have on YouTube. So if you can make your contribution, a free contribution with your subscription, be greatly appreciated. All right, guys, I will see you after we pick up this food here. And I just want to jump in here real quick and ask you for that. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm back. So I had about a 13-minute wait. It's a relatively large order, so I know this place has waits. So basically, the way I would break this order down is obviously waiting 13 minutes on a $6 order. Some would say, why would you do that? And that's a fair question. It looks like I got a $10.60 8-mile order for Red Robin. I'm going to go ahead and take that, and I'll come back for it. Why would you do that? Is that really worth your time? And my response to that would simply be this. This is why DoorDash hides tips, right? I wouldn't have stayed. So, of course, the jury's out right now on whether or not I win or DoorDash wins. But DoorDash obviously wins if it's $6.25 and I stayed and waited for an order that I'm thinking is going to be more. So this is exactly why, if you're asking this question, and a lot of people will say, why do they hide tips? It is this order right here, a 2-mile order, $6.25. The miles to money ratio is perfect. There's no problem with that. But a 13-minute and 7-minute on top, and then probably it was about a 5-minute travel time to the restaurant. So you put all those numbers together, and you're talking about a 26-minute trip. That's like a $13, probably $15, $16 an hour order, if all I get is $6.25. Now, I'm counting on the fact that I've got all these item count. The total is $75. I'm hopeful that I'm going to get $2.25 because that's what I'm going to get for my pay. No question about that. Plus, I'm hoping to get $7, maybe $10, maybe $15 tip, and it becomes a $17.25 order. Then all of those things that I just talked about as far as the time and everything, it's a very good order. So any dasher would wait for a $17 order that's 2 miles away for 13 minutes at a restaurant that it's going to have preparation time. But if it only turns out to be $6.25, then I should have got out of this order, let somebody else come in about 7 to 8 minutes. But instead I stayed. So anyway, just want to get into that. It's just a little discussion there point, especially for anyone who's new to DoorDash and trying to understand that's what you're looking at. And that's kind of the decision-making process. Had this been a Burger King order, I'd have been out of it. Had this been a McDonald's order, I'd have been out of it because you do not normally get tips, extra hidden tips on those type of orders, fast food type of orders. This is like an in-between. It's like a sit-down version of restaurant. It's like a sit-down restaurant in the food court of the mall. So we will see. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I already picked up that Red Robin order, as you guys may have heard. There's always a wait time at Red Robin, so that's why I don't mind going down here. I'm literally 1 mile away from Red Robin's once I get done with this order and going to Red Robin for $10 and seeing exactly what this turns into. It is an 8-mile order. Uber doesn't really show you where you're going, so it's a risk. But as of right now, Grubhub is totally ignoring me. I don't know if it's because I'm back on iPhone with Grubhub. I found Grubhub works best on Android. But we're going to do a little test tonight because this will be the first time I've never gotten anything, especially in the heart of a dinner rush. And I'm on shift with them. So I think there's location issues on the iPhone, and they're not able to find me or thinks I'm not out here. But we will see. And I may swap in the middle of this shift if I don't hear from Grubhub in a little while. Anyways, all right, guys, I am going to focus on finding this spot. I'm about a minute away from my drop-off, and I'll come back on once I make the drop-off and let you guys know exactly what the total of this order becomes. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back here. So, wow, what a phenomenal order. And just absolute craziness after the order. It's like suddenly I had restarted my phone with the Grubhub, and suddenly Grubhub starts coming at me with order after order. None of them were ones that I really felt like they were good enough. One of them was $13 for 13 miles for Wild Burger, which is Buffalo Wild Wings. Didn't like that. Like I said, I had accepted a Uber. Now again, I think I'm starting to get a little bit close to the edge there with Uber. I've got to watch myself because a couple times here I've been canceling the orders because I keep getting orders because I leave my app on, and that's just me. I don't know why. Well, in this particular case, it was just because I was just getting hit from all directions. I'm trying to drive. I'm trying to, process all the information that I need to, and I was driving because I thought I had the Uber order going. But then DoorDash, before I could cancel the DoorDash or get DoorDash turned off to pause, DoorDash hits me with a $13.25 order going only 7 miles for an Indian restaurant with like 6 items, which again speaks potentially to the idea that we're going to see a nice tip, maybe even some over tip, maybe not. I don't know. It could. I know it's going to be at least probably $3.75, $3.50, if not $3.50 on the tip, or not tip, on the base pay for this order for 7 miles. Could even be 4, which means that $13.25. I could see that possibly being a bigger tip. And plus, there's a lot of stackable areas around here because there's several restaurants that they can stack with. And it looks like there it is. Satar of India. They're stacking me with another, I think, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, $6. So they want me to go 2.3 miles for an additional $6 on my route. And where would that take me to? So obviously, it's going to be right out in the same area. So you know what? I'll do it. Why not? $6, 2.3 miles. I can do that. So now I have 2 Satar of India orders. That is now a $19.25 order. So that's an absolutely outstanding order. Anyways, I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Or getting distracted. But anyways, let's get back to what I was telling you about. I'm now going to be picking up 2 orders here from this particular Indian restaurant for $19.25. I think that's an outstanding order going basically 9 miles. So this order just got even better. Hats off to DoorDash for winning the day. I have turned off Grubhub. I have turned off Uber. I don't want any more stuff going on until I get done with these orders. And when I'm on my way to my last drop-off, I will turn them on. Good news is for Grubhub area, that is a good Grubhub area. I may have to turn Grubhub back on because I'm on shift with them and they're going to start sending me nasty grams saying I'm not available. So I'll probably go in and out with them. But there could be some potential when I'm on my way back from this order that I could get some good action from Grubhub. Anyways, guys, I'm going to run in here. I did get, actually, you know what? I don't think I told you guys what I got out of that. The really cool part. They gave me a $7.50 tip, so there was over tip, and then they gave me $6 cash. So even better. So really, like I said, that was a really good order. I'm glad I waited. It was definitely worth it. And the projected hourly on that thing was $35 an hour. So in this case, I won waiting and not giving up the order. I could have given that order up because of the wait time, but I still made out more than okay. And we'll see what happens with this particular order here with Satar of India. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute.
Turn left on Halfway Boulevard.
All right, guys, so I just made that pickup. This actually really went exceedingly well. Exceeded my expectations in terms of pickup time because both orders were already ready and sitting there waiting. So that, to me, is outstanding. So very happy about that. So we're on our way now. It looks like we've got about a 10-minute ride to the first drop-off, and then hopefully only a couple of minute ride on the second drop-off, which means this will be about hopefully 15 minutes or so, which means for $19, that's a heck of an order. So this was a great DoorDash order, and I will tell you guys right now, my acceptance rate's about 6%. So anybody out there who believes acceptance rate is required to get good orders, you got to just be willing to hit decline. You got to be willing to have other options up so you can try to find the best order. Now, I caution everyone, again, doing what I just did because I feel like, I don't know, Uber doesn't tell you how much your cancellation rate is. It doesn't have that. I did find the page at one point, but it doesn't come up now anymore. But the concern, or as a whole, it'll tell you what your cancellation rate was for the evening. But, just be careful. Just be careful. Try not to do that too much. I've done it a couple times, and I'm going to, like I said, be more aggressive with turning the apps off for right now. We'll see what happens. And I did get a glimpse of, it seems like DoorDash is putting the totals on and then sometimes isn't. In this case, they didn't put the totals on, I guess because it's a stack order and they didn't want to have the risk that I would, get rid of one of them. But it looks like they're both $60+ orders, which is really good, at least for the potential, for tip potential. Now, I have seen that DoorDash basically is pushing customers to give a 10% tip. And I only know that because I myself use the DoorDash platform time and again because I want to see what the customer's seeing. And that's a tip that I want to share with everyone. I've thought about doing a tip video, but I feel like I think of these things as I'm doing it, so I'm going to share as I'm going. That is, try all of the platforms, right? You're a business owner. You need to know what you're doing and what your customer is seeing and whether or not you like what platform you think is going to be the best for you. And besides your experience on your end for making money, the second factor of that is seeing what the customer is doing and what that platform is doing to help you, the driver. And in my opinion, from a user experience standpoint, Uber is the one that does the most to encourage the customer to tip. They have a lot of prompts and things that they go through. Grubhub does a really good job of suggesting a big tip, but they're not as in your face as Uber is, especially if you get there early and stuff like that. Those are things being promoted to the customer and they're being asked right away, increase your tip. If you didn't give the best tip, they're going to be asking them to increase it. On the other hand, they can also decrease it. Grubhub does not make it very easy for them to decrease, and neither does DoorDash. So that's a benefit to the driver that the customer can't just go in after the fact and decrease the tip like they can on Uber. But anyways, I think we've got some tip potential here, basically. So I think we could be having a $20+ order here.
Right on the Maryland.
It would be absolutely fantastic. All right, guys, I'm going to jump back in here and get focused on getting these orders out to the customers. And then I will be back when I've made my final drop-off. Or actually, I'll be back after I make my first drop-off. Let you know if there's any overtip there. And then I'll be back, of course, obviously, after the second one to tell you what the overall order ended up being. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. So, told you guys I wasn't going to try to get in trouble, but of course, I couldn't resist. I turned on Grubhub and Uber Eats a little early, got excited. I got a $19.90 Uber Eats order, 2 deliveries, 40 minutes, going about, I think it's 11 miles or something like that. So for $19, it's Cracker Barrel is the one drop-off I know. I don't know where the other one is or if it's the same one. They don't tell you. That's one thing I hate about Uber Eats is they stop telling you on stacked orders where the second stack is until you get done with it or until you've accepted it. So anyways, in fact, I guess I could take a look right now, come to think of it. So it's Long John Silver's. Oh, wow. So I guess they're going to bring me back over to the mall, which is interesting. Which again, Uber Eats stacks are just absolutely terrible.
Continue on Poppenberger Road for 1.5 miles.
Sometimes with where they do what they do and where they take you to. But anyways, that's what we're doing. Uber Eats. It's $20 order. I'm 45 minutes. My thought is if I can get that done in 45 minutes, I'll have time to get another order. I have no idea where it ends. I know where the first order ends, and it's not bad, but that doesn't mean anything, as I've learned with Uber Eats stack orders. They'll take you on a wild, wild goose chase. So I probably should have not done this order, but I saw $19, went ahead and did it. We'll see where this goes. I don't feel comfortable canceling any orders, so I turned off Grubhub. I'm going to turn off DoorDash, basically pause DoorDash, and hope that everything goes well. On the first order, it was a $6 add-on order that we dropped off, and it was more money, so it was, I guess it was $9.50. So it was actually $3.50 higher. So that already puts our total at $22.50 for the order. So that's really awesome. $22.75. So that's really, really awesome. This turned into a really, really good order. I'm about 3 minutes from that drop off. Then I'm going to head over to the Cracker Barrel and go pick that one up and go from there. But, So anyways, all right, guys, I will update you. As you know, it's getting dark. You can see that's why you're staring at the road while I'm driving. And I'll keep updating you on as we go. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute.